Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penriteoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
Around the Penrite roundabout, both he and Doyle Hutton doing exactly the same thing. Maybe this is by design. In the meantime, Fonzy Mullen across the line and 37.628. Not a bad opening lap for the reigning world champion. About a second behind what Tyler Finch produced in the loose cannon.
Not bad for a bloke on and off the throttle there. He's, for everybody out there, that was probably a slow lap.
Yeah, absolutely. So our next competitor will be River Rogers. I'll tell you, this bright orange machine, it does look good, but geez, it was hard to look at 7 o'clock this morning, mate. So reigning US champion in this unlimited category is River Rogers. The boat is Pure Insanity, JRE 585, 1,000 horsepower. So go on, Chris.
Just a brand new package to this guy. So first time on the track, first time in the boat. So it's going to be good to watch.
Absolutely, and it takes such a, you jump into somebody else's car and it all feels a little bit different. You've got to remember these boats are driving from 0 to 130 in well under 2 seconds, and the boat very porpoisey around that roundabout. So it's very surprising to see that from the pulse, but it might have been just because he threw it in there. So River Rogers, Cole Keats, the young men from America, qualifying round number 1 done, and with a time of 39.274. So 39.274. Geez, the boat porpoisey up the top there, Chris.
Yeah, it was. It jumped around a bit, but I think next time he went around, did you notice as soon as he put his foot on it, it just sucked down? So
yeah, so certainly it's just easing it off into that roundabout. These boats actually perform better when you're rolling power through them. So very, very interesting indeed. So that rounds out our qualifying round number 1 across all 3 classes. We're going to reset our clocks and go back to Willoway Farming LS category. We'll be back in just a moment.
Got aggravation here on the trailer, Cavi, and he's having a bit of trouble firing it up, getting a bit of fire in the belly, so looks like they might be pulling it out. Bit of drama with aggravation. Cav, they've pulled it up. They're just all in the back of it there. Just couldn't get it to fire up.
Yeah, they had a little bit of trouble in Q1 with the B driver, Tyler O'Day, as well. So a little bit of work to do for aggravation. In the meantime, we are going trackside, and it will be Matt Molhouse and Leighton Collins. The locals, ladies and gents, get behind these blokes. And keep an eye on them. You've got to keep a real good eye on them. Oh, there's a reason for keeping a good eye on him. He's gone up on the island, sucked in a gut full of weed. Matt Molhouse now frustrated, Chris.
Yeah, mate, what do we call that, a shortcut?
Oh, I don't know whether it was like any typical shortcut. It was the long way around.
Always entertaining is our Matty.
Oh, no doubt about it. It's always great to see these guys. The boat is super competitive, but it only takes that split second to run the boat a little bit wide, and things can get a little bit ugly. So that is Matt Molhouse across the line there with a 44.713 and a big hold up out there after running it up onto the island and then struggling to get the weed out of the jet unit.
I'll tell you what, Covey, this little zigzag right in front of you as they come down to the finish, you can just about see daylight under all the boats as they, change direction. It's a hell of a little, snap sort of corner.
Yeah, absolute little kicker, isn't it? So certainly makes it very, very exciting indeed the way things are going. So Knackers out there at the moment, Andrew Atkinson. He's behind the wheel of the Knackers 8. Jody Atkinson doing the navigational duties. This is for Billaway Farming LS category qualifying round number 2. 2 of 5 opportunities to qualify here today. And mate, these crew from Western Australia know a bit about them.
Yeah, I was just talking to him there a moment ago. He's still a bit hesitant, just a bit unsure of the track, or just not real comfortable at the moment, but he'll certainly wind it up as we go along. Yeah,
that's right. Their first time here on the track, and we're seeing some of these other drivers who've been here a couple of times. They know the layout, and it's a very different racetrack to a lot of tracks around the world because all of the islands, it's been laser leveled. So all of the islands are at exactly the same height.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to pick the channels. Hence the witch's hat out there in the middle, huh?
Yeah, that's right. That one's caught a few people unstuck, but now it's aggravation with Ron O'Day coming out and off the trailer. Now, these guys been having a little bit of trouble getting the fire in the belly of it, so let's hope that they can get this sorted out because it's an A and B driver that's going to be affected if things don't go well. So, Ron O'Day, Ryan Ortland from Panton Hill and Victoria Panton Hill Welding. Oh, Ron O'Day just clipped the inside of the right-hander. Lucky not to throw him out towards the rescue crew. Grabbed hold of it very, very quickly indeed. And welcome around the world to everybody watching on the live stream. We're now live, and it is fantastic to see. So Willoway Farming sponsoring this LS category, and wonderful to have these land managers doing lucerne and hay and sheep and cattle over some 2.3 million acres of managed land. Ron O'Day punches it into the dirt coming out of the Penrite roundabout, and that slowed him down. He gets across the line in a rather not great time of 54.219, but better than qualifying round number 1, where he actually went the wrong way. Yeah, it's an unforgiving track, this one. You run it up onto the grass, and the grass gets into the jet unit, makes it rather difficult. But the Panton Hill Welding Services machine now making its way back to the trailer, as we now look at the Kennedy's racing machine, the Atkinson Hull, Atkinson Jet, Darryl Atkinson doing the driving, Marcus Hall doing the navigational duties. For Kennedy's Transport, Real Bathroom Solutions, Andrews Asbestos Removal and Demo, Ozdig Excavations. And these Aterson hulls certainly getting a rebirth. There's a lot of them coming back, and Darryl, just the man who develops these hulls and does a fantastic job of it, and they just look fantastic as well. Just the colours of these things, and certainly we know that colours don't make any difference at all to racing, well, except for red, because that makes stuff go fast. So Marcus, you can see the styes ran it too wide. Darryl did exactly what Ron O'Day did, has now got a gut full of weed and will be just easing across the line. So, yeah, Darryl been around the sport for a bit, just get it across the line. And that is your finish line right there, ladies and gentlemen. So it is all electronic timing. So 58.861, 58.861. So, Chris, you've come all the way over from WA. It was raining on the Nullarbor. You're the bloke who brought the crap weather here, are you?
All the way, mate, all the way. Just tried to get a word with Ron, but, yeah, got to get back there and have a look at the grate underneath, I guess, the grill, and clean everything up.
Yeah, like a lot of weed gone in there. Have a look at these tractor pull throwing a whole heap of smoke over this jet spring track.
Mate, with the price of diesel, what do you reckon? He just put through $100?
Oh, that was just to start it up. Tell you what, the price of diesel, isn't that wonderful? Everybody's really embracing that, aren't they?
Nullarbor.
Yeah.
$3.37.9.
Hey, mate, just coming over from Melbourne, there was a servo selling it for $3.55.
I bet he wasn't doing very well.
No, well, I tell you, he was, he certainly, any tank he sells, he's certainly going to be a lot closer to retirement. So, Anarchy now, Simon McMah coming out. So they did not get a time during Q1. Chris Gilchrist doing the navigational duties. The Mac Craft hull. So Simon, new to the sport, this Anarchy machine. The way he goes about it, though, certainly... I don't want to give him the commentator's curse, because you talk these things up, you say that it's looking rather tidy, and then all of a sudden, because you've talked him up, it all turns to... let me think of a thing that's family-friendly. We'll leave that alone. We'll come back to you on that one. So Simon McMah, he lands a lap in Q2 with a 49.128.
I'll tell you what, that boat runs really high on the nose, so we might see him crank that down over the course of the day.
Yeah, I think so, mate. Look, the old Mac craft sitting very, very high there. And, check this out. Right, Psycho Killer. Kobe Burke, jump onto his Little Psycho Facebook page because he's going to live stream this lap. So, Little Psycho, LILPSYCHO Facebook page. He's live streaming this particular run. So, how's these kids with technology? You know, like, I just don't understand how you can do that. I understand looking at it. So the Psycho Killer, Jessica Little doing the navigational duties. 43.8 was his last time out. It's the old Stingray hull. And certainly finding his feet, this young man came through from the junior development category and now into this LS category, and just keeps getting better and better each time he comes out at the moment. So Psycho Killer, Little Psycho Facebook page, and across the line there for Kobe Burke, and a 42.873, so a full second quicker that time out. For all of his family and friends and fans watching on the Little Psycho Facebook page. All right, Nate Mullen now coming out in the rip shift machine. So Nate Mullen currently sitting second in this LS category. It is Jade Atkinson leading the championship. The ladies are leading this LS championship, but unfortunately she's not competing here today because somebody's having a baby. I'm not sure who's having a baby, but what's going on with that? I don't know that you should be avoiding race day duties when you're leaving the championship because somebody's having a baby. This is not the way that things should be done. In the meantime, it is Nate Mullen out on track, Shuey doing the navigational duties, Kirsten Schubert, the reigning LS champion, the Australian champion, out on the water at the moment. Last time out up at Griffith, broke his foot on the morning of race day. So Nate Mullen across the line. That's a very, very tidy lap there. 39.001 for the reigning Australian champion in this LS category. Last time out, Chris, he was doing stuff. Who have you got down there, mate?
I got young Kobe, mate. Just jumped out of the Psycho boat. Mate, tell me about these glasses you're wearing.
Oh, yeah, these things. Yeah, so these are the Ray-Ban Meta ones, so I can actually record from exactly what I'm seeing. And at the moment, I'm actually live on Facebook.
All right, mate, just very quickly, what are you thinking of the track?
Oh, man, I love it. It's Keith is world class. Yeah, it's always good to come here.
Righto.
So, hang on, he's wearing a pair of glasses that have got a camera in it. That's pretty cool. All right, now, Darren Pollard and Jamie Moroney out on track at the moment. Disturbed Racing, and if you're to meet these two blokes, Disturbed really suits what they're up to. It really does. It just sits right in there. Both Disturbed in the brain, insane in the membrane. Yeah, so Darren Pollard, Disturbed Racing in at the Stinger Racing Machine, and doing quite a nice job here at the moment, is Darren. Like what we're seeing, very tidy out of the Penrite roundabout. So his first time of the day with a 41.373. 41.373 there for Darren Pollard and Jamie Moroney. So hang on, explain this to me, Chris. So you've got Kobe Burke has got a pair of sunnies on that's got a camera in the sunnies. Is that how that works?
That's how it works, mate. So if you get anywhere near Kobe and the little red light is flashing on his forehead, you're on TV.
Right, okay. So if he's got a flashing light in his forehead, does that mean you just go whack and just put that out? I'm not sure how that operates. Anyway, there's got to be an off button somewhere, doesn't there? So send it. He's coming out now. Stephen Movich. I like to Movich. I like to Movich. I like to Movich. And Steniel Guevara. So this bloke, Stephen Movich, ended up on the podium last time out at Griffith. And this is his rookie season. Did navigate for the Disturbed Racing team for a couple of seasons, then moved into this Stinger Hull, into this LS category, brought to you by Willoway Farms, and has just been having an absolute fat time. Don't worry about that. So Steniel Guevara doing the navigational duties. So certainly the first time we've seen Steniel in the V8 Superboat field. So wondering what the thought process is going on from there. Stephen Movik, and a 41.680. 41.680 there for Stephen Movich.
Just going to get a word here with Darren. Just got back in Disturbed. Mate, how are you finding that track direction and everything out there?
Oh, track direction's absolutely beautiful when you go the right way.
You're on at that time, though, eh?
Yeah, it's good. It's just come to me, so I think we'll be right for the rest of the day.
All right, mate. Well, keep it down.
Oh, very good, thank you.
All right, Jody Sulk's coming out now. Will Cartwright, LS category, qualifying round number 2. She was Rookie of the Year in her first season. And you will see why this lady certainly knows how to drive. Will Cartwright, the navigator, they're one of the animated navigators. So keep an eye on the navigator as he is assisting the driver getting around this track. And Jody, certainly just an amazing young lady, amazing driver. A little bit knifey, tiny little bit knifey into that Penrite roundabout. The boat just turned in really quickly there. Or a little bit of a wiggle and a wobble to straighten yourself up coming towards commentary. Into the little jiggy, the left-right combination, a boxing move through there. Jody there with a 42.809. 42.809 from Jody and Will. Millard Tyres, Power Air, Calibre Plumbing, Universal Home Improvements.
A lot of excitement in the cockpit there, mate. The navigator very animated when they finished there.
Yeah, they're fantastic to watch as they're coming down past commentary here. It's just a lot of fun he's had in this team. There is no doubt about that. And they've got just trying to find, they've got a sunglass sponsor on board with them. And I'm just trying to find where that is, but so we'll see if we can end up with a pair of sunnies each by the end of the day, Chris.
I'll make a point of interviewing her regularly, so we're in the good books.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Definitely do that. So Rodney Norton coming down in the hot shot machine, the Stinger, the garlic farmer, Matt Wall. So Naughty had never actually raced anything in his entire life. And got into jet sprinting a few years ago, and is now just a one of our tragics. Just absolutely loves it for Mooney Beach Tavern, Banana Coast Batteries, Rod's Garlic, and Designer Sheds. So let's see what the garlic farmer Naughty can do here. Wally doing the navigational duties, a little bit knifey into that first right-hand corner, just finding his way through the Stinger Hull, sitting quite high in the water, as they tend to do. Just letting that boat sort of drift out a bit wider, opening up the apex into Penrite there. So Rodney Norton. Yeah, that's not too bad around that Penrite roundabout there. Giving himself plenty of opportunity, plenty of room. Oh, he's got himself all ugly through there. And that wasn't a mirror. The boat was handling badly. And Rodney Norton there with a 42.368. Probably needed to get on the gas around the roundabout a little bit more. The boat porpoised right up, and a 42.368 there for the Hot Shot team, qualifying round number 2, LS style. Can see the aggravation machine, the B driver of Tyler O'Day, coming down the ramp, so that's very positive. Now we have another one of our Kennedy's racing outfit, Jimmy Whitley, driving. Kane Henman doing the navigational duties for Andrews Asbestos Removal and Demo, Ozdig Excavations, Kennedy's Transport, Real Bathroom Solutions. So the Atkinson, Hull, Aterson, I keep saying it the wrong way, don't I, Gordo? Seriously, I've got to get this sorted out. You'd think by now I'd know. An LS2 engine. These are LS boats producing around about sort of anywhere between 500 and 600 horsepower, so it is a restricted category. So Jimmy Whiteley qualifying round number 1 went the wrong way. So the rookies out here. So you can see Kane Henman. He's flapping like a seagull at a beach chasing a chip in the navigator's seat at the moment. So keeping a really good an eye on here, and Jimmy Whiteley doing a really good job at the moment. Kane Henman, geez, I tell you what, he's going to end up with a sore arm come the end of the day if he keeps this sort of stuff up. So the rookie, Jimmy Whiteley, doing very... No, I'm not going to say it. Because if I do, something bad will happen. So into the Penrite roundabout. Hooker, do the Yui. Come back in the left-right combination across the line. So they will post a time at a 53.302 there for Jimmy Whiteley and Kane Henman. So well done to the rookies out there. That is very positive indeed. Now, Chris.
Yeah, just got Rod here in Hot Shot. Mate, you were a bit excited there last night. You were talking about you got a few more horses under there, and how are you finding it?
Yeah, great, mate. Yeah, it's great to be back in the seat, eh?
Always love it when I see you. You're just grinning from ear to ear.
My word, mate, yeah. Oh, it was hard work not being in the boat the last few rounds, but we're back, mate.
All right, mate, best of luck.
Thank you very much.
All right, so next up is Jaden Meyers and Jalen Fife, the Western Australians. And this bloke during practice came out here absolutely bull at a gate. And certainly a young man to watch in the future. Not too sure if he's going to go to the Worlds in 2027. But I think it is time that if he was to do that, the generosity of the Western Australians should have a look at sending him on his way, because certainly the young man, I think, just with his driving style and what he's been learning, his determination is something to keep an eye on. Yeah, that's a very tidy way to go about it. Jaden Meyers with a 41.519. The Western Australian with a 41.519. Now we're starting to get into the B drivers for the LS category. Who have you got down there, Chris? No one. All right, you just stay down there. I'll look good up here. You stay down there, look good. Oh, no, who have you got down there?
Mate, I can very quickly grab young Andy. How you all the way from Western Australia and out there putting on a good show?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, we got the last lap right. The first one in practice was wrong way, but yeah, no, we've got the track down pat now, so we just got to, just work on that and see how we go.
All right, mate. Good stuff.
Cheers, mate.
Great work, James. Machan out there. Louis Borg. The boat is Toxicity, the Macraft hull. Built, fabricated and tuned by Louis and James. And look, this boat, when you get an opportunity to have a look at it, the work that they've done on it, just those little nuances, just the colours that they put into behind the driver and navigator, just the little tweaks just go to show how far that they are going to prepare this boat, not just in looks, but the fabrication is all done by themselves. So that indicates to me that they're certainly taking this sport very seriously indeed. So James across the line there, that's a pretty tidy little lap there with a 42.799. So James the fitter. Who have you got, Chris?
Just got Jaden, mate, second time across the Nullarbor, second time at Keith. How are you finding it out there this time?
Yeah, it's bloody awesome. The track's absolutely unreal. The boat feels really well now after a few changes after the first practice run, so we'll keep doing a little bit of nozzle changes and blade changes and see if we can get a little bit quicker.
All right, mate, we'll keep it in the water and best of luck.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, great work. Love what we're seeing from Jaden Meyers. He's just been able to come over here and just take the bull by the horn straight up and just give it a red hot crack. James Machan now coming in Toxicity. Great work. Nice, tidy run. But it is Tyler O'Day now coming off the ramp at the moment in the aggravation machine. This will be his second run of the day due to some mechanical issues. He did not run qualifying round number 1, so it looks as though they've got that sorted out. Hello, bunches. So, yeah, Tyler O'Day, young man, the plumber, Amity Bell doing the navigational duties. So they've only had the one run for today due to the few mechanical issues. The old man run the boat up on the dirt during qualifying round number 2, so they'll have had to take all of the weed out of this jet unit here. But young Tyler O'Day looking pretty good out there at the moment. This is a Pulse race boat, brand new race package for them as far as engines go here today at Keith at the Spitwater Arena, the Keith Showgrounds for the Keith Show. And really impressed with this, how this young man goes about it. Just gets in there, has a red hot crack. And so Tyler O'Day across the line there with a 43.037. So next out, Chris, I've just lost sight of you, mate. Oh, there you are. Just checking where you were, mate. That's all right. You stay where you are, just as you were.
All right, mate. Thank you.
So Mitch Molhouse and Harrison Collins coming out the B driver in the Nudnuts racing machine for Matson Motors, Cotton, Apiarist, Cabmate, Collins Earth Moving, and the Alpha Group. Mitch Molhouse presents himself as an entrepreneur. I doubt he could even spell the word. Oh, geez, out super aggressively. There is no doubt about that. The competition between the sons and the fathers is red hot. And as we know, Matt, during qualifying round number 2, got it a little bit wide. Mitch Molhouse, the young man, born and raised here in Keith. He's up in Darwin doing a fair bit of work at the moment, and he's looking the goods here in the qualifying round number 2 for the LS category, brought to you by Willoway Farming. Oh, geez, that boat across the crosswash there leading into that roundabout. Oh, overdrove it towards the end. Oh, Mitch Molhouse, lucky to get away with that one. Drove it a bit deep into that final left-hander and had to be quick on the wheel to get it round the right-hander, and it was a 40.857. So 40.857 there. Now it'll be the Knackers B team and Kenny Russell.
I just got Matt Molhouse here.
Oh, yeah, mate. Yep.
And, mate, Mitch is throwing one down to you.
He's still a little bit slower.
Still a little bit slower. You picked up a belly full of grass there before.
Yeah, we already got him earlier, so that doesn't matter.
Oh, mate.
Hey, I tell you what, hey, Matt, why don't you just belt him over there? He claims he's an entrepreneur. Does he know how to spell that word? I'm glad I didn't hear your response there, mate. So next out, it is Kenny Russell, or as we're going to call him, Danger Russ. Oh, you like that, Chris? So in qualifying round number 1, the guys new to this track certainly didn't have a great run during Q1, got the rotation wrong. So we'll be certainly keeping an eye on the Knackers B team. And Brian Jackson over there in Western Australia, mate, I know that you've got You've got everything out there, mate. You've got the paper, you've got the live stream happening. You'll be checking absolutely everything, providing race reports. So g'day to you, mate. I know you'll be out there and keeping a good eye on your mates out here. So it looks as though Kenny and Rhiannon are looking pretty good and lay down a correct rotation for their first time today. And we don't have a time there. We're about to find out the time. And I see what's happened. The computer had a lot of things on it and it went to another. There we go. And it is there and a 47.216. 47.216 there for Kenny.
You'll be pleased with that one, mate. He's been really nervous. So
yeah, look, it takes a little while, doesn't it, mate? So, but I like, we're going to call him Danger Russell. So Kennedy's, we now go to Group A. That winds our qualifying round number 2 for the LS category. We go into qualifying round number 2 for the Group A Kennedy category. The Kennedy's A team, Andrew Garth and John Kennedy. The Aterson Hull, Kennedy's Transport. These guys starting to develop a little bit of confidence. The boat is called, well, the Black Sheep. And Andrew Garth really just porpoised it around that roundabout. And Chris, I dare say that you'll suggest that he didn't have his foot into it here. So Andrew Garth, no, I'm not sure whether it is an acceleration issue or a boat handling issue. So Andrew Garth in the latter stages. The boat got reversion. I think he's actually decelerated as he hit the crosswash. So Andrew Garth across the line in a very untidy towards the end of that, 45.913, but he did in the meantime slash 4 seconds off his previous best. So the boat looked pretty untidy there, Chris.
Really untidy, mate. You'll have to tidy that one up one hell of a lot.
Yeah, I reckon what he did, he's heading up into the roundabout. He decelerated as he hit the crosswash and got reversion. The water going into the jet unit, got nowhere to go, lifts the back of the boat up. Brendan Doyle coming out next in the Girlfriend is the name of this boat. So keep an eye on this man from Balranald, Daniel White, doing the navigational duties. We haven't seen Brendan feature throughout the course of this season. Brand new engine for the man from Balranald, the manager of the IGA up there. Daniel White doing the navigational duties. And, geez, I tell you what, Doyle having a red-hot crack out there at the moment, qualifying round number 2, Group A style. That little crosswash into that roundabout there, don't worry about it. Just drive the boat through it. Brendan Doyle straight to the top with a 38.563. 38.563. Geez, Brendan Doyle, brand new race overalls as well. I don't think I've ever seen him so well dressed. All right, it is Bastian Mullen, reigning world champion in the LS category and reigning Australian champion in the LS category. Stepped up to the Group A category this year here in Australia and is leading this championship. Have a look at the shots that are live on our live stream as Bastian and Talia Mullen. Australia Speed and Performance, GM Motorsport. Keep an eye on this young man. He's already got a world title under his belt. In fact, he and Fonzy, who won the title in the Unlimited category, just got back from Monaco to claim at the ceremony over there their World Championship trophies. And, fantastic to see doing it for the Aussies. So Bastian Mullen, crossed the line there. And he goes to a 38.271. 38.271. So he's gone about 1.6 seconds quicker than his previous best. Chris, you got Brendan Doyle.
Yeah, I got Brendan Mate, you're not mucking around today, straight out there, straight to business.
Yeah, look, feeling good. I don't think I'm pushing just yet, but the boat feels good and it wants to go fast, so I sort of tend to just do what the boat wants.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, no, that was all right. I actually had the visor come down halfway through that one, and that annoyed me a little bit, but anyway, we dealt with it.
All right, mate. Well, you're looking pretty damn quick out there.
Yeah, we'll chip away at it. It's going to be a good day.
Beauty.
Yeah, love the fact that the visor's come down and it's annoyed him a little bit. G'day to Shayna Longman. Checking it out, the live streaming from Nauru, an island somewhere up that way of the world. So the live stream being brought to you from people from right around the world, the churches. Big g'day to you guys, TJ. People starting to come online and give us a shout out. If you've got so it's wonderful to see people out and about checking things out. There'll be people in America keeping an eye on the next boat, the man Leighton Lilly, in the Preventing Insanity machine for Gateway Trailers. So Leighton Lilly across from America. Now, this man is in a wheelchair. I mean, the wheelchair is not in the boat. He is in a wheelchair. Well, we're talking him up, and in the meantime, it's Danny Nappic in the Toughen Up machines come off the trailer. We'll get back to Leighton Lilly in just a moment. So Danny Nappic and Cliff Bamford come from a water skiing background, and they found their way into the sport of jet spreading and absolutely loving it. Took them a couple of years to find their feet. Now they're starting to revel in it. The Sprint Tech hull and Nappic, really certainly understands what speed is about, of course, coming from a water ski racing background. Cliff Bamford, these two guys, absolute reprobates, great guys. They have a good laugh, work well together. And Nappic just really starting to come on song here. These lines that he's driving are very nice indeed. Oh, a little bit untidy out of the roundabout, out of the exit. Nappic across the line. Wow. 40.643. He did have a couple of oopsies during qualifying round number 1. So what's going on down there, Chris, with the Gateway machine of Preventing Insanity with Leighton Lilly?
Yeah, not sure, mate. They spent a lot of time looking at dials and, running her up. So, but they all seem happy now. Yeah,
so Leighton Lilly ended up in a wheelchair after a pretty horrific motorcycle accident many years ago. And look, he's certainly not worried about that. This is actually a hand control throttle device, and certainly does an incredible job. Oh, this is his third time out on the track, and have a look at this. Straight out of the gate, and Gateway going righto. No worries at all. I think I've got my eye in. I think I've got the rotation sorted. And this is very exciting indeed from the man who is number 1 in America in this category. And this is a brand new package. So, Preventing Insanity. This is a very tidy lap. And to me, utilising hand controls would be just such a difficult thing, but not for Leighton Lilly. Oh, 39.325. So that is about 1.8 seconds quicker than his previous time.
Mate, a very tidy run.
Macy Royland's doing the navigational duties here. So quite... it's interesting because the way that... Because Leighton's in a wheelchair, obviously no control of his legs. So I've actually got his legs, just a bit of Velcro over the top so that the legs don't bounce around in there. And, the systems that they've got developed through this, and alongside of Ivan Safranak, another bloke down there just sitting in the pit area. He's a bloke from Western Australia who has been racing in Australia for a number of years. So these systems designed for these guys in the wheelchairs, just sensational. It really is. And the ability to hand control these boats that are producing 700 horsepower, just phenomenal. Now we are going to the B team of Kennedy's Racing Group A style. It is Damien and Dylan Kennedy. And something's gone on at the start chute. The boat has shut off by the look of that. Chris, can you see anything that I can't see?
I'm just trying to have a chat here with Leighton. Had to chase him across the car park. Mate, here all the way from America, brand new package, and I tell you what, you're looking all right out there.
Yeah, it feels good. I'm just kind of getting the feel for the track, and it's just a beautiful place to come drive a boat, so I'm glad to be here.
All right, mate. Well, we're all watching you.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely, and certainly some great team. The Americans coming over, the Rogers outfit and the Lilly outfit coming over here. So Damien Kennedy will make his. Well, I've got a feeling that there may be something happening with the intake of the jet unit there. It's almost as if they've got a whole heap of weed inside of that hull, although during the course of it they have had a few problems with that boat. But we're now going to go to unlimited style, qualifying round number 2, the troublemaker Brooke Lucas coming out now, and Nicky Dale doing the navigational duties. Brooke Lucas in the troublemaker ran it up onto the grass in qualifying round number 1. And certainly slowed him right down, so he posted a 62.614. So certainly not at breakneck pace at the moment with his 410 sprint car engine. Produces about 700 horsepower. So Brooke Lucas and Nicky Dale now. Well, gee, that's certainly an interesting line for Brooke Lucas. Around the Penrite roundabout, slingshot and transition to the far side of the track. Seems to be picking up the pace, but certainly not at full race pace at the moment. Brooke Lucas, certainly an old-style campaigner, and just knows you can't win the race in qualifying 2, so that's a much better lap. Brooke Lucas, and goes some 18 seconds quicker than his previous best with a 44.792. So next out will be Daryl Hutton, the harvest and haulage forestry contractor. Been in jet spreading over 25 years. Brenton Farr, the son of Farry from Far Faster Race Engines. And the twin turbo, 400 Chev, 1,300 horsepower. 1,300. Imagine trying to stick 1,300 horses in front of your cart. So Daryl Hutton and his mate Mick Parry a couple of years ago had a massive off, and Daryl Hutton certainly not scared of it. He's had a couple of decent ones over the years, but I'll tell you what, his R&J Batteries outfit, they are certainly an interesting race crew. They're basically a drinking problem with a boat, well, drinking team with a boat racing problem. So Daryl Hutton looking pretty good out there at the moment. A 38.8 was qualifying round number 1. Geez, this boat is hooking up beautifully. So Daryl Hutton across the line there with a 37.655. 37.655 there for Daryl Hutton. And again, next coming out will be Loose Cannon, Tyler Finch, Jared Ballard, the twin turbo, 440 cubic inch. This boat, 1,500 horsepower. Tyler last time out with a 36.7. All right, so what will Tyler Finch do here? Southern 9-inch gent. It is always tweaked and tuned by Tyler Finch. Oh, the speed that this young man carries. When Tyler Finch first entered, of course, his father used to race a boat called Loose Cannon. Very similar boat, different hull, different engine. So Tyler been around the sport forever. So Tyler Finch certainly throwing a lot at it at the moment, porpoising around the roundabout, so they'll need to sort that out. I dare say that they've made a change to the boat because it wasn't doing that last time. So Tyler Finch across the line, 35.861 there for the fitter and turner from the Mildura region. You got Nutsy down there, Chris.
I have, mate. He's just jumped out of the R&J Batteries boat. Nutsy, I tell you what, out there the first one, hot. Second one, even hotter.
Oh, yes, you slowly get the rotation fixed in your head and you found out where the rough water is and slow down for that a little bit and get those corners better.
Mate, you are coming through that water and almost seeing daylight under the boat there a couple of times. She's just hanging on.
Yeah, well, that just means that we're having a crack at it, eh? So, yeah, like, you know, we're obviously still a couple of seconds back at the moment, so we'll just keep moving forward and see how we get on.
All right, mate, well, keep it in the water and best of luck.
Thanks, Ross. Cheers.
Yeah, great work down there from Nutsy, one of the characters of the sport. Actually, there's a lot of characters in this sport, but, yeah, certainly an exciting driver nonetheless. So the next boat out, well, actually, it should have been the Mexican. We haven't seen Kenny Kesper, but of course we saw big puffs of black smoke coming out of the Mexican after the qualifying round number 1 run. I wonder if we've got any reports from that. Tyler Finch in the loose cannon. And, geez, who's that? Dean Finch driving the ute there. Got the boat connected to the front of the ute. Bit weird. Anyway, it's what happens to people from New South Wales. So the mongrel now. Peter Munger. This boat, let's see if the reverse bucket on this boat will be up and above the outlet of the jet unit. Last time the telling signs will be the rooster tail coming out of the back of the jet unit. Let's see if the mongrel has it sorted. The water coming out the right side stern of this boat, the starboard stern, or the starboard quarter, is the water running through the engine. So yeah, that bucket, that reverse bucket, still just dropping down and getting in the way, making the handling of this boat really very difficult indeed. As I said, the water coming out of the starboard quarter there, the back right of the boat, is the water that is rolling in and out of the engine. So we're not worried about that. It's the rooster tail we're seeing up the centre of the boat. And it is making the handling very, very difficult indeed for the mongrel. Oh, Peter Munger, where are you going, my man? Oh, and he hosed a heap of people. Splash. And that will be, sucked in. Ivan Sapranak in the wheelchair nearly rolled over backwards. That's the quickest I've seen him move, except for downhill in a few years. You've got Tyler Finch there, mate.
Yeah, I got Tyler. How are you finding it out there, mate? You're certainly throwing down the gauntlet early in the event.
Yeah, no, it's feeling pretty good. I'm just trying to set the boat up a bit more with the new hull. That actually went forward a fair bit then, so feeling really good. So I think we just work on the jet unit setup and, yeah, drive it a little bit harder.
How many meets have you done with this hull? Oh,
this is only the second in this one, so, yeah, I've got all the Kiwis over here telling me to just give it more jandle, whatever that means, so...
The old jandle, mate. All right, no, you're looking good out there.
Yeah, too easy, thank you.
All right, so for those who aren't Kiwi, the jandle is what we call thongs, and we don't listen to Kiwis, Tyler. I don't know where you're starting to think that that's a positive move forward in any way, shape or form. Peter Munger now coming back to the ramp, so Peter Munger sort of smiling, but also going, oh my gosh, that was a little bit scary. And the people leaning on the hay bales, they have just gone to find a clothes dryer.
Mate, I'm a bit surprised he just didn't put it on the trailer when he come in. Why'd he go around again?
Oh, because I think he needed his heart rate to come back to sort of somewhere near normal.
Yeah.
Because I saw his eyes as he came into the exit chute after a wrong way, and his eyes were as big as dish plates, to be fair. So certainly very exciting stuff going on there with the mongrel and Peter Munger. So, Zach Craven, I reckon, the navigator there was, all right, you do have Peter Munger down there, mate.
Yeah, I got Peter. You're actually looking a bit damp, mate. It was a pretty wild finish.
Yeah, mate,
copped a bit of a splash going over the last corner up there and sort of lost where I was. And when I seen that spin out that channel there, I thought, this will be fun.
Mate, it was. You should have seen the people on the bank here. They were having fun. They were all diving.
I can tell you what, I wasn't watching them. I was trying to watch where I was going. I'm thinking, fuck, I've got to get out of this. So,
yeah, actually, you threw it really well because it was looking like it was going to be horrible.
Yeah, luckily it all turned out all right. But, it's the fastest I've ever been through there, so it's not the widest channel.
There's a bloke over there in a wheelchair, mate. You should have seen him go. Willie! Good on you, mate.
Oh, by
Thanks,
the
buddy,
way,
thank you.
ladies and gentlemen, Peter Munger obviously dropped the magic there, but that's just adrenaline. We do apologise for that. And while we're having a laugh at our mate, he is our great mate, Ivan, down here in the wheelchair. So he's just a normal bloke to us. He just happens to be in a wheelchair. Doesn't mean we're not going to throw a bit of rubbish at him. So please don't think that we're being disrespectful. He's just a mate, and that's as far as it goes. So basically what I'm trying to do is get ourselves out of trouble, really, is what it's all about. So next out, Fonzy, Mullen and Narelle Pello, reigning world champion. Fonzy just came back from Monaco at the UIM, Union of International Motor Nautique World Championship Awards. Went over there with his son Bastian, the first father and son to win a world championship in different classes in any form of powerboat sports in the world. So went over to Monaco to claim those prizes, and well-deserved. Fonzy Mullen, whoa, off like a dog shot in the bum. Have a look at this. Will this be the 34 seconds I predicted towards the end of the day? Oh, boat porpoisey around the right-hander, but I dare say because he's not got the full power into it. Fonzy Mullen in the latter part of this lap, the left-right, the combination. What's the time? 35.333. 35.333. I was predicting a high 34 by the end of the day. This is qualifying too. He's nearly there, Chris.
Mate, I'm out of breath just watching.
Wow, that's certainly very, very interesting indeed. And it's the world's biggest LS engine, actually built by Fonzy at GM Motorsports, and they're 587. So they produce around about 1,000 horsepower. The Ramjet jet unit, the Ramjet Pulse hull. Now, our next boat out will be River Rogers and Cole Keats, the Americans, JRE 585. So it's about 1,000 horsepower. Remembering these two young blokes, it's their first time here at this facility here in Australia. Brand new engine package brought you by JRE Race Engines. The US Superboat champion last season was took the New Zealand LS class in 24. And was number 2 in the world in the LS category last World Series. So certainly plenty of ability from River Rogers and Cole Keats. So for Rogers Motors, JRE, Collier Electric, DHC, Building King at New Zealand, big thanks to Rob Coley, VSR, Pulse Race Boats, Gateway Materials and Trailers, Dynamic Designs, TD Plastics, NZ, Jeddah Media and Peters Keats. So what will River Rogers do? This is pure insanity. And I suggest, ladies and gents, if you can't see this boat, there's a fair chance you could be colourblind. So River Rogers, Cole Keats from Lewiston in Idaho, the slingshot, the transition. That's the wrong way. He's gone the wrong way. He's realised it. Now he's got to work out how to get back to that. You can correct yourself. No, he's decided I have got that wrong. And very, very unusual, but not surprising, first ever time at this racetrack. And River Rogers and Cole Keats with a rotational error. Ladies and gents, who have you got down there, mate?
Just got the Fonzy Mate, I was watching you when you got back there putting the boat in the trailer. You were actually sucking in the big ones.
No, not really. We had a few problems. We just got to make sure we get our boat backed in and everything else. So, the team's got to pull their weight a bit more and get it together because, we need to be calm. So, we're fine. We're good, but we need a team to be together. So,
No, I actually know what you mean there, mate. There's nothing worse than when you're a little bit rattled and you're heading off, for your lap, is there?
No, that's right. So we need to keep it together and done and not to be rushed and everything else. So, it'll be all good.
Looking good out there, Fonz, honestly. So we look forward to watching you for the rest of it.
Rono Day out there in the aggravation machine, qualifying round number 3, LS style. For Willoway Farms, it's great to have those guys on as a class sponsor. The looser, the hay, the sheep and the cattle under management of 2.3 million acres. Bigger than some countries, bigger than a lot of countries. So Rono Day, they're starting to get this boat to handle just that little bit better, and the time there of 44.342. So certainly heading in the right direction, 10 seconds quicker than his previous best time. So next out will be Nudnuts Racing, Matt Molhouse, Leighton Collins. These guys, Nudnuts Racing, well, their head has certainly outgrown their hair. There is no doubt about that. They are both bald as two blokes with bald heads, I think. So let's see what Matt Molhouse can do. And we'll just keep an eye on this. The local... Don't take your eyes off this, ladies and gents, because, there's why! And Matt Molhouse, Leighton Collins, will they make it back into the pond? Yes. Oh, look at Leighton Collins, heap of water over the bow, and as soon as it landed on his lap, he threw his arms up as like, oh, please bring me some flowers. Oh my goodness. I'll tell you what, I hope we get a close-up of that. The water came over the bow. Leighton just threw his hands up and got scared. Matt Molhouse, the driver, pointing at the navigator saying it was his fault. And fair enough, Matt, that is exactly how you should go about it. Blame the navigator, the bloke who just sits there. But he sits there well. All right, so it is now the Knackers A team, and this will be Andrew Atkinson and Jody Atkinson. Oh, these guys starting to get their eye in, qualifying round number 3, LS style. I wish you people could actually see what's happening up in commentary here. There must be one fly in here that's bothering all of the ladies. They've all been throwing everything at it, except their socks, trying to get rid of the thing. It has been quite entertaining. It's hard to keep an eye on what the ladies are doing to catch a fly while you got the racing going on out the front. Be like a lizard, do these ones. All right, so back to the racing. Andrew Atkinson, Jody across the line with a 43.528. That's their best time of the day, and starting to develop confidence in the rotation. Chris.
Yeah, just got Matty Molhouse here. Mate, you're looking a trifle damp.
Just a wee bit.
Just a wee bit. It looks like you had a big wee.
It's cold and wet.
Mate, what's going on out there? That's 2 runs hooked up on both of them on the same spot.
Leighton said a soft right, so it must have been a hard right next time.
All right, mate.
I knew it was the navigator's fault. It was riding on the wall there. So now for the who we got coming out now? It is Daryl Aterson and Marcus Hall. The Aterson hull. So Daryl, the developer, the builder, the designer. Or a bit of a back off into that left-hander. That witch's hat there for a reason, ladies and gents. It's a tricky part of the course. So as Daryl came in there, you heard him lift off and just try to find your way in there, because that particular part of the course, you don't know that you're there until you're on it. And trying to find your way through there can certainly be very, very challenging indeed. So it is Daryl Aterson and Marcus Hall in the run for the line. This will be their best time of the day so far, and a 45.318. You got the Knackers team down there, Chris?
Mate, I have. Andy's just back. Well out of breath as well, mate.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that was all right. Bit more, I reckon, so just going to tidy up a little bit, and we'll get there.
No, it was a good lap, mate. You know, we've all come over here from the west. It's pretty hard to settle in on a track that you haven't raced hardly ever, and you're doing good out there.
Yeah, no, I'm starting to feel confident now, so just, start to clean it up a little bit and see what we can do.
All right, what's it like having the wife next door again?
Yeah, I don't think she likes being back in the navigation seat. I think she wants to keep driving.
She's doing a good job, though.
Yeah, absolutely, as always.
All right, mate, best of luck.
All right, next out, Anarchy, Simon McMah coming out. Chris Gilchrist doing the navigational duties for Simon McMah Automotive and D Sydney 4x4 diesel tuning. So Simon McMah out there in the Anarchy machine. Oh, big rooster tail coming out the back as he threw it into the roundabout. I don't think they've adjusted the trim on it. This Macraft tail's still sitting very, very high indeed. And the run to the line, Simon McMah, and a 49.203. So went backwards there by 0.1. Chris, you've got Daryl Aterson down there.
Yeah, mate, just back in the Kennedy's boat. Daryl, you and I have never had a chat before, but how are you finding it out there now?
Just cheap entertainment.
Cheap entertainment, huh? Nah, fair dinkum, mate. Good track.
Yeah, no, love it. Awesome.
You raced here before?
Yeah, a couple of times. We're only just starting to get serious about it now.
All right, mate. Well, you're looking tidy out there, so keep it going.
Yeah, no worries, bro.
All right, so Kobe Burke in the Psycho machine. Jessica Little doing the navigational duties. The hull is a Stingray. This is qualifying round number 3 for the LS category for KMC Performance, Lightwear, Penrite, Will Espresso Coffee, Hum Energy, the Australian Moulding and Door Company. And I'll tell you what, it can be a little bit difficult to see this young man on track, because we've got everybody in the commentary tower filming him at the moment, while I think he's actually live streaming this lap using a pair of glasses that's got a red light on it. So KB Burke, the young man from near the Coomera region of Queensland. I don't know, I forget, it's up there somewhere. Upper Coomera, there we go. So I'll be up there on the 11th. So KB Burke now across the line. Oh, he ran it wide across the line. But that was a good time and a 42.488, and I reckon he's about tapped out with the equipment he's got. Hey, ladies and gents, we've got a new track coming up in Elmore in Victoria, which is sort of somewhere near Shepparton, between Bendigo and Echuca, so that'll be online next year. Now, we've got some guys up here from Elmore. They've come up to have a look at what's going on, so we look forward to racing in Elmore next season, around about August, I believe that is. October, righto. October the 1st, is it? Oh, the end of it, right. So Halloween, we're around again. We go. Tell you what, with you blokes looking like that, you've already got your masks on ready for Halloween, I can see, which is fantastic. Actually, what a welcome to the commentary tower, boys. Oh, have a look at this. Nate Mullen absolutely flying out there, and Shuey doing the navigational duties. Kirsten Schubert. So Nate Mullen, the young man, the 20-year-old from Melbourne in Victoria, works for GM Motorsport. And wow, have a look at this rip ship machine just carving up the track. Nate Mullen straight to the top with a 38.636. So 3.8 seconds quicker than Kobe Burke at this point, as next out is Disturbed Racing with Darren Pollard and Jamie Moroney for Allstone and Glass, Central Coast Hino, KMC Performance, Aterson Trucks. So after this qualifying round, we will be going to a lunch break, and after lunch is when things get really interesting. Because what happens is people have a feed and the sugar levels drop, they change, all sorts of interesting things happen, and drivers get switched off a little bit. After lunch, qualifying fourth, things get certainly exciting, but it is Darren Pollard, the 53-year-old, Jamie Moroney, doing the navigational duties. The Stinger Racer, their best time so far, 41.373. Darren Pollard really starting to develop confidence in his qualifying round number 3 run. Jamie Moroney got the hand well out over the dashboard as the navigator. Darren Pollard, 41.202, his best time of the day. Chris?
Yeah, just got Nate here. Nate's just jumped out of the rip shift boat. Mate, you're certainly on the pace out there. How are you feeling?
Feeling really good. Yeah, absolutely on my A game today. Bringing the heat. Nothing's going to stop me. I'll grab that first.
Boat's fully set up, or are you still tweaking?
There's always a little tweaks you could do, but it's fully set up, ready to go.
All right, mate. You're looking good out there.
Thank you.
All right, great work there from Nate Mullen. Just wondering if we could have Lee Gilmore coming up into commentary, please. Lee Gilmore, if you can pop up into commentary. So next boat out will be Stephen Movich. Darcy Redstone, hello from the Naki. G'day, mate. We've also got Nige Crisp. Geez, I tell you what, Jimmy, hope that knee gets better for you, mate, so you can get out and kick in the footy very, very soon indeed. But Stephen Movich from the Send It race team with Daniel Guevara. Oh, let's keep a good eye on this. The Movich man. All stone and glass. So, not new to the sport, but new to being behind the wheel and just developing confidence each and every time. That's a rotational error in there, and Stephen Movich has just realised what is going on. And g'day to Rowan Austin, and you guys are going to be coming out a little bit later. We'll promote that just a little bit. So Stephen Movich, he likes to send it. Movage. And across the line there, and a 55.331 with a rotational error in amongst all of this. Chris, you got Darren down there, I think.
Yeah, got Darren, mate, out of breath. Yeah, I think I forgot to breathe on that one. We do that a bit, but still finding it pretty tidy out there. The boat's looking good. Yeah, we still got a bit of tidying up to do with the driving. A couple of spots that we picked that were a bit messy, but we'll just keep chipping away at it and get it smoother.
All right, mate, you got about, 2-3 more goes, so make it good.
Thank you.
Hey, a little bit later, ladies and gents, once all the activities of motorsport are done, in the latter hours of this evening here at the Keith Showgrounds, we've got plenty of bands. One of the bands coming down, good mate of mine, Rowan, and we've got the Alstons coming down, so get along if you like to listen to a bit of twang, a little bit of la. They're certainly amongst the movers and shakers. In the meantime, it is Jody Salzburg Cartwright out on track at the moment. This is LS category, qualifying round number 3. This Sprint Tech hull, the Steady Eddie is the name of the boat. And Jody just really steady. Just the way that she goes about the business here for Calibre Plumbing, Universal Home Improvements, Millard Tyres, Power Air. Just phenomenal the way this young lady's just grabbing the bull by the horns and just acquitting herself beautifully. Got the big trumpet in the back there, just feeding the air into this little LS. And Jody across the line, 41.550, 41.550. Chris, what do you reckon about that run? This young lady, Jody, certainly bloody good at it.
She's a class act, mate, but I don't know whether you're listening. She never lifted her foot one bit on that whole run.
Yeah, and as they come back in, it's always really interesting to look down into the cockpit of this boat because they're just always so happy on the run back to the trailer. They certainly got plenty of smiles. So for Millard Service Centre, Universal Home Improvements, Summit Roofing, just do a fantastic job as we've got the garlic farmer coming out now, Naughty, the hot shot, Rodney Norton. So what will Naughty produce for us here? I reckon this is going to be an exciting lap. Don't know why, I've just got the feeling. So Rodney Norton, Matt Wall, the Naughty and the Wally. Geez, I tell you what, a little bit knife into that first right-hander. He's not worried about it. He's not scared about it. He's certainly throwing the boat around at the moment. Certainly needs to tidy it up. This boat's sitting high in the water, so when it hits the crosswash, it gets unsettled quite rapidly. So let's see how he pushes it up. He's coming up into the washing machine part of the track here. As soon as you get around there, then you're developing that crosswash. Now, Naughty, as he comes around this part, will go up into the washing machine. Let's keep an eye on that. Yes, certainly unsettled the boat. Gigi was quick on the wheel to keep that somewhat under control. Rodney Norton across the line, and that is a good run with a 42.2. So he's 0.168 quicker. Chris. Yep.
Oh, the mic was battling a bit there.
Oh, right, yeah, you're wandering too far away from the receivery thing.
Just got Jody here, just jumped out of the boat. I tell you what, you are looking really comfortable out there.
Feeling pretty comfortable, loving it, breathing it, living it, yeah.
One of your favourite tracks?
Last round, no, not so much, but yeah, this round it's going pretty well.
All right, mate, well, I was pretty impressed. You never lifted your foot once.
Oh, there was a little bit. I got a little bit wet, so I backed off a little bit so I could see.
All right, Jodes, well run, mate.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, great work. So next boat out will be Jimmy Whiteley, Kennedy's Kane Henman. These guys in the 53s, but they're developing confidence in the track. Geez, he turned in way too early there, way too quickly over that right-hander as well. This is a very, very... Keep an eye on this one. We never know how this is going to go. Certainly exciting moments out here for Jimmy Whiteley. Oh, geez, he's all over the show, just turning it in a little bit too early. Maybe they've made a boat setup and so he's getting there just that little bit quicker than he was expecting. And he's made a rotational error as well. Not sure that they picked up on that. So that rotational error, yeah, I reckon by the deceleration across the line there, they are aware of the rotational error. Now there is a discussion between Kane Henman and Jimmy Whitley, I think, as to what they're going to do here. I dare say they're just going to make their way back towards the trailer, come right off the gas, and that will be a DNF. Wrong way. So young Jaden Meyers, the man from WA, coming out. Jalen Fife. I'll just take a quick short break. Be back in a moment. Jaden Meyers, the man, the spray painter, the 19-year-old from Western Australia. Jalen Fife doing the navigational duties. Right from practice today, this young bloke came out and was really quick, straight from right out from practice first thing this morning. And what we sort of see with this is quite often people come out and they start getting really aggressive in practice. You can never win a jet sprint event in the practice rounds or the early qualifying rounds. You need to make it to the top three at the end of the day to have a chance. But I was sort of coming out when he came out wondering whether or not it was a good choice, but he certainly got his eye in, the young man, into P2 at the moment, qualifying at round number 3 for the LS category with a 40.979. Chris.
Yeah, just here with Jimmy Whitley in boat 393, the Kennedy boat. Mate, tell me about that run.
Oh, mate, just clipped the bank there, and after that she was all done. Couldn't steer.
Yeah, no, you were everywhere, and then you actually went the wrong way as well, so just need to go back and have a feed and start again on the Arvo, eh?
We're just out here doing it for Phil, so go, Phil.
All right, mate, good on you.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah, great work. So next out, Toxicity, James Machan and Louis Borg. Louis Borg. English Plumbing and Gas, the Garage Mechanic Shop, Platinum Mining Company and James Machan. So these guys, their previous best of the 42.7, starting to get their eye in qualifying round number 3, LS style. Brought to you by Willoway Farms, 2.3 million acres under management. Geez, I tell you what, these guys are driving very nicely, really starting to sort this out. This is a track that will separate the men from the boys and the boys from the men and the men from the girls. And if you're doing the separating the men from the boys in Greece, you'll probably need a crowbar. Oh, yeah, James Machan, lovely. Just looked a bit exciting across the line. 42.529. So, yeah, good time there. All right, so next out is Aggravation, the B driver, Tyler O'Day, Amity Bell, the 6-litre, the LS, Panton Hill Welding. So Tyler O'Day, only his second run out of the 4 opportunities so far due to mechanical issues. They seem to be on top of it in this Pulse race hull. Got the brand new engine in it here today. So just a few little teething issues. Amity Bell doing a great job. And Tyler O'Day, just at the moment, really starting to get his head in on it. This is exactly the time of day that we want to start seeing the elevation, the times coming down, the confidence building up. And that will be a pretty good finish there for Tyler. And a 42 by far his best time of the day, 42.609. So next out will be Mitch Molhouse. All Mitch needs to do is actually get around the course for this lap here, Matt, and he's actually quicker than you. So Matt Molhouse, don't know if you can hear me down there, Matthew Molhouse. Just pointing out, mate, your son just needs to get back to the trailer and get the rotation right. He's quicker than you, which is not surprising, really. But anyway, tell you what, your sign language needs a bit of practice down there, Matt, to be fair. In the meantime, Mitch Molhouse, Harrison Collins, these two young blokes certainly driving this boat better than their fathers at this point in the day. Oh, have a look at that. I hope you're watching this, Matt Molhouse, because this is where you need to learn. So, yeah, Mitch Molhouse, this is just this young bloke. First race of the season, I think. So he's come home, the welcome home, the wandering traveller has come home and said, righto, Dad, give us the keys to the boat. I want to show you and give you a lesson on how to go about this. Oh, I tell you what, he's hit that crosswash. The boat stepped out sideways. Mitch Molhouse hung on to it beautifully, and a 41.077. So that is his best time of the day. And in fact, let's have a look here because we're going to do the comparison. Yes, he's like 0.7 quicker than the old man. I mean, pretty obvious, really. Yeah, well, I was going to say, mate, but see, the thing is here with the Molthouses and the Collinses, the father and the son, the teams, is that while the numbers come down, we're sort of about their IQ level. Their combined IQ between the four of them isn't even going to be close to Mensa, like not halfway to Mensa. All right, so it is the Knackers B team coming out now, and this is Kenny, Danger, Russell, and Rhiannon Russell. Kero Coolings, Yes Mechanical, KCR, Mobile Welding, Short Playmo Runs, and these guys just getting to terms with this track here at the Spitwater Arena in Keith. Yeah, starting to look a lot more confident, starting to get that rotation sorted out. So, so far today, the safety crew haven't been brought into action other than Matt Molhouse. So, Kenny Russell, Rhiannon across the line, and a 44.584. Yeah, Chris.
Yeah, just got Mitch Molhouse here. Mate, how are you feeling out there?
Yeah, not too bad, Chris. We were mucking around with a bit of stuff there, and I had the navigator screaming in my ear, so I don't think he liked what we did, but anyway.
Looked all right from here, but what, there was a moment, was there?
There was a bit of a moment. Felt pretty wild, but no, it's good fun.
Yeah, your navigator's still recovering by the look of him.
Yeah, too bad.
All right, mate, good run.
Thanks, mate.
All right, as we step up a category into qualifying round number 3, Group A style, the A driver for the Kennedys, a Black Sheep Machine, Andrew Garth and John Kennedy, their previous best of 45. So they'll be looking to bring that down some 2 or 3 seconds here. Just quite haven't got their eye in at the moment. Yeah, keeping an eye on this. Certainly Andrew Garth not pushing this machine to its extremities at this point. Into the Penrite oils around about Penrite since 1926, is it, Gordo? 1926 Penrite oils was developed. I think it was 26. 100 years this year, of course. And a great supporter of Australian V8 Superboat racing. Andrew Garth, that's a pretty tidy run there. And across the line with a 45.583. Yeah, Chris?
Yeah, just got Kenny. Kenny just back in the Knackers boat. Mate, you've got a couple under the belt now. You're starting to relax, but judging by that run.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Just got to try and get a bit more power down now, and try and keep my head in the game.
Oh, mate, we'll go and have a feed and then come out and crank it up.
Yeah, we'll try our best.
Great work from Danger Russ. All right, so Brendan Doyle, Daniel White, the girlfriend. Oh, Doyle, absolutely giving it a bit of a crack here. One of these guys, when he first came into the sport, he and his wife Rory had a pretty decent sort of crash down at Griffith. Took them a little bit of time to recover. The boat was a write-off. They said, righto, we either just buy something ridiculous and try to get it around the track, or we go brand new. And that's exactly what they've done. And ever since they made that decision, that the development as a driver is certainly phenomenal. As you can see out there, Brendan Doyle across the line, straight to the top with a 38.008. And that is a really tidy run for Brendan Doyle.
That man can pedal a boat.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. And, you know, number 2 in the world in the Group A category. And, won the first round of the World Series in this category, and then got thumped, or didn't get thumped, just got, just edged out of that World Championship top step on the podium. But, this young bloke over here coming out now, Bastian Mullen, reigning world champion LS category, leading the charge in the Group A category for the V8 Superboats around number 5 Australian V8 Superboat Championships, brought to you by Penrite Oils. And I'll tell you what, this Bastian Mullen and Talia Mullen, they just do a beautiful job, brother and sister, and they just seem to work so well. Bastian Mullen just looking great out there at the moment. Very, very smooth driving indeed. We should call him Sop, son of Fonzy. Yeah, this is going to be a very tidy lap. Bastian Mullen, geez, tied in on the apex and straight to the top of the table with a 37.898. So he's gone 0.4 of a second quicker. So I'll tell you what much or how much more can Bastian Mullen squeeze out of this 410 cubic inch GM Motorsport engine. So big outfit, the Mullen camp. You've got one of the boys in each class, Fonzy in the Unlimited, his son Bastian in the Group A that we've just seen, and the other son, Nate, in the LS category. But now it'll all be all eyes to the track for Gateway trailers, and it will be Leighton Lilly. And so Leighton Lilly with Macy Roylance. Last time out, 39.325, which is very, very good considering it's his first ever time at this facility here. And the American with hand controls. Geez, this is tidy. This is boding well for a very, very competitive day here today. Don't you worry about that. That is just beautiful, smooth lines. He's not doing too much behind the dashboard there. You're barely seeing the hand movements on the wheel. This is incredibly controlled. Oh, the porpoising. Not unexpected. Macy Roylance, you can see her working hard. He's gone quicker again with a 38.747. So he's only, what's that, about 0.9 behind Bastian Mullen at this point. Chris, you've got Bastian.
Yeah, mate. Bastian, you threw everything at that one, I reckon.
Yeah, I don't think the boat has much more in it, but probably a bit more in the driver, so we'll give it a shot.
Yeah, I think I'm agreeing with you, mate. That was flat.
Yeah, close to it.
Yeah, no, I think your lines are pretty bloody good too, so not sure where you're going to win a bit.
We always have something up our sleeve, so maybe something in the top 3. We'll find out.
All right, mate. Good stuff.
All right, Bastion Mullen there is Danny Nappic in the Toughen Up machine. Out there with Cliff Bamford there, bested a 40.6. So let's keep an eye on these two blokes. Certainly exciting crew to watch. And as we said earlier, as they've been developing this boat over the years, and Nappic just developing the confidence in this boat, certainly starting to see some exciting times from the Toughen Up crew for KMC Performance and KMC Trailers. Oh, big back off as he hit the crosswash. He's done that a couple of times, Nappic. It's certainly a considered way to go about it, and a 40.843, so he's gone 0.2 slower than his previous time out. Certainly decelerating into the washing machine up the top part into the Penrite roundabout as the crosswash and the washing machine develops up there. By the washing machine, just big turbulence water, and as we see all of that, it's just sort of like a big pressure wave up there, unsettling the boats. You're seeing them step out left, right and centre. So Nappic eases off into that. Next out will be Damien Kennedy and Dylan Kennedy. So the Kennedy's B team. Oh, hello, we got photographers in here taking photos of the best looking commentator in the world, Chris. They're not near you, mate. They're up here hanging out with me.
Sorry to tell you this, mate, but they've already been here.
Oh. Well, that doesn't make me feel very happy at all. But that's all right, I'll get over it.
All good, mate. All good.
I'll have to think about this. All right, don't worry, be happy there, playing there. And all right, so the Kennedy's B team, Damien Kennedy. He's not had a great run of it today, only completed one lap at a 56. So one thing I have noticed, Chris, about these Kennedys guys is there's a really, really massive crew down there, 3-4 boats, something like that. And one thing I have noticed about the Kennedys is most of the crew, I can safely say, have more toes than teeth.
Mate, you want to be down here trying to figure out who's who and what boat's what and who's driving, who's navigating. It's a bit of a job.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, mate. I struggle from up here and you're down there in amongst it all. So Damien Kennedy, this is looking not that good because they've made a rotational error. I think they're aware of it by the attitude of the boat. Now they've just got to determine where they need to go back to recorrect it. I think they're carrying on. They're back onto it, so well done to them. It takes a fair bit of dexterity and thought once you've made a rotational error to get back onto the racetrack and the rotation proper. So they're across the line, blew that right out of, just blew it, and 1 minute 10.066. So that winds out the Group A for qualifying round number 3. So just as recap, the top 6 in the LS, qualifying round number 3, Nate Mullen, Jaden Meyers, the young man from Western Australia, Mitch Molhouse, Darren Pollard, Jody and Rodney Norton. In the Group A, it was Bastion Mullen, Brendan Doyle, Leighton Lilly, Danny Nappic, Andrew Garth and Damien Kennedy. As we now go unlimited methanol sucking monsters, Superboat racing, Brooke Lucas not coming out, but it will be R&J batteries of Daryl Hutton, Brenton Farr, twin turbo, 400, 1300 horsepower, Hydrojet, 9-inch jet unit. And Nutsy, we had a chat to him earlier and he said, we're just trying to get it right, trying to get the setup right. And from what I'm seeing at the moment, Daryl Hutton starting to see this race course like it's a 6-lane highway. Yeah, losing a little bit of time around that roundabout. They will sort that out. Just a few handling characteristics need to be tidied up. Into the left-hander, slingshot back out towards the finish line. Daryl Hutton and a 37.555. So their best time, 0.1 quicker than previous. Righto, Chris, you're down there with one of the Kennedys.
Yeah, I got young Damien here, but, mate, you are struggling out there, yeah?
Oh, I did that time. Yeah, we were thrown on the last one with the boat playing up, and now back out there, yeah, I just buggered it up.
And do you know where you buggered it up? Can you do it? You sort it out next one?
Yeah, we definitely will be.
Wasn't the navigator that buggered it up, or was you?
It's always the navvy.
Good stuff. All right, mate. Best of luck next one out.
Thank you very much.
All right, so as we cast our eyes down on to the launch pool, we have Tyler Finch down there and Jared Ballard coming out. So what are we going to see here? So previous best time for the loose cannon racing machine was a 35. I was predicting 34s come the end of the day, high 34s. I might think it might be a low 34 that'll take the win here. But we are only in qualifying round number 3. Tyler Finch, the man leading the Australian Championship in the loose cannon for Universal Welding Services, Southern Jet, Far Faster Race Engineering and Coastal Transport. Have a look at this, ladies and gentlemen. This is phenomenal. Methanol sucking monster madness is what we're seeing here. And these, ladies and gentlemen, drivers and navigators, I don't know if they're brave or if they're stupid, but either way, they are quick. There is no doubt about it. And Tyler Finch, not worried about that washing machine, just smashes the boat into it, the pulse. And Tyler Finch with a 35.967, in fact, went slower, 35.965. I apologise. Actually went a little bit slower that time.
Yeah, mate, he was a bit untidy, but you couldn't see it from up there. But he had a double bite down here in the bottom corner, and he was literally rubbing the grass there, and I thought, hang on, we're over. But managed to save it, but rough down the far end there, eh, Cav?
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Just into that washing machine at the top part of the track around the roundabout, untidy. Next out will be the mongrel with Peter Munger. Now, you guys just sitting on the bleachers just down here, I would certainly remember that last time Peter Munger came in through the finish sequence, he hosed a lot of people. Personally, I'm thinking about getting to the back of the commentary tower.
I've moved down to the other end of the pits, mate.
And fair enough too, the 454 big block there. Have you had a chat to the mongrel about trying to raise the reverse bucket on that at all, Chris?
No, mate, I will do that. I'll have a chat.
All right, so... all right, we got River Rogers and Cole Keats in the bright orange machine. Every time I look at that, I've got to put my sunnies on.
That boat is just so beautifully presented. You have a look in the, when all your people come into the pits for the break, just make sure you go and have a look at this this Superboat. It is immaculate, and there's no expense spared, obviously.
Are we going to have people in and out the pit and paddock area? Right, we are doing that. Yeah, double check. All right, so we've got the mongrel down there. We've got the Ramjet machine and the Pure Insanity machine down there. So certainly it will be the mongrel coming off now. Peter Munger, Zach Craven. I bet you he was craving some warm and dry race suit for this lap. Hey, so ladies and gents, during the lunch break, which will just be after these few boats, you are allowed into the pit and paddock area. No smoking, no alcohol. Come in, meet the drivers, meet the navigators. We'll talk about that in just a moment. In the meantime, we'll have a good eye and a good look at what the mongrel does. Now, I'll tell you what, Peter Munger, absolute rip and bloke, put a lot into the Cabra race course throughout the course of the years. And Zach Craven, so Peter Munger, the 67-year-old fire technician, water ski racer, barefoot drag, superbike racer, and just to chill it out, he does a bit of stand-up paddleboarding. And mind you, got into surfing a couple of years ago. And an absolute ripping bloke. This boat looking a lot better. Looks as though there's still that reverse bucket issue just a little bit. So we'll have a chat to the mongrel just during the break, and if I was down on that pit wall, I'd be very cautious about now. Oh, he had a bit of a look and he went the wrong way. He's a bit hesitant. He's got the nerves up after getting into the spin-out pool really quickly. You've got to go left there, Pete. No, you're going to have to go right now, around. Keep going. Chuck a righty there somewhere, or there if you like. Come down to there, chuck a lefty, and now, because he didn't come back from the way in which he was coming, is he back on the track properly? Right, we're all confused. He's confused. Did he get a time in the end? Wrong way still, righto. So Peter Munger, 2 wrong ways, something wrong is what we're saying. Something wrong, Chris. That was his last navigator's name, I think.
Yeah, there you go, and we'll have a yarn to him, but I think you're right. I think you called it. Cavi was a bit nervous about where to come in. He didn't want to come into the finish here.
Yeah, absolutely. After the last time came in and hosed everybody. But look, these things do happen. You can make a mistake and come into this finish shoot as he did last time way too quickly, but he was quick enough to spin it round and, got himself, prevented himself from all sorts of drama. So it's a good outcome. But once you do that, it really does rattle you.
Yeah, I think the lady over there on the flag that stops the boats when they come in, I think she's still not very happy.
Yeah, no, I think that she might have got just a tad wet.
She was drowned.
So Fonzy, Mullen and Narelle Pello coming off the trailer at the moment. So their previous best time, just going to have a look at this, is down in the 35.333. And it's interesting that Fonzy's best mate Jody passed away recently. His boat number was 33. So with the threes keep popping up all of the time. Fonzy, Mullen, Narelle Pello. Oh, he eased off finding his way to the first right-hander. But have a look at this. This boat pulls 7 Gs, ladies and gents, in the change of track direction. Light breeze across the course, just creating a tiny little bit of ripple effect, making it easier to find the channels. Fonzy, Mullen, Ramjet, GM Motorsport. This is blistering. It really is. Will this be sub 35? I predict it will be. However, my predictions have not been known to pay off. Fonzy, Mullen, 34.5. Quick time, ladies and gentlemen. 34.5 seconds. Qualifying round number 3. Well, right, you got the mongrel down there, Chris. Peter Munger.
Yeah, just trying to get this bloody microphone. Pete, bit apprehensive coming down there towards the finish, huh? You turned off one too early.
Yeah, actually, I put myself off that time, buddy. I was too busy worrying about not going through the cones and didn't turn at the cones, turning before him. But yeah, a little bit of a mind game out there, but I'll get around it. So as soon as my Alzheimer's pills kick in, I might have to double up on them, I think.
All right, mate, take a couple of extra at lunch break, eh?
Yeah, as long as I don't mix them up with the Viagra, I'll be laughing.
Oh, no.
Well, I'll tell you, hey, Chris, just tell him he needs to get some Viagra eye drops and have a good hard look at himself.
All right, the word from the man up there is you need to get some Viagra eye drops to take a hard look at yourself.
Mate, that's as old as the hills, Cavey. Come on, you've got to get some new material.
No, I do, mate, I do. But I figured with your dementia, we could just roll it through and you wouldn't know any better. And so River Rogers now, Pure Insanity, last boat for qualifying round number 3 before we go to a lunch break. Cole Keats doing the navigational duties. JRE, 585, Jim Southern Jet, Pulse Hulls. Plenty of sponsors on board. These guys from America. Last time out, River Rogers made a rotational error. So certainly not something that you see a lot of. So I dare say there would have been some fairly serious and robust conversation between driver and navigator at that point in the day. So River Rogers, Cole Keats, the Pure Insanity machine. You certainly can't miss it. In the run for the line, River Rogers, Cole Keats, that's a much better lap. with a 37.361 there for Pure Insanity, River Rogers, Cole Keats. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go to a lunch break. You are invited into the pit and paddock area for the jet sprints. Now, whilst you are invited in here, please remember it is a working area. You come in just sort of near the toilets down there at the back of, back over there, you'll find it. If you get caught smoking in the pits, you won't just be asked to leave the pits, you'll be asked to leave the entire area, okay? There are live fuels in there, so please, no smoking in the pits, no alcohol in the pits. You can leave that there and come back to that later. But have a chat to the drivers, have a chat to the navigators, have a chat to the crew chiefs. For the kids, some of the teams have got posters, stickers. Get them to sign it. These guys love what they do. They want to share that experience with you. So have a good look around. We will be back very soon to go qualifying round number 4 for the 5th round of the Australian V8 Superboat Championships, brought to you by Penrite Oils. We'll see you soon.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penriteoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
What do we call that, a shortcut?
Oh, I don't know whether it was like any typical shortcut. It was the long way around.
Always entertaining is our Matty.
Oh, no doubt about it. It's always great to see these guys. The boat is super competitive, but it only takes that split second to run the boat a little bit wide, and things can get a little bit ugly. So that is Matt Molhouse across the line there with a 44.713 and a big hold up out there after running it up onto the island and then struggling to the way things are going. So Knackers out there at the moment. Andrew Atkinson, he's behind the wheel of the Knackers A. Jody Atkinson doing the navigational duties. This is for Willoway Farming LS category, qualifying round number 2. 2 of 5 opportunities to qualify here today. And, mate, these crew from Western Australia know a bit about them.
Yeah, I was just talking to him there a moment ago. He's still a bit hesitant, just a bit unsure of the track, or just not real comfortable at the moment, but he'll certainly wind it up as we go along.
Yeah, that's right. Their first time here on the track, and we're seeing some of these other drivers who've been here a couple of times. They know the layout, and it's a very different racetrack to a lot of tracks around the world, because all of the islands, it's been laser leveled, so all of the islands are at exactly the same height.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to pick the channels. That's hence the witch's hat out there in the middle, huh?
Yeah, that's right. That one's caught a few people unstuck, but now it's Aggravation with Ron O'Day, Portland from Panton Hill in Victoria, Panton Hill welding. Oh, Ron O'Day just clipped the inside of the right-hander. Lucky not to throw him out towards the rescue crew. Grabbed hold of it very, very quickly indeed. And welcome around the world to everybody watching on the live stream. We're now live, and it is fantastic to see. So Willoway Farming sponsoring this LS category, and wonderful to have these land managers doing lucerne and hay and sheep and cattle over some 2.3 million acres of managed land. Ron O'Day punches it into... Well, Real Bathroom Solutions, Andrews Asbestos Removal and Demo, Osdig Excavations, and these Aterson hulls certainly getting a rebirth. There's a lot of them coming back, and Daryl, just the man who develops these hulls and does a fantastic job of it, and they just look fantastic as well. Just the colours of these things. And certainly we know that colours don't make any difference at all to racing, well, except for red, because that makes stuff go fast. So Marcus, you can see these guys ran it too wide. Daryl did exactly what Ron O'Day did, has now got a gut full of weed and will be just easing across. So they did not get a time during Q1. Chris Gilchrist doing the navigational duties. The Mac Craft hull. So Simon, new to the sport, this Anarchy machine. The way he goes about it, though, certainly... I don't want to give him the commentator's curse, because you talk these things up, you say that it's looking rather tidy, and then all of a sudden, because you've talked him up, it all turns to, let me think of a thing that's family friendly. We'll leave that alone. We'll come back to you on that one. So Simon McMah, he lands a lap in Q2 with a 49.128.
I'll tell you what, that boat runs really high on the nose, so we might see him crank that down over the course of the day.
Yeah, I think so, mate. Look, so the Psycho Killer, Jessica Little doing the navigational duties. 43.8 was his last time out. The old Stingray hull. And certainly finding his feet, this young man came through from the junior development category and now into this LS category, and just keeps getting better and better each time he comes out at the moment. So Psycho Killer, Little Psycho Facebook page, and across the line there for Kobe Burke, and a 42.873, so a full second quicker that time out. That's pretty cool. All right, now Darren Pollard and Jamie Moroney out on track at the moment. Disturbed Racing, and if you were to meet these two blokes, Disturbed really suits what they're up to. It really does. It just sits right in there. Both disturbed in the brain, insane in the membrane. Yeah, so Darren Pollard, Disturbed Racing in the Stinger Racing Machine. and doing quite a nice job here at the moment, is Darren. Like what we're seeing, very tidy out of the Penrite roundabout. So his first time on Vera. So this bloke, Stephen Movich, ended up on the podium last time out at Griffith, and this is his rookie season. Did navigate for the Disturbed Racing team for a couple of seasons, then moved into this Stinger Hull, into this LS category, brought to you by Willaway Farms, and has just been having an absolute fat time. Don't worry about that. So Steniel Guevara doing the navigational duties. So certainly the first time to see Steniel in the V8 Superboat field. So I'm wondering what the thought process is going on from there. Stephen Movic and a 41.680 there for Stephen Movic.
Just going to get a word here with Darren. Just got back in Disturbed. Mate, how are you finding that track direction and everything out there?
Oh, track direction's absolutely beautiful when you go the right way.
You're on at that time though, eh?
Yeah, it's good. It's just come to me, so I think we'll be right for the rest of the day.
All right, mate. Well, keep it down.
Oh, very good, thank you.
All right, Jodie Sulks coming out now. Will Cartwright, LS category, qualifying round number 2. She was Rookie of the Year in her first season, and you will see why this lady certainly knows how to drive. Will Cartwright, the navigator there, one of the animated navigators, so keep an eye on the navigator as he is assisting the driver getting around this track. And Jodie, certainly just an amazing young lady, amazing driver. A little bit knifey, tiny little bit knifey into that Penrite roundabout. The boat just turned in really quickly there. Or a little bit of a wiggle and a wobble to straighten yourself up coming towards commentary. Into the little jiggy, the left-right combination, a boxing move through there. Jodie there with a 40 and Norton can do here. Wally doing the navigational duties, a little bit knifey into that first right-hand corner, just finding his way through the Stinger Hull sitting quite high in the water, as they tend to do. Just letting that boat sort of drift out a bit wider, opening up the apex into Penrite there. So Rodney Norton. Yeah, that's not too bad around that Penrite roundabout there. Giving himself plenty of opportunity, plenty of room. Oh, he's got himself all ugly through there. And that wasn't a mirror. The boat was handling badly. And Rodney Norton there with a 42.368. Gull at a beach chasing a chip in the navigator's seat at the moment. So keeping a really good an eye on here. And Jimmy Whitley doing a really good job at the moment. Kane Henman, geez, I tell you what, he's going to end up with a sore arm come the end of the day if he keeps this sort of stuff up. So the rookie, Jimmy Whiteley, doing very... No, I'm not going to say it. Because if I do, something bad will happen. So into the Penrite roundabout. Hooker, do the Yui. Come back in, the left-right combination across the line, so they will post a time. Up is Jaden Meyers and Jalen Fife, the Western Australians. And this bloke during practice came out here absolutely bull at a gate. And certainly a young man to watch in the future. Not too sure if he's going to go to the Worlds in 2027. But I think it is time that if he was to do that, the generosity of the Western Australians should have a look at sending him on his way, because certainly the young man, I think, just with his driving style and what he's been learning, his determination is something to keep an eye on. Yeah, that's a very tidy way to go about it. Jaden Meyers with a 41.519. The Western Australian with a 41.519.
Just work on that and see how we go.
All right, mate. Good stuff.
Cheers, mate.
Great work, James Machan out there. Louis Borg. The boat is Toxicity, the Macraft hull. Built, fabricated and tuned by Louis and James. And look, this boat, when you get an opportunity to have a look at it, the work that they've done on it, just those little nuances, just the colours that they put into behind the driver and navigator, just the little tweaks just go to show how far that they are going to prepare this boat, not just in looks, but the fabrication is all done by themselves. So that indicates to me that they certainly take this sport very seriously indeed. So James across the line there, that's a pretty tidy little lap there with a 42.799. The plumber, Amity Bell, doing the navigational duties. So they've only had the one run for today due to the few mechanical issues. The old man run the boat up on the dirt during qualifying round number 2, so they'll have had to take all of the weed out of this jet unit here. But young Tyler O'Day looking pretty good out there at the moment. This is a Pulse race boat, brand new race package for them as far as engines go here today at Keith at the Spitwater Arena, the Keith Showgrounds for the Keith Show. And really impressed with this, how this young man goes about it. Just gets in there, has a red hot crack. And so Tyler O'Day across the line there. Oh, geez, out super aggressively. There is no doubt about that. The competition between the sons and the fathers is red hot. And as we know, Matt, during qualifying round number 2, got a little bit wide. Mitch Molhouse, the young man, born and raised here in Keith. He's up in Darwin doing a fair bit of work at the moment, and he's looking the goods here in the qualifying round number 2 for the LS category, brought to you by Willoway Farming. Oh, geez, that boat across the crosswash there, leading into that roundabout. Oh, overdrove it towards the end. Oh, Mitch Molhouse, lucky to get away with that one. So in qualifying round number 1, the guys new to this track certainly didn't have a great run during Q1, got the rotation wrong. So we'll be certainly keeping an eye on the Knackers B team. And Brian Jackson over there in Western Australia, mate, I know that you've got everything out there, mate. You've got the paper, you've got the live stream happening. You'll be checking absolutely everything, providing race reports. So g'day to you, mate. I know you'll be out there and keeping a good eye on your mates out here. So it looks as though Kenny and Rhiannon are looking pretty good and lay down a correct rotation for their first time today. And we don't have a time there. We're about to find out the time. And I see what's happened. The computer had a lot of things on it and it went to another. There we go. And John Kennedy, the Aterson hull, Kennedy's transport. These guys starting to develop a little bit of confidence. The boat is called, well, the Black Sheep. And Andrew Garth really just porpoised it around that roundabout. And Bruce, I dare say that you'll suggest that he didn't have his foot into it here. So Andrew Garth. Oh, no, I'm not sure whether it is an acceleration issue or a boat handling issue. So Andrew Garth in the latter stages. Oh, well, geez, the boat got reversion. I think he's actually decelerated as he hit the crosswash. So Andrew Garth across in the Girlfriend is the name of this boat. So keep an eye on this man from Balranald, Daniel White, doing the navigational duties. We haven't seen Brendan feature throughout the course of this season. Brand new engine for the man from Balranald, the manager of the IGA up there. Daniel White doing the navigational duties. And, geez, I tell you what, Doyle having a red-hot crack out there at the moment, qualifying round number 2, Group A style. That little crosswash into that roundabout there. Don't worry about it. Just drive the boat through it. Brendan Doyle straight to the top with a 38.563. Ceremony over there their World Championship trophies. And, yeah, fantastic to see doing it for the Aussies. So Bastian Mullen, across the line there, and he goes to a 38.271, 38 years to find their feet. Now they're starting to revel in it. The Sprint Tech hull and Nappic, really certainly understands what speed is about, of course, coming from a water ski racing background. Cliff Bamford, these two guys, absolute reprobates, great guys. They have a good laugh, work well together. And Nappic is really starting to come on song here. These lines that he's driving are very nice indeed. Oh, a little bit untidy out of the roundabout, out of the exit. Nappic across the line. Wow, 40.643. He certainly does an incredible job. Oh, this is his third time out on the track, and have a look at this. Straight out of the gate and gateway going righto. No worries at all. I think I've got my eye in. I think I've got the rotation sorted. And this is very exciting indeed from the man who is number one in America in this category. And this is a brand new package. So preventing insanity. This is a very tidy lap. And to me, utilising hand controls would be just such a difficult thing, but not for Leighton Lilly. Oh, 39.325. So that is about 1.8 seconds quicker than his previous time.
Mate, a very tidy run.
Macy Royland's doing the navigational duties here. So us in qualifying around number one, and certainly slowed him right down. So he posted a 62.614. So certainly not at breakneck pace at the moment with his 410 sprint car engine. Produces about 700 horsepower. So Brooke Lucas and Nicky Dale now. Well, gee, that's certainly an interesting line for Brooke Lucas. Around the Penrite roundabout, slingshot and transition to the far side of the track. Seems to be picking up the pace, but certainly not at full race pace at the moment. Brooke Lucas, certainly an old-style campaigner, and just knows you can't win the race in qualifying too. So that's a much better lap. Brooke Lucas, and goes some 18 seconds quicker than his previous best with a 44.792. So next out will be Daryl Hutton, the harvest and haulage forestry contractor. Been in jet spreading over 25 years, Brenton. So Daryl Hutton and his mate Mick Parry a couple of years ago had a massive off, and Daryl Hutton's certainly not scared of it. He's had a couple of decent ones over the years, but I'll tell you what, his R&J Batteries outfit, they are certainly an interesting race crew. They're basically a drinking problem with a boat, well, drinking team with a boat racing problem. So Daryl Hutton looking pretty good out there at the moment. A 38.8 was qualifying round number one. Geez, his boat is hooking up beautifully. So Daryl Hutton across the line there with a 37. He's always tweaked and tuned by Tyler Finch. Oh, the speed that this young man carries. When Tyler Finch first entered, of course, his father used to race a boat called Loose Cannon. Very similar boat, different hull, different engine. So Tyler been around the sport forever. So Tyler Finch certainly throwing a lot at it at the moment. Porpoising around the roundabout, so they'll need to sort that out. I dare say that they've made a change to the boat because it wasn't doing that last time. So Tyler Finch across the line. back of the jet unit. Let's see if the mongrel has it sorted. The water coming out the right side stern of this boat, the starboard stern, or the starboard quarter, is the water running through the engine. So yeah, that bucket, that reverse bucket, still just dropping down and getting in the way, making the handling of this boat really very difficult indeed. As I said, the water coming out of the starboard quarter there, the back right of the boat, is the water that is rolling in and out of the engine. So we're not worried about that. It's the rooster tail we're seeing off the centre of the boat, and it is making the handling very, very difficult indeed for the mongrel. Oh, Peter Munger, where are you going, my man? Oh, and he hosed a heap of people. Splash. And that... Those prizes are well deserved. Fonzy, Mullen. Whoa, off like a dog shot in the bum. Have a look at this. Will this be the 34 seconds I predicted towards the end of the day? Oh, boat porpoising around the right-hander, but I dare say because he's not got the full power into it. Fonzy, Mullen in the latter part of this lap, the left, right, the combination. What's the time? 35 points. So what will River Rogers do? This is pure insanity. And I suggest, ladies and gents, if you can't see this boat, there's a fair chance you could be colourblind. So River Rogers, Cole Keats from Lewiston in Idaho, the slingshot, the transition. That's the wrong way. He's gone the wrong way. He's realised it. Now he's got to work out how to get back to that. You can correct yourself. No, he's decided I have got that wrong. And very, very unusual, but not surprising, first ever time at this racetrack. And Ron O'Day out there in the aggravation machine, qualifying round number 3, LS style. For Willaway Farms, it's great to have those guys on as a class sponsor. The Lucerne, the hay, the sheep and the cattle under management of 2.3 million acres. Bigger than some countries, bigger than a lot of countries. So Ron O'Day, they're starting to get this boat to handle just that little bit. Keep an eye on this. The local, don't take your eyes off this, ladies and gents, because there's why. And Matt Molhouse, Leighton Collins, will they make it back into the pond? Yes. Oh, look at Leighton Collins, heap of water over the bow, and as soon as it landed on his lap, he threw Atkinson and Jody Atkinson. Oh, these guys starting to get their eye in, qualifying round number 3, LS style. I wish you people could actually see what's happening up in commentary here. There must be one fly in here that's bothering all of the ladies. They've all been throwing everything at it, except their socks, trying to get rid of the thing. It has been quite entertaining. It's hard to keep an eye on what the ladies are doing to catch a fly while you got the racing going on out the front. Be like a lizard, do these ones. All right, so back to the racing. Andrew Atkinson, Jody across the line with a 43. Aterson and Marcus Hall. The Aterson hull. So Daryl, the developer, the builder, the designer. Or a bit of a back off into that left-hander. That witch's hat there for a reason, ladies and gents. It's a tricky part of the course. So as Daryl came in there, you heard him lift off and just try to find your way in there, because that particular part of the course, you don't know that you're there until you're on it. Trying to find your way through there can certainly be very, very challenging indeed. So it is Daryl Aterson and Marcus Hall in the run for the line. This will be their best time of the day so far, and a 45.318. You got the Knackers team down there, Chris?
Mate, I have it. Andy's just back. Well out of breath as well, mate. Yeah, right.
Navigational duties for Simon McMah Automotive and D Sydney 4x4 diesel tuning. So Simon McMah out there in the Anarchy machine. Oh, big Bruce and tail coming out the back as he threw it into the roundabout. I don't think they've adjusted the trim on it. This Macraft tail's still sitting very, very high indeed. And the run to the line, Simon McMah, and a 49, Coffee Hum Energy, the Australian Moulding and Door Company. And I'll tell you what, it can be a little bit difficult to see this young man on track, because we've got everybody in the commentary tower filming him at the moment, while I think he's actually live streaming this lap using a pair of glasses that's got a red light on it. So KB Burke, the young man from near the Cooma region of Queensland. I don't know, I forget, it's up there somewhere. Upper Cooma, there we go. So I'll be up there on the 11th. So KB Burke now across the line. Oh, he ran it wide across the line. But, actually, what a welcome to the commentary tower, boys. Oh, have a look at this. Nate Mullen absolutely flying out there. And Shuey doing the navigational duties. Kirsten Schubert. So Nate Mullen, the young man, the 20-year-old from Melbourne in Victoria, works for GM Motorsport. And wow, have a look at this rip ship machine just carving up the track. Nate Mullen straight to the top with a 38.636. So it's certainly exciting, but it is Darren Pollard, the 53-year-old, Jamie Moroney, doing the navigational duties. The Stinger Racer, their best time so far, 41.373. Yeah, Darren Pollard really starting to develop confidence in his qualifying round number 3 run. Jamie Moroney got the hand well out over the dashboard as the navigator. Darren Pollard, 41.202, his best time of the day. Chris?
Yeah, just got Nate here. Nate's...
As the meantime, it is Jody Salzburg Cartwright out on track at the moment. This is LS category, qualifying round number 3. This Sprint Tech hull, the Steady Eddie is the name of the boat. And Jody just really steady. Just the way that she goes about the business here for Calibre Plumbing, Universal Home Improvements, Millard Tyres, Power Air. Just phenomenal the way this young lady's just grabbing the bull by the horns and just acquitting herself beautifully. Got the big trumpet in the back there, just feeding the air into this little LS. And Jody across the line, 41.550, 41.550. Chris, what do you reckon about Rodney Norton, Matt Wall, the Naughty and the Wally? Geez, I tell you what, a little bit knife into that first right-hander. He's not worried about it. He's not scared about it. He's certainly throwing the boat around at the moment. Certainly needs to tidy it up. This boat's sitting high in the water, so when it hits the crosswash, it gets unsettled quite rapidly. So let's see how he pushes it up. He's coming up into the washing machine part of the track here. As soon as you get around there, then you're developing that crosswash. Now, Naughty, as he comes around this part, will go up into the washing machine. Let's keep an eye on that. Yes, certainly unsettled the boat. Gigi was quick on the wheel to keep that somewhat under control. Rodney Norton across the line, and that is a good run with the 40s, Kane Henman. These guys in the 53s, but they're developing confidence in the track. Geez, he turned in way too early there, way too quickly over that right-hander as well. This is a very, very... Keep an eye on this one. We never know how this is going to go. Certainly exciting moments out here for Jimmy Whitley. Oh, geez, he's all over the show, just turning it in a little bit too early. Maybe they've made a boat setup, and so he's getting there just that little bit quicker than he was expecting. And he's made a rotational error as well. Not sure that they've picked up on that. So that rotational error, yeah, I reckon by the deceleration across the line there, they are aware of the rotational error. Now there is a discussion between Kane Henman and Jimmy Whiteley, I think, as to what they're going to do. As the man, the spray painter, the 19-year-old from Western Australia, Jalen Fife, doing the navigational duties. Right from practice today, this young bloke came out and was really quick, straight from right out from practice first thing this morning. And what we sort of see with this is quite often people come out and they start getting really aggressive in practice. You can never win a jet sprint event in the practice rounds or the early qualifying rounds. You need to make it to the top three at the end of the day to have a chance. But I was sort of coming out when he came out, wondering whether or not it was a good choice, but he certainly got his eye in, the young man, into P2 at the moment, qualifying at round number 3 for the LS category with a 40 point. So next out, Toxicity, James Machan and Louis Borg. Borg. English Plumbing and Gas, the Garage Mechanic Shop, Platinum Mining Company, and James Machan. So these guys, their previous best with a 42.7, starting to get their eye in qualifying round number 3, LS style, brought to you by Willoway Farms, 2.3 million acres under management. Geez, I tell you what, these guys are driving very nicely, really starting to sort this out. This is a track that will separate the men from the boys and the boys from the men and the men from the girls. And if you're doing the separating the men from the boys in Greece, you'll probably need a crowbar. Oh, yeah, James Machan, lovely. Just looked a bit exciting across the line. Aggravation, the B driver, Tyler O'Day, Amity Bell, the 6-litre, the LS, Panton Hill Welding. So Tyler O'Day, only his second run out of the 4 opportunities so far due to mechanical issues. They seem to be on top of it in this Pulse race hull. Got the brand new engine in it here today. So just a few little teething issues. Amity Bell doing a great job. And Tyler O'Day just at the moment really starting to get his head in on it. This is exactly the time of day that we want to start seeing the elevation, the times coming down, the confidence building up. And that will be a pretty good finish there for Tyler. And a 42, by far his best time of the day, 42.609. So next out will be Mitch Molhouse. All Mitch needs to do is actually get around. Oh, have a look at that. I hope you're watching this, Matt Molhouse, because this is where you need to learn. So, yeah, Mitch Molhouse, this is just this young bloke. First race of the season, I think. So he's come home, the welcome home, the travelling, the wandering traveller has come home and said, righto, Dad, give us the keys to the boat. I want to show you and give you a lesson on how to go about this. Oh, I tell you what, he's hit that crosswash. The boat stepped out sideways. Mitch Molhouse hung on to it beautifully. KCR Mobile Welding. Short promo runs, and these guys are just getting to terms with this track here at the Spitwater Arena in Keith. Yeah, starting to look a lot more confident, starting to get that rotation sorted out. So far today, the safety crew haven't been brought into action other than Matt Molhouse. So Kenny Russell, Rhiannon across the line, and a 44 point, previous best of 45. So they'll be looking to bring that down some 2 or 3 seconds here. Just quite haven't got their eye in at the moment. Yeah, keeping an eye on this. Certainly Andrew Garth not pushing this machine to its extremities at this point. Into the Penrite oils around about. Penrite since 1926, is it, Gordo? 1926 Penrite oils was developed. I think it was 2600 years this year, of course. And a great supporter of Australian V8 Superboat racing. Andrew Garth, that's a pretty tidy run. Brendan Doyle, Daniel White, the girlfriend. Oh, Doyle, absolutely giving it a bit of a crack here. One of these guys, when he first came into the sport, he and his wife Rory had a pretty decent sort of crash down at Griffith. Took them a little bit of time to recover. The boat was a write-off. They said, righto, we either just buy something ridiculous and try to get around the track, or we go brand new. And that's exactly what they've done. And ever since they made that decision, that the development as a driver is certainly phenomenal. As you can see out there, Brendan Doyle across the line, straight to the top with a 38.008. And that is a really... The V8 Superboats around at number 5 Australian V8 Superboat Championships brought to you by Penrite Oils. And I'll tell you what, there's Sebastian Mullen and Talia Mullen. They just do a beautiful job, brother and sister. And they just seem to work so well. Bastian Mullen just looking great out there at the moment. Very, very smooth driving indeed. We should call him Sop, son of Fonzy. Yeah, this is going to be a very tidy lap. Bastian Mullen, oh geez, tied in on the apex. And straight to the top of the table with a 37. Very good considering it's his first ever time at this facility here. And the American with hand controls. Geez, this is tidy. This is boding well for a very, very competitive day here today. Don't you worry about that. That is just beautiful, smooth lines. He's not doing too much behind the dashboard there. You're barely seeing the hand movements on the wheel. This is incredibly controlled. Oh, the porpoising. Not unexpected. Macy Royland, you can see her working hard.
Something off our sleeve, so maybe something in the top 3, we'll find out.
All right, mate, good stuff. All right, Bastian Mullen there is Danny Nappic in the Toughen Up machine. Out there with Cliff Bamford there, best of a 40.6. So let's keep an eye on these two blokes. Certainly exciting crew to watch. And as we said earlier, as they've been developing this boat over the years, and Nappic just developing the confidence in this boat, certainly starting to see some exciting times from the Toughen Up crew for KMC Performance and KMC Trailers. Oh, big back off as he hit the crosswash. He's done that a couple of times, Nappic. It's certainly a considered way to go about it, and a 40.84. All right, Al, don't worry, be happy there, playing there. And right, so the Kennedys BT, Damien Kennedy. Well, he's not had a great run of it today, only completed one lap at a 56. So one thing I have noticed, Chris, about these Kennedys guys is there's a really, really massive crew down there, 3-4 boats, something like that. And one thing I have noticed about the Kennedys is most of the crew, I can safely say, have more toes than teeth.
Mate, you want to be down here trying to figure out who's who and what boat's what and who's driving, who's navigating. It's a bit of a job.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, mate. I struggle from up here and you're down there in amongst it all. So Damien Kennedy, this is looking not that good because they've made a rotational error. I think they're aware of it by the attitude of the boat. Now they've just got to determine where they need to go back to recorrect it. I think they're carrying on. They're back onto it. So well done to them. It takes a fair bit of dexterity and thought once you've made a rotational error to get back onto the racetrack and the rotation proper. So they're across the line. Hydrojet, 9-inch jet unit. And Nutsy, we had a chat to him earlier and he said, well, we're just trying to get it right, trying to get the setup right. And, well, from what I'm seeing at the moment, Darryl Hutton's starting to see this race course like it's a 6-lane highway. Yeah, losing a little bit of time around that roundabout. They will sort that out. Just a few handling characteristics need to be tidied up. Into the left-hander, slingshot back out towards the finish line. Darryl Hutton and a 37.555. So it might be a low 34 that'll take the win here. But we are only in qualifying round number 3. Tyler Finch, the man leading the Australian Championship in the loose cannon for Universal Welding Services, Southern Jet, Far Faster Race Engineering and Coastal Transport. Have a look at this, ladies and gentlemen. This is phenomenal. Methanol sucking monster madness is what we're seeing here. And these, ladies and gentlemen, drivers and navigators, I don't know if they're brave or if they're stupid, but either way, they are quick. There is no doubt about it. And Tyler Finch, not worried about that washing machine, just smashes the boat into it, the pulse. And Tyler Finch with a 35.967, in fact, and a good look at what the mongrel does. Now, I'll tell you what, Peter Munger, absolute rip and bloke, put a lot into the Cabra race course throughout the course of the years. And Zach Craven, so Peter Munger, the 67-year-old fire technician, water ski racer, barefoot drag, superbike racer, and just to chill it out, he does a bit of stand-up paddleboarding. And mind you, got into surfing a couple of years ago. And an absolute ripping bloke. But this boat looking a lot better. Looks as though that, there's still that reverse bucket issue just a little bit. So we'll have a chat to the mongrel just during the break. And if I was down on that pit wall, I'd be very cautious about now. Oh, he had a bit of a look and he went the wrong way. He's a bit hesitant. He's got the nerves up after getting into the spin-out pool really quickly. You've got to go left there, Pete. No, you're going to have to go right now, right, around. Keep going. Chuck a righty there somewhere, or there if you like. Come down to there, chuck a lefty, and now, because he didn't come back from the way in which he was coming, is he back on the track properly? Right, we're all confused. He's confused. Did he get on O'Day making his way to the start line? There are 2 more chances to qualify. So I hope you enjoyed. Those of you who went into the pit and paddock area, had a good look around. Now it'll be time to reset. These drivers will, be focused or unfocused. It's a strange thing, and we see this every single time after a lunch break. That extended break, people are going to find their rhythm again. So it looks as though Ron O'Day straight into the rhythm in the Aggravation 18. Ryan Ortolin doing the navigational duties here. Of course, the A and B team, father and son. And, Ronno Day starting to get his eye in. That's a really good run there for Q4 and a 44.663, so 0.3 seconds slower than his previous best time. So, yes, the LS category lined up down there. Matt Molhouse and Leighton Collins being solidly beaten by their respective sons at the moment in this LS category. So what will qualifying 4 bring? And Matt Molhouse, well, in front of the home crowd, he needs to step up, like with a head like a welder's bench, really. But certainly one of the characters of the sport. Does a lot of work behind the scenes. For Collins Earth Moving, Alpha Group, Matson Motors, Cotton Apiarists and Cab Mate. So here we go. Matt Molhouse off the line there. Starts very aggressively indeed. Finds his way to that first right-hander. This boating well. He's got through the part of the course that's caught him a couple of times in the last couple of laps. Has been thinking about it over the lunch break. Oh, geez, he was late around that right-hander around Penrite Oil's roundabout. Really had to just get it around there, driving nicely at the minute. Will that be the commentator's curse? He will hope not. Yeah, driving very nicely is Matt Molhouse. Not even worried about the washing machine and that crosswash. Now in the run for the line. That is his best lap so far. Matt Molhouse with a 40.165. Goes quicker than their sons. So now it is game on between Nudnuts A and B team. Now we go to the Knackers A team. Andrew Atkinson, Jody Atkinson, KCR Mobile Welding, short promo runs, Kero Coolings and Yes Mechanical. So, well, I'll tell you what, Leighton Collins rather happy about that lap and didn't get a lap full of water. So Badgers Transport there, the Nudnuts Racing team. Now it's the Knackers A team. The Atkinsons coming out all the way over from Western Australia. A significant drive. Oh, and he's rubbed it into that right-hander. How he got away with that, I don't know. Turned that boat in around about half a metre too early. Lucky not to end up in a fence. Has put all that behind him, carries on. So very, very brave lines there for Andrew Atkinson. I dare say next time out he might just give that a little bit of a wider berth. So we are in the LS category for Willoway Farming. So the Knackers A team. Oh, he's grabbed the inside of it, just touching up the apexes. And Andrew Atkinson there with a 43.558. In fact, 0.03 of a second slower. Mate, you got Matt Molhouse down there.
Hey, Matty. What'd you have for lunch, mate? You come out and blitzed it.
Bit of chicken.
Bit of chicken. Did the trick.
It was good. We just had to turn harder.
Mate, straight to the top of the board when it comes to the sun, too.
They just got a little bit of learning to do, I think.
Cool, mate. Good on you.
Thanks, Chris.
Yeah, Matt Molhouse there, ladies and gentlemen, down there with our pit reporter, Chris Kent. It's always great to have Chris involved over here and get the news and views from the drivers as they come back up on the trailer. So it is the Kennedy's machine of Daryl Aterson and Marcus Hall. These guys, their previous best is a 45, so qualifying round number 4 for this LS category. There are 2 more qualifying runs before we get into our sudden death eliminations. Well, a bit of a hesitation up the top there. Just coming out of the Penrite roundabout. Yeah, keeping just his boat really starting to handle nicely, and Daryl's starting to get a good handle on it, and that is a very positive run with a 44.663. 1.471 for Daryl and Marcus. Chris.
Yeah, good Andy here in Knackers. Mate, that was nearly a finish you didn't want.
Nah, that wasn't tidy at all.
Yeah, no, that tapped the bank on the way around down the bottom here. We all went, oh.
Yeah, I was the same. Yeah, I did it up the back as well. So, yeah, just trying to hold it, get it a bit quicker. But, yeah, it was definitely untidy. I wasn't happy with that one.
All right, mate. Well, I'm sure you'll go back, have a think about it, and come back looking prettier.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, it was about as rugged as an out-of-control vacuum cleaner, remote control style, that one. In the meantime, it's Simon McMah and the Anarchy Machine. It is Chris Gilchrist doing the navigational duties for Sydney 4x4 diesel tuning. Simon McMah Automotive. So the mechanic behind the wheel of the Macraft hull. Boat sits very, very high in the water. Certainly an older style of jet sprint boat, there is no doubt about that. And Simon McMah just getting his head around his rookie season. And that's all that you can do is just do the best you can. And he's doing a really good job of it, really starting to get a handle on this rotation. The pairing feeling very, very confident indeed. So the times will come down. His previous best is around the 49s. I reckon this will be running into the 47. Certainly the boat not tapped out at this point. Simon McMah in the Anarchy Machine, and that is a 46.803. So good run there for the Anarchy team. Chris, who have you got down there? Nobody. What are you doing, mate? Come on.
Yeah, no, been super slack, mate.
Oh, fair enough too, like just cruising down there enjoying the view.
Just watching young Nate get himself organised here to go out for his run. So, yeah, lots of people in there, lots of people checking. He's looking good, but one more to go.
Yeah, that's it. Psycho Killer now coming out. Kobe Burke and Jessica Little. And, yeah, this young bloke, I don't reckon he's got much more out of this. He might get down to the high 42s. The low 42s come the end of the day. But I reckon he's not far off being tapped out. Certainly very aggressive start. And he doesn't do too much wrong out on the track. Big hesitation around heading up the far side chute. So not too sure what that's about. That's the first time I've seen him do that today. So Kobe Burke, not yet 18 years old. Been racing jet sprinting for the last 5 years. Had to straighten it up, get himself out of trouble. Nearly ran it up on the grass. Hesitation around the Penrite roundabout. So he's making a few little errors out here on this rotation at the moment. Very unlike Kobe. So not sure what's gone on after the lunch break, but loss of confidence I would suggest. But where does the time end up? So he's blew that out to a 43.8, so 1.4 seconds slower. And, you can just sort of tell by the way the boat was being positioned on the track. Had to be a little bit reactionary there. The boat comes back to the trailer straight, so that's good.
Yeah, we see a bit of that, don't we, Cav? After lunch, everybody's, they've lost their, as you said earlier, their rhythm. And, it's very much a case of having to get back out there and tune in again. And some blokes, takes a lap to do it.
Yeah, that's exactly right, mate. And then all of a sudden, they might have sat down and bogged down on the carbohydrates, the sugar, the energy levels, all completely different. But this is why it's always interesting qualifying for as Nate Mullen, second in the overall championship in this LS category. Off the line now, Kirsten Shuey doing the navigational duties. And, he drives like a Mullen, drives like he stole it. So certainly the apple doesn't fall far from the tree as far as the Mullen boys from Melton go. Nate Mullen won the LS Championship last year. Currently sitting in second after today's round. We'll go back to the top, all things going well. It was Jade Atkinson actually leading the charge in this LS category, but not available down here this weekend due to internal things. So Nate Mullen across the line there, and that is a very quick 38.435, his quickest time of the day.
Mate, that thing's on rails, isn't it? He just drives such perfect lines that, you know, it just never gets untidy.
Yeah, it's quite a phenomenal thing to watch. In fact, he took his first ever round win here once and did a few doughies, parked himself up off the grass, jumped onto the bow of the boat and somersaulted into the water.
Yeah, I remember that. That was specky.
Yeah, no, certainly. But last race meeting before Griffith, he actually did a backward somersault off the bed in the morning and broke his foot. So he's not done that this weekend. So Darren Pollard out on track at the moment, Jamie Moroney. These guys have just been improving time and time again. They're in the low 41s at the moment. They want to be getting into the 40s. And I dare say from what we're seeing so far this lap, they are switched on. They're starting to put the good impellers in. Starting to get the nozzle sizes right. Starting to bring the times right down. They want to be featuring in the finals. Losing a lot of time around that Penrite roundabout. Every time the boat bounces and loses momentum and making things just that little bit more difficult as they're rolling through. Darren Pollard and Jamie Moroney across the line with a 41.20, so they were 0.002 of a second quicker than last time out. You've got Nate Mullen.
Yeah, mate, Nate, I'm just going to look at you and I'm going to watch you. I don't reckon you got any more there, mate. That was perfect. A perfect run, and, yeah, the boat just was like it was on rails.
Thank you, man. There's more in it, but we'll save that for if we need it. But, yep.
All right, you got a little bit left, eh?
That's it. Plenty. Thank you.
All right, mate, we're looking forward to seeing that last bit.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, so we are now going to Stephen Movich. I like to movich. I like to movich. I like to movich. Vich. All right, Stephen Movich. Out on track at the moment. All some very, very brave lines out there. And the stencil in alongside him, Steniel Guavera. He stands about 4'3", this navigator. In fact, I think they've got a booster seat in there for him. We're going to call him the stencil. Yeah, Stephen Movich, really wide on the exit to Penrite. That upset him a little bit. He needed to rethink it, got it back in, got it sorted out, and ends up with a 41.564, his quickest time of the day. So big shout out to somebody who just sent through a message, and my apologies to Kevin Aterson, who has been building Aterson hulls from New Zealand for some 50 odd years. So my apologies. Thanks for sending that through, and as a reminder to me. So occasionally I forget things, only occasionally, every minute.
I was going to say, mate, bloody unusual for you.
Yes, the sarcasm is real. All right, Jody Sulks and Will Cartwright. And this young lady, just an amazing driver, really. I'll talk her up. And, geez, I tell you what, she was quick on the wheel to get that through there. There was a hesitation. I think she was a little bit further in the lap than she thought, or thought she was further in the lap than she really was. Big wall of water lost her in that. So Jody, the Steady Eddie racing machine, now settling into the lap, and again qualifying for after lunch, making some interesting things happening out on track here at the moment. So Steady Eddie into the final right-hander, and Jody there with a 41.877 and 0.3 slower than her previous best. You've got Stephen Movich down there.
I do, mate. Just back into the old boat to send it. Mate, that was a tidy lap.
Oh, mate, it's a little bit loose out the back. I might have to do something to the nozzle.
Really? Tighten her up a bit, eh?
Oh, mate, I just tried some. It didn't really work out for me, so I might go back to it.
All right, mate, but you be pleased with how it's going out there, the boat today?
Yeah, mate, I'm loving it. Loving sending it. It's mad. Good on you, mate.
Yeah, great work there from Stephen Movich in the Send It machine, all stone and glass, as we now cast our eyes to Rodney Norton, the garlic farmer, Matt Wall. The designer sheds, Rod's Garlic, Banana Coast Batteries and Mooney Beach Tavern. Might have to duck into that tavern, one of the few in Australia I haven't visited at this point. But Norty, the 42.2, not too sure he's going to be able to... Oh, no, he's just rubbed it up. Got a little bit wide on the exit to the right-hander coming back towards commentary. Has moved on. This is what 3 years of experience behind the wheel of a V8 jet sprint boat does. Instead of worrying about it, panicking, he's just continued on and is coming back from that small mistake that could have been a rather large mistake very nicely. The transition around the roundabout really nice as he progresses from side to side across this race course here at Spitwater Arena in Keith. The porpoising minimised because the foot is on the power, and Rodney Norton with a 42.996, so has gone backwards after lunch. Chris, who have you got down there? Jody.
Yeah, I got Jody here. Bit of a moment there, girl.
Just a little bit. Oh, it was all right, though. Had a bit of a get-out-of-here card, so a bit more on the throttle, and she was all fine.
All right, well, that's the card used. You're going to have to be careful now.
Yeah, I'll phone a friend later.
Good on you, Jody.
Yeah, I love that. I love that idea. Phone a friend. I tell you what, that's something I'd like to be able to do, but I don't seem to have any. So next out will be the Kennedy's machine of Jimmy Whitley, not Whiteley. I've been pronouncing it wrong, so sorry about that, Jimmy. Kane Henman, the navigator, not doing a good job as the navigator today. Has sent him wrong way a couple of times, as it turns out. Well, no, actually, that's a bit of a fib. Apparently, the navigator's been really good. Anyway, we'll let those guys argue it between themselves. So you can see Kane Henman. We'll have a really good look at how he's going here, because he's certainly got his hand flapping around out there quite wildly at the moment. Oh, there was hesitation there. Jimmy nearly turned into the channel before it. So Kane Henman looks as though he's actually on the ball as far as that Aterson hull as it turned right around Penrite. Really, the bow of that just dug in. Will have washed off a fair bit of speed. But so far, so good here for Jimmy behind the wheel of this. Oh, no, the commentator's curse has bitten hard. Gut full of weed into the intake of the jet unit. Wah, 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 wah. So all you got to do, though, Jimmy, just come around, chuck it righty, you'll finish the lap. That's all you need to do. Yep, they're having a discussion. Are they going to go right and finish the lap? No, they're not. Okay, well, that sorts that out then. We know what's happening there. So another DNF for Jimmy and Kane. But that is okay as we see Jaden Meyers now coming off the trailer. The young man from WA, the spray painter, the 19-year-old Jalen Fife. This team certainly showing some, intestinal fortitude, I would say. Certainly not scared of it. Love getting their foot into it early in the game, as they did in practice first thing this morning. So there's won a couple of Western Australian state championships. Is actually just won the last LS championship, and certainly just seems to get his boat around beautifully. Not quite as powered up as some of these other LS boats. There's some nice lines, Chris. I don't know if you're watching this, but this is some incredible lines, utilising the apexes, incredibly smooth as well. I haven't seen much wrong with this lap at all. Into that final right-hander into the sequence, and with a 40.808. So gone slightly quicker. Absolutely not much left in that to tap out.
No, mate, I'd say he's pretty flat out. But, yeah, when you said, he's driving the perfect lines, I was actually standing here shaking my head from side to side. That was That was an excellent run.
Yeah, it really was, to be able to put that boat in some of the places he was with the confidence that he has, shows that a young man is feeling on top of the game and probably wanting about another 100 horsepower, I would have thought.
Yeah, but I love it that he's driving slightly different lines than the majority, so, up the top end there.
He's an absolute thinker.
Yep.
So next is a Toxicity, James and Machan. Oh, Louis Moore. Oh, hang on, this is not looking super tidy for the start of qualifying for the Toxicity crew. Now they're starting to get into this rhythm, starting to find where it's all about. Really tight around Penrite. So one of the guys, a few guys, it's gone really tight in there, trying to minimise total distance covered. And this particular lap is in fact about 1 kilometre. So, very, very quick kilometre. Don't think we'll be able to run it the times these guys are doing. James Machan now. And a 42.776. So the roundabout Jeezy's been certainly consistent today. With a 42.7, a 42.5, and now 42.7 again. You got Jaden down there, mate?
Yeah, got Jaden from Fired Up. Honestly, Jaden, I reckon that was about as perfect as you can get, and you're flat out. So, where are you going to find a bit more, mate?
Yeah, no, I reckon I still got a little bit more in my lines and whatnot, so if I can try and fix them up. Got the boys in the pits here giving me a few little tips and tricks with the jet unit-wise, so try and get to the bottom of them and get the boat set up a little bit better and try and maybe take a couple more tenths.
All right, mate, good stuff.
Yeah, great work, very positive as we see Tyler O'Day in the Aggravation B team, Amity Bell doing the navigational duties for Panton Hill Welding. So Tyler O'Day, this brand new engine package in this Pulse hull. They had a bit of a rough start to the day with it, just couldn't quite get it right. They seem to be on top of it now, certainly showing the reliability that is required, particularly for an A and B team. A lot of wear, a lot of tear on all of the equipment, including the ability for driver and navigator of each team to be able to get out, get set, refuel and get organised. But Tyler O'Day, that will be his best run of the day with a 42.030, 42.030 for Tyler O'Day, the 20-year-old plumber, and Amity Bell with Mitch Molhouse due out next. So the Suns, Harrison Collins in the silly seat. As I'm just looking at Matt Molhouse over there, don't do that. It's like looking into an eclipse. It's just too much.
Mate, I just had a word to a bloke driving the ute here to pull the boat out of the water, and he jumped out of the car really excited. He thought I wanted to interview him.
Oh, did you? Right, okay, well, there's no need for that.
None at all. Just there with James in Toxicity. Mate, how are you going out there?
Yeah, good, mate. Just putting a bit better time down each time and, getting a feel for the boat.
Yeah, you're talking it up each time, so doing well.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
All right, so Mitch and Harrison, what will they achieve here? Remembering the old boys have got a time. We'll get back to you in that in just a second. I've lost my little piece of paper here. Well, lost him in a wall of water, so he's certainly pushing hard. Here's Mitch Molhouse. The 40.165 is the time that the old man's laid down. Mitch certainly wants to nail that, as does Harrison. And I reckon his old man's filled out this sheet here. He said the best thing I want to do is beat my daddy. Now, that just sounds weird. So, Mitch Molhouse, will he beat the old man? We're about to find out. No, Mitch Molhouse at a 40.660. So the old fellas have got it on the young fellas at the moment, which is surprising. We are now going to the Knackers race team, the B team. And Kenny Russell and Rhiannon Russell. KCR Mobile Welding, short promo runs, yes, mechanical and Kero Cooling. So these guys, they said, right, now we're starting to develop the confidence in the rotation, sort of starting to get the track around their heads. And it's certainly an interesting thing for the Western Australians to come over here, because they only have, there's only a couple of tracks in Western Australia. And so certainly don't get the diversity that the East Coasters do, with some 5 tracks and 2 more coming online as well. So they come over here, and after a season of racing in WA with limited opportunities as far as tracks go, it just does take them just that little bit extra time to sort of settle in, start working everything out, and they've done a very good job indeed. So that was Kenny Russell, and he has a 44.488.
Just got Mitch here, mate. Mate, I'm surprised. You usually have the wood on Dad, but he's got you at the moment.
No, we do it every time, mate. We just let the old folks have a bit of fun for the day, and then we give them a reality.
Lull them into a false sense of security, eh?
Yeah, you're on the money.
All right, mate. Good run.
Thanks.
All right, so now we switch to our Group A category, and Andrew Garth, the demolition man, and John Kennedy. Just we've got a couple of flies up here, and I'll be trying to catch them with my tongue. I haven't been able to do that yet. But anyway, just need to get the old lizard lips working a little bit better. So these guys have been into the 45s, and they're starting to build a little pace here in this Aterson hull. No, it's not Aterson, sorry. So, or is it? I'll get back to you. In the meantime, Andrew Garth, John Kennedy, they've been going pretty good out here today. So John Kennedy, as a navigator, certainly got his hand well and truly out over the dashboard of the boat to make sure that Andrew knows where he's going. So Andrew Garth with a 49, and they've gone backwards by a long, long way. In fact, some 4 seconds slower than their previous best time. So significant changes there, which certainly haven't worked to their advantage. All right, Brendan Doyle coming out now in the Girlfriend. Daniel White doing the navigational duties. So Brendan Doyle, Doyley is just seeing this track beautifully today. Has been just outright aggressive from the start of the day. Showing plenty there at the moment is Brendan Doyle. Balrenald IGA Pulse Race Boats. The colour of this boat is splendiferous. The way he's driving it is just masterclass at this point. Certainly wringing the neck of it. He's been in the 38s. Where will this be? So Brendan Doyle down into a 37.995. His best time of the day so far. And Brendan Doyle's been here to play right from the outset. Chris, who you got down there?
I got Andrew Garth. Just jumped out of the Kennedy's boat. Mate, backed off a little bit on that one.
Yeah, she's developed a miss at high revs, and you probably can't hear it out here, but I can feel it in the pedal, and no point pushing through it and risking damaging it. So we'll have a look at it and just got around.
Okay, so there is the possibility you might park her up, or are you going to... It's bloody hard to stop, mate.
Nah, we won't be parking it up, mate. Just being cautious, that's all.
All right, mate. I hope it's all right.
Big shout out to my partner and my kids. Love yous.
Great work there from Andrew Garth as we now see Nate Mullen launching off the line, qualifying for Brendan Doyle, just posted a time that he's 0.1 slower than this man on track's previous best time. So we're in the high 37s in this Group A category. Bastian Mullen just bounces the boat around the corner like a dolphin it was through there. Haven't seen that for a while, so would have scrubbed a lot of time off. So Bastian Mullen across the line blows it out to a 38.075, and it was all about the porpoising around the Penrite Oil roundabout. So at the moment he's Brendan Doyle leading the charge, not by much, 0.08 of a second.
Yeah, taking into account that Bastian, I reckon he probably dropped a good half a second down the bottom there, so that was quick.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'll tell you what, this next man out, he's going to be right down into the low 38s this time out, I reckon. Leighton Lilly, Gateway Materials and Trailers, Macy Roylands doing the navigational duties. The man from the USA won this category last season in the States. Brand new package, brand new boat, brand new absolutely everything. As the man, former motocross racer, switched his attention to jet spreading after a serious motorcycle accident a few years ago. Got the racing blood just pulsing through the veins. And have a look at Macy Roylands there. She's certainly been around this race course many, many times, and a great choice of navigator here for Leighton Lilly. And they're doing a wonderful job, really, at the moment. So Leighton Lilly eased it off into the roundabout, shotguns it out, around into the right-hander. Leighton Lilly across the line at a low 38, 38.141, 0.6 quicker than his previous best time. So, Bastian.
Hey, Bastian, down the bottom end there, mate. What happened?
Yeah, just too much throttle, tried to push it there, and the boat didn't like it, so we go back to the drawing board around that corner. And
yeah, just explain, because we've got a moment, like too much throttle made it jump. Why?
Yeah, it can just lose balance and not flow as well, and just unsettle the boat.
All right, mate, well, I'm sure you won't do that again.
Yeah, we'll try not to.
All right, so Danny Nappic, Cliff Bamford off the trailer now. They've been into the... they'll come down into the low 40s this lap. Been getting around it at the moment. So, the Sprint Tech Hull. Third in the championship last year was Nappic. Geez, he had a bit of a hesitation. Looked like he was going to take the first right. Needed to roll it through to the roundabout. Now he's starting to just move on, carry that momentum throughout the course of this lap, or really hose down Cliff Bamford around that right hand. A lot of water over the bow into the navigator's face. So Nappic on what looks to be a reasonable lap at the moment. Previous best was a 40.6. This time he goes 40.317. So his best time of the day. Oh, don't know, Chris, do you reckon there's much left in that?
I think he... I'm thinking like you, mate. I think he's pretty pegged.
Yeah, so certainly, we're in qualifying 4, and now is the time that you really want to be just getting that set up absolutely perfect, because there's one more qualifying run, and then we're into the finals. So it is now Damien Kennedy, and these guys haven't had a great time in the Kennedy's B team. So plenty going on there.
He just got blown out of the water by Nutsy's boat.
Oh, really started it up and just threw him off the line, did it?
He's trying to get into the start chute and just got blown across it.
Well, 1,300 horsepower will do that. He's struggling to get it through that jet wash that Darryl Hutton's producing, get the heat the engine on the ramp, eh?
Keeping in mind, these things can unload an Olympic pool in about 1 minute or something. He's... getting slammed by a fair wall of water.
Yeah, that's why you see these guys can't get the boats onto the trailers when you've got 5 boats on the ramp creating a massive whirlpool. He's got it through, so at least he's getting to the start line. Damien Kennedy, rookie season. Dylan Kennedy doing the navigational duties. And look, these guys certainly get out and have a crack. They've been out in the 56s. Their worst lap was at 1 minute 10 after a directional issue. So let's hope that they're going to sort this one out. Certainly not at a cracking pace at this point. I think that during the lunch break they've had a discussion, said, you know what we need to do? We need to develop confidence in the rotation, and the speed will come thereafter. That's always a pretty obvious and seems an obvious thing to do, but when you're new into the sport, quite often you just want to get faster. You want to get the pace down, the time down, the pace up, the time down. But sometimes it just takes that moment to go, you know what, we just need to get this, develop the confidence in the rotation. Get that right. No, and he's buggered it up, throws a whole heap of weed under the intake of the grill, and that will slow them right down and be the end of that lap, I would suggest. They still have the opportunity, and the boat is a bit of an oil fire in there, a bit of fire coming out of the catch can there. It looks as though it has put itself out. They don't even know what's going on. The safety crew running to them, and nobody has taken marshmallows, so I dare say that the fire is out. No roasting of marshmallows. So, all right, we will take a short break and we'll be back in just a moment. Oh, but just keeps sort of lighting up a little bit. They're having a look at it and thinking, right, no, they're not worried about it. Have a look at how calm the safety crew are, just touching it with a rag. Just going, don't worry about that.
Yeah, I think he was probably trying to fire it up, mate, and had a bit of fuel in the pipes there, and she lit up again.
Yep, all right. Well, we'll take a short break. We'll be back in just a moment.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penriteoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
Righto, finally off the trailer, but has been idling some minutes. Cavi?
right, ladies and gentlemen, we are into qualifying for unlimited style. This is the troublemaker. This is Brooke Lucas and Nikki Dale out on water at the moment. Didn't feature in qualifying number 3, so had a little bit of an issue with this boat. Just not quite on song. Q3, as I said, did not feature, but Brooke Lucas now with a 410 cubic inch sprint car engine. Whatever they've done in that time away, certainly starting to develop plenty of pace. So the troublemaker looking good that time around and gets a 41.918. So he's definitely the best time of the day for Brooke Lucas and Nikki Dale. So next out will be Daryl Hutton, R&J Batteries. It is Brenton Farr doing the navigational duties, and this Stinger hull really started to come on song as the day is wearing on. So Daryl Hutton, the forestry management dude. I think what he does is he's a tree counter, walks into the forest and counts trees. I think that's what he does. I'm 100% sure. So shout out to Chris Edmonds, and I agree with you, Chris. I cannot say that publicly. However, all right, so the R&J Batteries machine, Daryl Hutton, Brenton Farr. Not too sure why we're not seeing Mick Parry, the old-time navigator, in this bloke. Maybe he put on too much weight. Have a look at the speed that Daryl Hutton is carrying. Clocked at 138 kilometres an hour through that section of the track. This is phenomenal. So, Daryl Hutton, Brenton Farr from Far Faster Racing Engines, just doing a great job, this pairing. Their previous best was a 37.5. This one is all 37.991. They went backwards by 0.4 of a second. So, Chris, you've got Brooke Lucas down there. Missed qualifying 3, looked much better in qualifying 4.
Yeah, definitely did, mate. We'll have a yarn to him in a second, but old Nutsy, he lost that little bit of time when he took off. He leapt right out of the water, hit the rev limiter before he really got going, so dropped a bit there.
Yeah, it still ripped 138 kilometres an hour across the top part of the track.
He's pretty quick.
So, yeah, we've got the timing camera up here, the like the police timing thing.
Righto, mate. I've got Brooke. Mate, your day's improved.
Oh, yeah, that was way better than before. It's like the engine's on song now, and you just changed the jet unit, so it's just about getting the driver under control now and, working out where to go in a good way.
And that's the hardest bit, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it, getting me under control.
I haven't managed to have a chat to you all day until now, but the day, you've had your ups and downs, so, you've stuck with it, and now it looks like you're on the pace.
Yeah, no, that's it. We'll get it. We'll just work on making it smoother now and getting to the end of the day and, going a bit faster every lap and see how we go.
All right, mate. Good stuff.
Thanks for that.
All right, now to be Tyler Finch, the fitter and turner, the 30-year-old from the Mildura region, Jared Ballard, twin turbo, 440 cubic inch. Have a look at the pace that the loose cannon machine is producing. Oh, we got a good underlook beneath of the look at the underneath of that Pulse race hull. That's 141 kilometres an hour, nearly cooked it in the Penrite roundabout. Oh, this point-to-point is absolutely blistering. Oh, he's just porpoising it. He thinks he's Flipper.
Flipper.
Oh, King of the Ocean.
Mate,
oh, this is, he's really hooking in. That was untidy.
Extremely.
But it was a 36.288, so 0.3 slower. That was definitely untidy. That was ugly, man. It was good. It was exciting, but it wasn't the smoothest drive I've ever seen.
Yeah, I reckon there any false teeth there, they would have fallen out.
Yeah, absolutely. So the pictures that are being bought and sent around the world via the live stream are just phenomenal. Certainly getting a good look right into the cockpit of the loose cannon racing machine for UWS, Far Faster Racing Engines, Kaikoura Transport. So if you're looking for some transport needs, go to Kaikoura Transport. By the way, that's only ever going to work if you're in New Zealand. So, That's just how these go. International competitors, international sponsors. Could somebody please bring some fly spray up here, because this fly keeps buzzing around in front of my face. Oh, the microphone's on. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, by the way, g'day to Luke, never mint at all, Walters. There's also the Beebs up there, Stu Hessel, and of course Fathead. Unbelievable. They're all having a bit of a look, and after his win last weekend over in New Zealand, I'm surprised he can get his head in the door. You got Tyler Finch down there, mate.
Mate, I haven't out of breath, Tyler, but mate, I want to hear how you describe that lap.
Oh, I think that was just a classic overdrive. Pushed away too hard and just got real untidy. So, yeah.
Mate, 141 Ks down around the top end there, but got pretty untidy after that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But I don't know, just kept hanging on to it and giving it the berries. So, didn't really come out too quick. But anyway.
No, mate, that's the thing that amazes me. You hang on to it. I just, you wait for you to cool it and let it settle and then go again. But no, not you.
No, you got to teach it a lesson for trying to bite you. So,
all right, Finchy. You got to teach it a lesson, mate.
All right, so this is the mongrel, Peter Munger. And it is Joshua Craven doing the navigational duties here as well. So the mongrel threw the boat into the launch pool at a rapid pace a couple of rounds ago. Then it got in his head that he's got the doubts as to where the track is. You got to remember that this 454 big block, oh geez, he's wide around there. Lost him at the exit as he slingshots out of that roundabout. And I just think the mongrel just hasn't quite got the mongrel in him at the moment.
Yeah, it just sounds a little bit off too, Cav. I don't know whether I'm imagining that, but it just doesn't sound right.
But having said that, that's his best time of the day with a 44.636.
Oh, well.
So, look, it's moving in the right direction there for Peter Munger and the Craven. All right, he's happy with that. So's the Craven, driver and navigator. Very happy with that indeed, so very, very positive. Ladies and gents, you'll see the big M on these unlimited methanol sucking monsters, and the M is to suggest that it is methanol fueled, which means that when methanol catches on fire during the daylight, you cannot see the flames. So that is just to allow the safety crew to know. And in fact, methanol fires can be put out with water as well. So far today we've had the safety crew do sweet, not very much.
Oh, Fonzy here, mate. He's barking orders and pointing and getting everybody pretty excited here in his team. So he was fair dinkum there before when he said he was going to give him a tune-up.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what, he's a very competitive man, there is no doubt about that, and he wants everybody in the team to do exactly the right thing, and there's just no quarter allowed there. Certainly gets into him and just go right, because if you've got an angry Fonzy Mullen, it's going to be a very interesting lap. Certainly knows how to deal with pressure, this man.
Yeah, they had a bit of trouble unhooking the boat then too when I could see him. I reckon there's smoke coming out the ears, mate, so let's watch this one.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's actually spending some time here, so he's obviously trying to settle himself down.
Yeah, just take a couple of deep breaths for Australia Speed and Performance, Rip Shift, Turbo Smart, GCG, GM Motorsport, Ramjet, Sign Perfection, Gill Engineering, Fonzy Mullen, Ramjet Racing, reigning world champion, unlimited style. We're up into the 140s, up the top sweeper at the top part of the track, according to our speed camera here. Well, that's about the same. Oh, the speed camera didn't even pick it up, so we're a bit lost on the top speed there of Fonzy Mullen. The split is at a 17.7. This is phenomenal. Oh, he's got a porpoising around Penrite as well. They're all giving it a red-hot crack. Geez, he went deep before he went left. So Fonzy Mullen, not the smoothest lap, but it will be quick. How quick will it be? Fonzy Mullen 34.9, 0.4 seconds slower than his previous best. So a few of those things that didn't make it smooth coming off the trailer for him, certainly affecting him in a negative way, but don't worry, that is your reigning world champion. Just got back from Monaco to accept that championship trophy in amongst some exalted company, certainly for powerboat racing right around the world.
Do you reckon I should interview him, or do you think I should stay clear?
Nah, let's do it. Let's see what happens, mate. Chuck it in there and see if you can poke the bear. See how I advise you to do that while I'm standing some metres away?
Yeah, I did notice, mate. I did notice.
Yeah. No, I think that's really clever of me. Probably the smartest thing I've done today.
I don't know. I don't know whether I just picked up a bit of a wry smile on his face, so I don't know. It'll either be a short interview or a long one, mate.
Yeah, that's it. So, yeah, just keeping an eye down there on River Rogers coming out in the Gateway machine, the bright orange machine. So, Cole Keats doing the navigational duties. The 585 cubic inch produces a 1,000 horsepower Southern jet unit, the Pulse race hull. The American. All right. So, not quite the start that we've seen from Fonzy and Tyler, but certainly smooth indeed. You've got to remember, this is River Rogers' first crack at this track. They did make a rotational error during qualifying in round number 2. Round number 3, they were down into the 37, so certainly significant numbers and a gap that they need to start clawing back. But this is really just sort of fine-tuning this boat, new package, just try to get the head around it. This is going to be good. It's going to be quick. It's going to be their best time of the day. And it goes to River Rogers. No, they've actually gone backwards. So, yeah, surprising there. All right, Chris, you got Fonzy.
Yeah, I got Fonzy. Mate, I noticed you rubbing the neck there a bit. You did a bit of jumping down the bottom there. Did you give it a tweak?
No. Always got to lengthen the neck, mate, before we get in. That's definitely, and it's part of the routine.
All right, mate. The run, describe it a little bit, because you're a little bit slower. But, you know, you were hunting, but just lost a bit down the bottom there, I think.
Oh, you need to brush up on the interviewing skills and learn how we race, mate. We're not going to be playing our cards. We're just playing to what we need to play, brother. So we don't go out there every time for the fastest lap. That's not our goal. Our goal is to be there at the end of the day. So, yeah, we're more than happy with where we are.
I do get that, mate, but Fonzy, super smooth normally. You were a little bit shaky down there.
Oh, good, brother.
Good on you, mate.
All right, so, geez, I'll tell you what, glad you put the microphone in front of his face down there, mate. In the meantime, we're going qualifying round number 5, the last opportunity to get into our top 12 for the LS category, brought to you by Willoway Farming. Some 2.3 million hectares under management for lucerne, hay, sheep and cattle. And it is Ron O'Day and Ryan Ortland out on track at the moment. Their previous best time was a 44.3. They'll be hoping to bring that down into the 43s. That will be what they're aiming for in this last qualifying opportunity for round 5 of the Australian V8 Superboat Championship, brought to you by Penrite Oils here at Spitwater Arena. So just keeping an eye on Ron. Raced many years ago and gave it away, and then his young son Tyler said, you know what, Dad, you had a lot of fun when you were racing, I want to get part of it. So they've gone A and B team racing and a 43.7. So that's exactly the way that they want to be going. Their quickest time of the day, 43.743.
Just got River Rogers here, mate. Just before lunch, went out, did a wrong way, came out now after a feed and a bit of a relax, went right, but slowed up a bit.
Yeah, I talked to you since we went the wrong way, but we just kind of changing stuff. The boat's a new boat, so we're still learning it, and it's going to take time, you know.
So you're feeling pretty good out there, though, I can tell.
Yeah, but we're just not fast enough, so it's not going to work.
All right, mate.
Geez, I tell you what, these guys are certainly very, very competitive, Chris. You can tell just by the attitude and the interview style, but that's what we want to see, mate. You're getting the reactions that we want to know as Matt Molhouse and Leighton Collins out on track at the moment. So the locals here from Machan Motors just wringing the neck of this. Certainly out of the A and B team, they're leading the way is the Nudnuts A team. So Millie. Yeah, this is looking like a much better drive. It looks like that after the lunch break, these guys starting to get their head right into the game. Just got to remember, they're pretty old. Let's hope that the focus doesn't wash away after they have a... Oh, no, what was going on there? So Matt Molhouse dropped some time, 41.050. So dropped about a second, foot off the accelerator. Did it slip off? Not too sure what happened around Penrite up there, but certainly a significant change in boat speed. NBH Electrical, Hedges Transporting, Collins Transporting, Collins A Purists. So now it is the Knackers A team coming out. Andrew Atkinson, heavy diesel mechanic, Jody Atkinson. So what will Knackers produce here? They've been down into 43.5s last couple of laps within 0.03 of a second of one another. So certainly those last two laps very consistent. Are they at their limit for this particular setup? We're about to find out. Round at the roundabout they go. Here we go. Where do we stop? Nobody knows. Yeah, just a little bit of change of direction. Too much input in the steering wheel for mine. He's coming back towards commentary. Across the line, Knackers A team of Andrew Atkinson, and that is a 43.155, so 0.4 quicker than their previous best.
Quicker time, but still on and off the throttle a bit there, so there is a bit more for Andrew.
Yeah, certainly there is, mate. We've got 17 in our LS category, so we lose 5 going into the top 12. We'll hope that the Knackers teams will get into there. So it is Daryl Aterson, the engineer, Marcus Hall doing the navigational duties for Kennedy's Transport, Real Bathroom Solutions, Osdig Excavations, Andrews Asbestos Removal and Demo. Daryl started off quite slowly, as he's sort of traditional with the way he goes about it. His old man designed these hulls 50 years ago out of New Zealand. He seems to just ease off into that left-handed, not confident going around that witch's hat, but the confidence is certainly gaining there from Daryl. There's no doubt about that. Mark is doing a wonderful job navigating here at the moment for Willoway LS category, qualifying at round number 5, the final round to qualify. Daryl Aitchison now in the run for the line, and that is a 44.646, so went backwards by 0.2 of a second. All right, so now we will go down to, I do believe it will be the Anarchy machine of Simon McMah. He's been down into the 46s, made a 3-second jump forward in Q4. What are we going to see in 5?
Just got Andy here out of Knackers. Mate, a lot of talking to the crew when you got back.
Yeah, mate, yeah. My hand's all cramped up, I can't move it, but I was happy with that lap. It's better.
Yeah, the old cramp in the hand, it's a bugger, isn't it?
Oh, sure is.
Well, mate, you've got a little bit there. I noticed you're on and off the throttle a bit, but yeah, one more go.
Yeah, I'll see how we go. Be nice to get into the 42s.
Righto.
Yeah, good luck. In the meantime, Simon McMah out here in the Anarchy Racing Machine. And these guys are starting to really come on song throughout the course of the day. Yes, Macraft Hull, as we've said throughout the course of the day, does sit quite high in the water, so very floaty, but his steering control, the steering inputs are really very nice. Very easy when these boats are quite flighty and quite high out of the nose, quite high out of the water. Very easy to get those steering wheel inputs overly done, but at the moment Simon McMah certainly learning his craft. Oh, I tell you what, I've talked him up and he's nearly come undone. Manages to get it across the line with a 48. So 48.481 there. Rubbed it up on the dirt. What do you got down there, Chris? Are you just wandering around? You're just having general chats, aren't you, mate?
I'm having a ball down here, mate. I'm just catching up with everybody. But we'll have a talk to the Anarchy men and see what they're doing out there. They're bloody jumping around all over the joint. Cavi?
Well, it'll certainly be interesting to what they've got to say. Just ran it wide around the Penrite roundabout and just got a whole heap of weed onto the intake of that jet unit. Just being joined in commentary by Justin Roylance. Mate, you got your headset on, you've retired, your backing trailer's in, and now you jumped into commentary. Welcome.
Thanks, mate. Oh, we've got Kobe and Jessica out there at the moment.
So what we're going to do, sorry mate, I'm just going to talk over you. Can you hear me through your headset? No, right, we need Lee Gilmore up here. We'll get that sorted out in just a minute. In the meantime, it is Kobe Burke out on track at the moment. And what's happened there? I took my eyes off that for a second, Roylo. Did you see what happened there?
He just suddenly got off the pace.
I can hear me. I can only hear me.
Yeah, right, okay. So, if we can get Lee up to commentary, we'll get that sorted. But Kobe Burke just...
Yeah, I think it was just a straight-out case. He got lost there for a second, Cavan started to double-guess himself and thought he better pull up.
Yeah, very easy to do, mate. I sort of missed that. I sort of had a fair bit going on up here at the time because, well, I just did. I'm not sure what happened. Now the boat has stopped, and what we're going to do is take a short break. Chris, you can interview Simon. We'll be back in a moment up here.
Right, I just got Simon and how do you say that? Anarchy. That's good, mate. You're out there. This boat runs really high. You know, I'm sure you know, you've been running the boat for a while, but yeah, unusually high.
Yeah, I'm only new to the sport, mate, but I've been told it's because it's an old Macraft. She's 30 years old this year, and that's evidently how they sit. I've got another hull, which I'll be back with in the new season, so we're not really putting much R&D into this. Just doing our rookie year and learning the sport, and so far so good.
Mate, you're doing all right out there. You're a bit bloody hopping around. You picked up a bit of dirt and grass then, but you're enjoying it. You got a grin.
Yeah, we drifted a little bit wide then, and that was there, a bit of grass, and I thought, that's us. But we stayed in the wet bit, thank God.
You did. What hull have you got at home?
I bought the old Rip Shift, the Jet Sprint hull, so hopefully we notice a bit of a difference with that.
I reckon you might, mate. I reckon you might.
I'd say so.
All right, well run and enjoying watching you.
Good on you, mate. Thanks for your time.
All right, ladies and gents, Nate Mullen out on track at the moment and just tearing up this Bitwater Arena. This is looking fantastic. So, just putting into the run for Kobe Burke. But I'm sure they'll get this boat sorted. There's no doubt about that. So, in the meantime, it is Nate Mullen out on track and Kirsten Shuey. So, the time there for Nate Mullen, a 39. He's gone backwards, 39.668. In fact, 1.2 seconds slower than his previous best time. Chris?
Yeah, just here with Kobe. Mate, a lot of discussion when you got back. Got some problems there with the boat?
We hope not. It was more just a bit cautionary. I slowed down. I smelled a bit of fire, I thought. So I slowed down, didn't see any fire flags, so I thought I'd finish the lap. Got through and I could still smell it, so I thought it'd best be just shut it down, you know.
Always better to do that, mate, than have to tell Dad that you blew it up.
Yeah, that's it. So we'll go check it now, and hopefully all's good.
All right, mate. I hope to see you back here.
Thank you.
Yeah, great work there from the young man, not yet 18 years old. Shout out to Dave Edmonds as we see Darren Pollard out on track at the moment. Jamie Moroney doing the navigational duties. And these guys have been getting quicker each time out. Last time out, they were only 0.002 of a second quicker, but certainly making the right moves. There is no doubt about that. Oh, did you see how close that was to throwing it somewhere, maybe potentially not within the facility? That was a frightening line. Got the hairs on the back of the neck standing up. There's no doubt about that. I reckon Jamie Moroney probably would not have known too much about that, to be fair. And they've gone quicker again, so certainly making some inroads. And a lot of that is down to the lines that are being driven. And in fact, the left-hander just in front of commentary, mid-lap, it was so tight in there, had a worm popped its head up, worm gone into 4 bits. I don't know, do worms actually have heads? I'm not even sure.
Yeah, I think it's confusing, mate. I think there might be one either end.
Yeah. See, I'm not into entomology.
Sorry, go.
Yeah, I was speaking to a bro the other day, David Attenborough. He seems to know a little bit about what's going on.
Yeah. Now, anything that can just breed itself is a bit sus to me, I think.
I said, what worms can do? I didn't know they could do that.
Yeah, mate, they're pretty good.
Geez, I tell you what, based on that, I could... No, anyway, we'll leave that subject alone. In the meantime, Stephen Movich. I like to Movich. I like to Movich. It's just such a good name. It's a great name. And sending it he is. And he's got the stencil in alongside him. I cannot believe that he just drove over that little bit of dirt. There is Russell Puckeridge just happening there. That was frightening. So, Paul, Mr. Guevara, who can barely see over the dashboard there, sitting in alongside him. So, Stephen Movich, and his time there is a 41.340. So, very, very quick time from the Mr. Movich and the stencil. So, Roylo, you're back again. Yeah, that's it. We'll just get a bit more dial up on me, please, Lee, so I can hear Roylo. I'm going a bit deaf at the moment. Give us a little bit more volume there. Thank you very much. So, Roylo, welcome to commentary.
Thanks very much for having me.
It's always great to have you pop up here, mate. That's good. So Jodie coming out in the steady Eddie machine. Geez, I tell you what, this girl can steer.
Yeah, no, she's going great and making inroads the whole way. She's got some amazing lines too. She's really got it sorted out.
Yeah, just what she's being able to achieve. Just can't quite get down to where those top competitors are. But I'm sure that will come. It's all just probably lacking horsepower. Certainly not lacking in lines and style and smoothness.
Yeah, she's an amazing driver, actually. I still remember day one. She first came out and whooped all the boys, and everyone was jaw dropped. She was got some amazing lines there. But Yeah, look, she'll keep dialing this in. Will's giving her a hard time, telling her to push it a bit harder. So how'd that go?
41.849. So she's been down into the 41.5s. So we've got you got this one here, we've got that one there, and yeah. So one of the things that we're seeing from this young lady, and what we see across the world of jet spreading, is sometimes the women come into the sport. I think it's one of those motorsports that right throughout the world, women are super competitive against the men.
Yeah, they're much smoother. They're less aggressive on the steering wheel. I still remember Brooke Dixon racing a long time ago, and she used to level the boys all the time, even in a class up from her. So she was in Group A and gave a lot of the boys a hard time in Unlimited. So she was just so smooth on the wheel.
Yeah, so ladies, if you want to get into a motorsport, this is the sport for you. We can get you in. We'll charge about normal rates.
Yep.
We're
no less than full retail.
Yeah, that's it. Nothing less than full retail. Oh, geez, Rodney Norton run it wide off the front chute, got up on the grass. Lucky not to drag himself into the hay bales, but this bloke, this garlic farmer, 3 years into jet spreading, and wow, the way he's driving, the going about it is just gets better and better every time.
Yeah, the boat looks a little knifey today. Rod's a pretty good steerer, the old garlic guru, but be interesting to see. He sat out for a couple of rounds. I think he had some engine issues, so we'll see what this lap brings. I've been keeping a bit of an eye on. I've been a bit busy with the crewing, but that seems like a pretty good lap so far.
Yeah,
that's knifey.
Yeah, wee bit knifey, 42.083, and that's his best time of the day, and lots to improve from there. Running up in the grass out of that start chute, you can actually see the boat just get up there a little bit. Lucky not to get it sucked up. It's easy to get sucked up and spat out to the left out of there.
That's right. He didn't let it rattle him either, so it's good to see there. He's got some good stuff happening.
We're going to get the photographers up here working better with us. I tell you what, our photographers are starting to get onto it. Gordo just popping his head out the outside there. So he's viewing. We should concentrate the boat racing. All right. All right. So next out, so that was Hot Shot Rodney Norton. Next out is Jimmy Whitley. They've had only one time posted today, the rookie, Kane Henman. Last time out, they ran it out on the dirt on the exit of the Penrite Oils roundabout. So they really want to settle into this one. Just get a time. There's 17 boats in this LS category. We're going to cut them down to 12, and these guys at the moment sitting on the bubble and not likely to progress unless they lay one down right here.
So, just correct me if I'm wrong, this is Jimmy's first race, is that correct?
Second, I think.
Second, is it? He's doing pretty well.
Oh, look, no doubt about it. For rookies, you got Kane Henman, one of the safety crews jumped in alongside him, and they're working really well together, both trying to find their feet here. So there's a lot going on when you're behind the wheel of one of these boats.
Tell you what, he's doing very well for his second ever meeting, and Kane's flapping his arm out there, just pointing him in the right direction. So.
And that is the best lap. That's a really good drive for those guys. We're going to come back to you with a time because our time clock has run away from us. So 50.890, their best time of the day. So, Chris, you've got Rodney Norton down there.
Yeah, got Rod in Hot Shot. Mate, best lap of the day.
Hey, we're not doing too bad, eh?
All right, no, you look tidy out there. You're enjoying the hell out of it. You did clip a bit of grass there. You were lucky to get away with that.
Oh, that was the last run.
All right. It looked like that run, but anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
We're on it, mate. We're going all right.
He's in denial, Cavi.
Yeah, denial, the longest river in the world. All right, fired up. He's the name of the boat. Jaden Meyers is the driver of the 19-year-old spray painter from Perth. Jalen Fife doing the navigational duties. And Roylo, right from practice, right from the start of the day, these guys have been incredibly consistent. They've been within 1 second from the start of the day to right now.
Yeah, and I was talking to young Jaden there a bit earlier. They went out there for the first 2 or 3 laps with their old props in it. I think they're trying another set of props at the moment. Mate, his times are, going pretty well.
Yeah, look, he's just a phenomenal driver. Have a look at the lines. These are the lines that any aspiring jet spreader wants to be really looking at. Maybe just bring him in just a little bit, as I would think, for a rookie to start with. But this young bloke just sees it beautifully. Oh, 40.503, his best time of the day. In fact, gone 0.3 quicker than his previous best. And he did have a chat with Chris earlier, and he said, I'm just going to tidy the lines up. And I can't find fault in that.
Yeah, these young blokes, they cheat because they've got better eyes and better reaction times.
Chris.
I don't know about that rule, though, but anyway. I'm here with Jimmy. Mate, fastest time of the day.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, getting there. 2 late. Matches all over.
Yeah, mate, yeah, but good effort. You got to be going home bloody happy as, eh?
Yeah, mate, thank you.
All right, we'll see you next one.
Well
do it
done.
for Phil.
All right, so Toxicity, James Machan coming up next. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know. All right, so James out on track. Louis doing the navigational duties. These guys have been down into the mid-42s. This is looking a lot more positive indeed. Certainly he's been watching Jaden Meyers because he's starting to follow the same lines that the fired-up jet sprint crew have been utilising. So in the latter part of this lap, what will James Machan provide here? And it is a 42.282, their best time of the day by 0.3 of a second, so 42.282. Mate, these guys just, everyone's getting better. They're switching in.
They are, and I'll tell you what's really good. I mean, you know, the top 6 guys are always fantastic to watch, but the battles that go on mid-pack is fantastic, and the boys and girls just bash each other about it. They think it's Christmas when they knock their mate over. So, no, it's really good to see.
Yeah, it's certainly the camaraderie in the competition within the pits. Of course, I don't get to hear a lot of the chit chat in there, but nobody's really kind to one another in the pits. But it's all done in the big smiles on the faces.
The band is fantastic, especially these LS guys. They give each other a hard time. So the Group A guys. There's been a bit of chit chat going on in over there too, but they all get along really well. So I tell you what, how tight is the Group A field?
Oh, that's just unbelievable what we're seeing here today, as we now see Tyler O'Day coming out, the B driver for the Aggravation team, Amity Bell doing the navigational duties, and today these guys had some mechanical issues early in the morning. And they it didn't stress them out. They just went through the processes, got it all sorted out, and now we're starting to see what this new Pulse race hull and this new engine is being able to deal for the A and B driver, Tyler O'Day, out there at the moment.
Tyler hasn't had a skid for a little while, and I'll tell you what, he's driving this daylight from the old boat to this new Pulse package. It's unbelievable, and hopefully I don't put the
curse,
the Brian FM curse on him.
Yeah, exactly.
But mate, great lap by the young fellow.
Yes,
Same about his haircut. Have you seen his haircut?
Oh, his haircut, geez, I tell you what, he's blown that out backwards though, 44.267. I dare say what they've done is some changes to the boat, changed the impeller, changed the nozzle, try to get something out of it, made the wrong decision, went slower. So they will certainly be recognising what they've done there and trying to work that out.
Yeah, he's got a couple of seconds he's lost there, so I'd back out there. They must have done a blade change or something. They had some issues with the fuel pump a little bit earlier. Just a little wiring gremlin, but yep, the guy's got it all sorted.
So now we've got Mitch Molhouse, the B driver for the Nudnuts racing team, and the time that they want to be doing is the time that the old man set. So it's the old boys in front of the young boys at the moment with a 40.165. So they're down to the 40.660.
So we've got about half a second.
Yeah,
the old blokes and the young blokes. Mitch is on a flyer there too.
Yeah, been driving incredibly confidently all day, and I've got to say, the boat placement's certainly better than what we're seeing from the old boys today. A couple of times they're stuck it up on the grass and lost a heap of time. So far, Mitch hasn't quite got it spot on, but the last one from the old boys was blistering. So, but I'll tell you what, Mitch Mullen seems to have his eye in here, and of course your daughter He's now going out with his bloke. So what's going on there?
Yeah, they've got a bit of a thing going there. They now live with each other up in Darwin, enjoying the place.
Yeah, just avoiding crocodiles and tears.
That was a nice smooth drive. Well done, Mitch. And booted the old fella up the bum there too.
39.949. And, well, I tell you what, the old boys have got the young fellas hot on their heels. And, well, I tell you what, the old boys have just hung their head in disappointment. There's Leighton Collins down there, the old man of Harrison, the navigator in this boat, leaning against a tree, holding the tree up and just going, I like my son sometimes.
Be interesting to see what changes these guys have made. Don't know if they changed something between the Nudnuts and the Hairy Nuts boys out there, but yeah, there'll be a bit of banter going on there anyway. I know Dad won't be happy.
Yeah, geez, I tell you what, there's the old man, Leighton, just standing there with his hands in his pocket instead of celebrating the son, standing there like a grumpy old man who's had his football stolen. So it's the Knackers B team now out on track. And these guys, Kenny Russell and Rhiannon Russell, they're starting to come on song. We know this boat can go a couple of seconds quicker. That's what the A team have been producing. But they're really starting to get onto it now. So starting to feel that confidence. And this is, it's palpable. You can really see how this style is just suiting them.
Yeah, Kenny's really got the foot into it this run. It's actually looking good. The boat's looking settled. And don't know what changes they've made. Be interesting to see what their time is. I missed their split. But,
yeah, I haven't been worrying about splits at the moment, mate. I'll worry about that because otherwise I've got too much information.
Too many numbers.
Yeah, too many numbers. We'll deal with that later. Well, that's consistent, 44.324, so 0.16 quicker than their previous best. Chris, you've got Mitch Molhouse down there.
Yeah, got young Mitch. Mate, last time I talked to you, you said, we'll just let Dad enjoy his moment there for a while, and yeah, you just went out and creamed him.
Yeah, look, my bad. Probably hurt his feelings. I think we always hurt their feelings when we win, but anyway.
He's standing over there with the head hanging on the hay bale, mate.
Hopefully that's the rest of the day.
All right, mate, well done.
Thanks, mate.
All right, so Andrew Garth coming out now with John Kennedy. Their previous best has been a 45. Last time out they went 4 seconds slower. So this is looking like a better run. Whatever change they made for qualifying a 4, they have sorted out Q5 looking a lot sharper, the boat looking a lot more settled, the crew feeling
I think the break they have after lunch knocks them around a bit too, and I can tell you that from experience. So he might have been too many hamburgers at lunchtime, but he looks like he has calmed it down a little bit, but that corner wasn't his best corner all day.
No, look, it's doesn't take much. It only takes just that slight misstep in one of these corners to wipe a whole heap of time off the clock, as we've just witnessed there. And there is an incorrect rotation. So we're talking it up. There, he's just taking it straight back to the trailer, decided that was terrible. Chris?
Just here with Kenny and Knackers. Mate, have to be happy with that one. That was tidy.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I just didn't get enough speed out of it, I don't reckon. I was a bit messy in the quarters in the speed bowl up there.
Yeah, you were a bit out there, but no, overall, mate, you've got to be happy with your day.
Yeah, no, look, from the start we've come a long way, so yeah, thanks to everybody from here and had a great time.
All right, mate.
All right, so out on track at the moment, Brendan Doyle.
Brendan has a new name, by the way, Cavey.
Yeah.
Tubby.
Tubby. He chucked a little bit on, has he?
I didn't name him that.
No, fair enough. I didn't either. We just heard it on the grapevine. So is that why he's got the brand new race suit?
Yeah, he had to borrow that off Mr. Chris Edmonds, apparently. He reckons his other one looked like it was painted on. So, but old Tubby, he's going all right here.
Yeah, he's going absolutely flash as, mate. This is deadly. So, yeah, Brendan Doyle there. What's the time? Let's have a bit of a look. And 37.795, so his best time of the day.
That's actually quick time Group A. I think that went 37.84. I could be wrong there, but I think that's what he was doing. So that's Tubby seems pretty pumped over here. He's doing a few pumps.
No, he absolutely will be. So next out will be Bastion Mullen, and the competition between these two guys has been phenomenal at the top part of the table and preventing insanity with Leighton Lilly going to sit out qualifying round number 5. The American has just sort of said, you know what, I'm just not going to show you all of my cards immediately. So that's what's creating confusion.
Tell you what, it's a pleasure watching this guy out on the track too. His lines are absolutely fantastic. If any budding jet sprinters want to know how to drive, watch this guy. He's amazing. So, and he's, I tell you what, he's not mucking around out there today, Katie.
No, Bastian Mullen, I tell you what, he takes today's win and he wins the Group A championship, I think. So, well, he just wants to lay one. Geez, that was wide out there. You wouldn't want to be it wouldn't want to be an eel popping your head up over that part of the racetrack. So Bastian Mullen, Talia Mullen, the GM Motorsport built engine out of Melton in Victoria. What is the time? Bastian, not quicker than Doyle, but 37.861. So the difference, 0.066. With Danny Nappic still to come, remembering that Leighton Lilly in the Gateway trailers parking it up. Now, mate, you've been hanging out with the Americans. Have you found that during the course of today you've had to... Oh, sorry, Chris.
Yeah, I just got Brendan here. Mate, that was, for me, pretty amazing. What were you thinking?
Yeah, look, I'm loving it. I've got a smile on my face the whole lap. I'm not sure why, but me and the boat are going well together today, and hopefully we keep it that way.
Mate, I reckon you're gonna. That was looking good.
Yeah, I hope so. Let's wait to the end of the day, though.
That's it, mate. Don't put the mocket.
Yep, thank you.
Yeah, no, great work there. Just wondering, though, Roylo, you've been hanging out with the Americans for today. You start to find that you're starting to measure things not by using the normal system that we all use around the world. You start to use squirrel lengths, the length of a squirrel, that's 8 squirrels long. You're starting to sort of use weight of elephants and, you know, the liquid volume of a pufferfish.
Yeah, we were measuring the jet unit volume in golf balls there earlier.
Yeah.
Rather than cc's. Or
yeah, they do not want to
inches.
use the decimal system, do they, the Americans? They will measure anything for speed or consumption in any other terminology.
What is it, 12 inches to a foot, 3 foot to a yard?
Oh, I don't know, mate. See,
5,280 feet to a mile? I don't know.
Yeah, exactly, a furlong.
Anyway, what a great pack of humans these guys are. They're unbelievable. Their hospitality's great.
No, they're
talking about great people.
Yeah, exactly. Danny Nappic and Clip Bamford out in the Toughen Up machine. Their best time today is a 40.3. So these guys in this Sprint Tech machine, I reckon they're about tapped. They just can't seem to sort of gain that extra half a second. And it's all about just boat placement on the water at the moment, trying to smooth out the lines or smooth the lines as best you can. And it's a difficult thing. Going wide around that roundabout has caused havoc because they've gone the wrong way. Then Nappic spun it out, parks the boat, and look, that is just not very good there, Mr. Nappic.
No, he's had something's not right there, and she's conked out.
Just here with Bastian.
I'll tell you what, credit where it's due. Oh.
Yeah, yes, mate, you got Bastian Mullen down there.
Yeah, mate. You're only a couple of 100 seconds off Brendan, and you just went a bit tight down the bottom there, so it's there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we have any more pace in it. I think we've been running the same time all day, so I think it's just a game of pressure sandwich now, and we're going to put the pressure on in the top 3, and these boys just might have to make a mistake.
Mate, it is good racing, I tell you.
It is grouse.
Good on you.
So Danny Nappic has actually stalled the boat, but he got it restarted and continues on with the lap.
Yeah,
and he got the
rotation.
And he got the rotation right.
So as I was saying, credit where it's due. There's a really tricky corner here. It's turn 2 for the punters in the crowd. It sort of switches back on itself. It looks all right and easy on the map, but it's not. And Danny, since I've been up here, has taken the nicest line through there yet.
And yet sort of blew at that time of the rotation error, stopped the boat, got it going again, didn't need any assistance from the rescue crew. I'll tell you what, I don't even know that the rescue crew have deserved their lunchtime sandwiches so far today. They haven't done a lot, which is good.
No, that's good. We want them to stay over there and stay comfortable.
Yeah, so in the meantime, we are going to our final run for qualifying 5 for the Group B category. It is the Kennedy's B team of Damien Kennedy and Dylan Kennedy. Only posted 2 times today. they need to rip one out here today, but to be able to make the top 12. But what we're seeing right at this point, probably not going to be making that.
No, Damien's just getting some seat time there. Talking about great people, these guys are unbelievable. They're super invested into the sport. You've only just got to have a look around. They've got 300 or 400 boats here this weekend, and rumour has it they've made another acquisition. They've got another fast boat on the way. So, but it's good to see Damien out there having a crack.
Oh, look, there's no doubt about it. And look, I'll sort of give him a little bit of grief, and but they just having a laugh. That's what they're doing. They're not here to break speed records. They're the travelling circus, probably one of the biggest jet spread teams in the world now, with 4, 5, 6, 28 boats.
That's right. I tell you what, I had a good chat with him at Griffith. He had a little off, and but he was giving it a bit more jandle, and I feel if he was giving it a little bit more now, he'd probably get around there a bit easier. It looks like to be wallowing a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. 55.365 there for Damien Kennedy, and that'll probably be the last time we see Damien for today.
No, they get another qualifier.
Oh, they do another qualifier,
One more
right?
qualifier
Okay.
for the Group A group.
I'm glad that there was a reason that you came up here, and that was to give me the information, because I'd forgotten it. So we are now going to go into the final qualifying round for the Unlimited. So, yes, I forgot. I had a thought process sitting right there, and it's...
You'll think of it at 2 a.m.
Yeah, absolutely, I will. Right.
Yep.
Oh, something just rang. So,
Brooke birthday boy yesterday.
Oh, was he? Right. Oh, we talked him up and he buggered it up. Brooke Lucas in the troublemaker, the birthday boy.
Yesterday.
Qualifying round number 5. The boat is still running. I dare say that will have a gutful of weed, but Brooke Lucas, what will he do here? The rescue crew ready to go. The boat's still rolling.
He's going to try and finish the lap, I think.
Yeah, I would have thought so. He certainly doesn't need to. But in the meantime,
he's coming
while
up.
he's just mucking around, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Brooke Lucas. Happy birthday to you. Wow.
Dulcet tones of Cavey. Thanks, mate.
They are
amazing.
beautiful. I'll tell you what, mate, they're thinking about getting me in a recording studio at some point.
Yeah, I thought you would have been. How's this fella going? Mr. Hutton.
Yeah,
haven't got to see him do a lap yet.
Yeah, he's 37.5s.
Oh, he's not mucking around.
Yeah, so the best we're seeing out of the Unlimited this category is down to 34.5s. So certainly plenty going on there. But Darryl Hutton and Brenton Farr, the R&J Batteries machine, and wow, Nutsy's just got the elbows out today. And while we say the elbows out, that generally means it's a little bit rough and ragged, but Nutsy, over the years, has been a very reactionary driver. Seems to have just sort of softened up and just got this boat handling. It took a long time to really get this boat to handle the way he wanted. Now they seem to have it sorted out. It's a little bit porpoisey around the right-handers, but we're not seeing it unsettle the way we have in years gone by. So it's a credit to the R&J Batteries team to have this thing point and shoot prepared. Oh, so Darryl Hutton there with a 37.234. So that's his best time of the day.
So Hutto made some changes between Griffith and here. They did a couple of little fuel system changes. They're having some issues firing it up on the ramp, but he's definitely giving it all the berries there at the moment. You can hear that thing's loaded, and he's driving fantastic.
So do we know why long-term navigator Mick Parry's not in there?
Because he's soft?
Yeah, probably. Yep. He probably gained a little bit of weight over the Christmas period.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise
Hutto's booted him out.
Yeah, looking fair enough too. Hey, Paul Gaston, Gastros, just sent me through a message, reckons that's the worst birthday song he's ever heard. The bloke's tone deaf.
Yeah, there's something wrong there.
There is something definitely wrong. Absolutely. He's a bloke who actually side parts his hair, so you can't be relying on that. And I think because he used to go to Catholic school was how the part got in there. Anyway. So next out will be Tyler Finch. Now, Tyler Finch in this loose cannon machine has been at a 35.8. So Fonzy Mullen's been down to the 34.5, so 1.3 seconds difference. But Tyler, last time out, the run was ragged. It really was rough. Tyler admitted that himself. The boat certainly has it. Now it's just a matter of the getting the grey matter between years and getting that sorted out.
Yeah, no, these two loose units, Tyler and Jazz, absolute champion guys too. They're still developing. He's off it.
Yeah, well off it.
They're still developing this whole package. So he obviously zigged instead of zagged there. So we're not 100% sure what goes on there, but it's under its own steam. Don't know. He's not happy with something. We'll find out a bit later. I'm sure the ramp guru will let us know what's going on.
Yeah, absolutely. So Chris Kent will be down there and throw a microphone in front of Tyler Finch's face. We're looking down. They're not giving us any indication as they come back to the ramp in any way, shape or form. There's no reaction from the crew. Big Shirty down there as well. The man that big, he crushes apples for fun, that bloke. Have you seen that fella? Tell you what, 6'48", I think he is.
Just got Nutsy here, mate.
Munger had a bit of an excursion a bit earlier.
All right, Daryl Hutton.
Nutsy, fastest time of the day for you, right at the business end. Got to be happy with that.
Yeah, no, it's we just got back to our normal blades that we was running, but we're on the rev limiter the whole way around there at 7100 sort of thing. You can hear it backfiring away there, but hey, it puts a smile on your face. And I didn't get every corner right, but I got most of them. And then I heard that we're doing 137 when our GPS only registers 122, so that scared me a little bit. I have to slow down.
It was a bit of a fright, mate.
Yeah, thanks, Chris.
Well done to Nutsy as Peter Munger in the mongrel comes out, and it's Joshua Craven, like Joshua Tree. That's what we call him, Zach Joshua. So yeah, Peter Munger, the 454 big block. He had an exciting moment. Don't know if you hear Rilo. He came down through the towards the Lord's Pool at way too much pace. Really scared the shit out of everybody. Hosed them down and rinsed them off.
I did miss that, but there was a few people that are going to choke him after the event, apparently.
Yeah, and it turns out it's a DNF because you're not allowed in that part of the racetrack at pace. But it certainly rattled him because in the next time out, he was hesitant coming around this part of the track. He's now got his head back into the game. So Peter Munger there with his best time of the day of 43.137, the fire technician from up there in northern New South Wales, Cabarita Beach. So now we've got the ramjet machine, Fonzy Mullen, coming down onto the ramp. The reigning world Australian and New Zealand champion, then River Rogers. Then we are going to go top 12 in the LS. We are going to go a qualifying round number 6 for the Group A. Then we are going to go top 12 for the Unlimited. Then we're going to go top 6, all three classes, top 3, all three classes. Right. I've got that in my head. Ladies and gentlemen, if I make a mistake, you've been told the correct information now. If the mistake comes later, you've got to remember the original statement was correct.
Correct.
Correct. Great. So we'll take a short break. We'll be back in just a moment.
If my microphone is working, which it is.
Oh, it is, Chris. There you are.
Yo, just went. Oh.
Where are you?
Mate, I've just been for about a 3-kilometre walk, but went down, caught up with Finchy, Tyler Finch in loose cannon. Looks like they blew a blade apart.
So righto.
Stopped straight away, obviously. Otherwise, you know, they're like a pipe cutter. You cut the jet unit in half.
Well, I'll tell you what, blowing a blade apart, that'll take a bit of pressure. Anyway, take a break. What's happened here?
Thanks, mate.
You've still got River and Fonzy to come.
Yeah. It'll be a little while.
Yeah, it's not quite settled enough.
No, exactly.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penriteoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
All right, Fonzy Mullen now coming out for his qualifying 5 run. The 34.5 is his best time so far today. Narelle Pello doing the navigational duties. What will Fonzy be able to achieve here? So Fonzy just getting his boat set up. Reckons he's not showing all the cards. You heard the interview with Chris Kent a little bit earlier. So Fonzy Mullen reckons he's not going to give him everything at the moment, so there is going to be plenty more according to the man from Melton. So what are we going to see here? I'm tipping a 34.5, a little bit knifey coming in there. That's probably being really, really picky on that run, but Fonzy Mullen, the left-right combination for the finish, and it goes 34.596. 34.596, ladies and gentlemen. He's 0.096 slower than his previous best time, and he says he's not showing the cards at the moment.
I'm not going to go and talk to him.
No, do it.
No, mate. I'm only going to interview the LS blokes from now on.
You reckon these Superboat drivers getting a bit cranky today, mate?
Oh, yeah.
They're certainly putting the pressure on themselves and their fellow competitors. There's no doubt about that.
Young River Rogers, mate, he's got his eyes glazed over, I reckon.
Yeah. So here we go. We've got the LS category moving into the top 12 from slowest to fastest will be Andrew Atkinson, Kobe Burke, James Machan, Rodney Norton, Tyler O'Day, Jody Sulk, Stephen Mulvick, Darren Pollard, Jaden Meyers, Matt Molhouse, Mitch Molhouse and Nate Mullen. So Mitch Molhouse qualifies faster than his father. In the meantime, River Rogers, Cole Keats, River Rogers crew, the Americans out here just measuring lengths in squirrels and certainly times in thousandths of a second. So just developing this boat, as you heard River say earlier. And tell you what, this young man from the US certainly got a bit of style about him. There is no doubt about that. Where will we see these times come down to? I'm hoping we're going to see him down into the 35s come the end of the day. But as he did say, this is development, this is learning, all about this brand new package. JRE race engines and pulse hulls. So for gateway trailers and materials, River Rogers, Cole Keats across the line. And where have we gone there? And that's a 37 by far, 37.192. Their best time of the day by nearly a full second there, Chris.
Yeah, mate, definitely a big improvement, that one. He's certainly trying.
Yeah, so great to see. Now we're going into the top 12. So from here out of this LS category, mate, we'll take the top 12. We'll cut them to 6. Then they will shoot off against lowest to fastest. Will be Andrew Atkinson, Kobe Burke, James Machan, Rodney Norton, Tyler O'Day, Jody Sulk, Stephen Mulvick, Darren Pollard, Jaden Meyers, Matt Molhouse, Mitch Molhouse and Nate Mullen. So I dare say we will see it will be Matt Molhouse because it's an A and B driven boat. So they'll have the A and B driven boats separated in this top 12. So it looks as though it will be Matt Molhouse and Leighton Collins. Then later in this top 12 it'll be the boys Mitch and Harrison. We'll take a short break as we reset our clocks and we'll be back with racing in just a moment.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penriteoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
All right, Matt Molhouse and Leighton Collins are locals, ladies and gents. As you well know from Matson Motors, Cotton Apiarist Cabmate, Collins Earth Moving and the Alpha Group. So I tell you what, these guys are putting pressure on the rest of the LS category, and I'll tell you why in just a moment. So Matt Molhouse, previous best quickest was a 40.165. Oh, geez, he's running it wide around that right-hander. He's tuned it up just a little bit, but oh, it's just so close out there around that right-hander for him. But he's carrying on with the lap. Last couple of laps have been reasonable. There's certainly no doubt about that. So Matt Molhouse now just got his eye right in this. His top 12 LS category. The 6 fastest will move through to the next stage. Oh, Matt Molhouse just shaves it. And a 40.275. So certainly not his quickest time. But interestingly, Matt Molhouse got down to the launch ramp really quick for this top 12. That means that whoever's meant to go next is now on the timer. He's pushing the rest of these boats to get down onto the ramp. Smart move, puts the pressure on the rest of the field in this top 12. I like how the old man thinks.
Mate, if he sorts those lines out a bit, he'll have another second there.
Yeah, look, there's no doubt about that. But I think that the way, and he certainly knows that he can improve that, but I really like the way the gamesmanship is playing out in the pit and paddock area. By getting down to that ramp nice and early, like I said, these other guys coming down for their runs, that starts putting the pressure on them. They're like, what do you mean? It's already started this top 12. We normally have a couple of minutes break in there and we're away. So that'll settle some of those crews.
Yeah, mate, for sure. There's a few coming now, but yeah, they're you're dead right. They're up against the timer.
Yeah, so always makes it very exciting, particularly Andrew Atkinson. He is going to be up against it because Kobe Burke is ready and waiting. He's got the fire in the belly of the Psycho Killer machine. Kobe really needs to wring the neck of this one, put that last qualifying 5 run behind him. That was all over the place like an out-of-control remote control vacuum cleaner. And so we'll see what the young man from Upper Cooma in Queensland's got to produce here. He's 18 in 6 weeks, so certainly been around the sport ever since day dot. Jessica Little doing the navigational duty. Sorry, Chris.
Yeah, he thought he had a few problems there last time and jumped off it and brought it home. But, I just talked to them and they couldn't find anything. So I guess it's just a case, get out there, go full noise.
Yep, that's how it's certainly going to go. So what will Kobe Burke and Jessica Little produce here to get into the top 6? I dare say they're going to have to be running a high 41. Will they be able to do it? certainly his steering capabilities would suggest that maybe the boat just not a big budget team, so we can say that. And big budget, the impellers that go into here, the stators, the grill, the intake grill, the horsepower, maybe not there, but it's certainly a young man from Queensland. Drives very, very nicely indeed. Just a little bit of flick on the wheel, straighten her up, get around the roundabout, slingshot, transition. Kobe Burke, psycho killer. All right, just a little bit of slip out the top, but Kobe Burke across the line there with a 42.116, so that's his best time of the day. Will it be good enough to see him into the top 6? I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was a good run nevertheless, and as you picked up, mate, down the bottom there, a little bit of cavitation, lost a bit of grip. That was it.
Yeah, it doesn't take too much, and those little things that happen out the racetrack, they cost valuable seconds or split seconds, and then it just carries on further. So for Patriot campers out there is Kobe Burke. Will that be the last time of the day we see him? KMC Performance Lightwear, Penrite, Will Espresso Coffee, Hum Energy, Australian Moulding and Door Company, as we now go down to Darren Pollard, Jamie Moroney, so these guys have been impressive all day. It's going to be a hard task for them to drop into the 40s, which is where they need to be able to progress into this top 6. They have been wringing the neck of this Disturbed Racing Machine Stinger for all Stone and Glass, Central Coast, Hino, KMC Performance and Aterson Trucks. So I tell you what, this bloke Darren Pollard certainly wringing the neck of this LS category top 12. So where was the split? At a 21. So Darren Pollard and a 41. So Matt Molhouse quicker, 41.062. He's actually gone backwards. No. Gone backwards.
Yeah, there's nothing left in that cavvy, was there? He was flat all the way, and I reckon that's it.
Yeah, that's a very difficult way to go about it. So next off the ramp, as we see the Knackers team down there, the A team. We've also got the Toxicity machine down on the ramp at the moment. So Andrew Atkinson, they're going to have to be quick off the trailer to beat the time clock. In the meantime, it will be James Machan in the Toxicity machine. What will they be able to produce here? Their previous best has been 42.2, so they're going to have to rip something out here, something big, something solid, something to just throw this time clock right down. Not sure if this package has it in it because their lines, you can't really fault what they're doing here. Slightly porpoisey, that's actually not taking away too much momentum, but it is a big mountain to climb from here. Oh no, that'll cost just that little bit. That's a wrong way. So, oh no, James Machan in Toxicity. You get through the day, you do 5 qualifying rounds, get the rotation right, come the pressure of the top 12, and they have just thrown it away. So that is a very disappointing outcome. What they could have done here was continued on with the lap, posted a time, and hope the rest of the field fall over just by nature of attrition. And certainly in past races, in races gone by, that has indeed happened. But, ladies and gentlemen, big hand for Toxicity, James Machan and Louis Borg. That'll be the end of the day for those guys. So now it is the Knackers race team. So Andrew Atkinson, Jody Atkinson from Western Australia. Their previous best time was a 43.155 in their last run. They're going to have to drop at least 2.5 seconds off this to be able to feature into the top 6. Does the boat have it? Does the driver have it? Does the navigator have the weatherall to be able to get this boat around this course here at Spitfire Arena in Keith, South Australia, for the Keith Show? And wow, what a fantastic day of racing it has been. So, Andrew at the wheel of the Knackers A. So the split was at 22. That's certainly down on where they really need to be. So Andrew Atkinson across the line, 42. That's by far their best time of the day. Will it be enough to see them move into the top 6? It would seem unlikely at this point.
Nevertheless, mate, that was a really good run for him. That was good.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. And I think that it's really positive to see that the crew from Western Australia have made the effort coming over here. Now, it's a long way to tow a boat, and they've certainly done themselves proud. But now we look to the start shoot, and in there we are seeing Stephen Movick in the Send-It machine. His previous best is a 41.3. Will he be able to bring that right down? So certainly been driving some unbelievable lines, getting away with some of the things that you really wouldn't expect. So Steniel Guevara, the stencil, doing the navigational duties. Yeah, Stephen Movic just tapping this boat as hard as it can go at the moment. The foot is nearly through the floor of this machine. Yeah, just could have done a little bit smoother through there coming back towards commentary. There's not much in it, but these are the little differences that it makes. So moving across the line, 41.521. And he's actually gone 0.2 slower than his previous best. Couple of mistakes out there that cost him that 0.2.
Yeah, washed off a fair bit of speed with his, erratic sort of corners, or hard corners.
Yeah, which, tough going. But in the meantime, it's Jody Sulks coming out in the Steady Eddie machine. And at the moment, it will be Andrew Atkinson sitting on the bubble of not making that top 6. In the meantime, Jody Sulks, the 35-year-old lady behind the wheel, Will Cartwright, sitting in alongside her. For Millard Tyres, Power Air, Calibre Plumbing, Universal Home Improvements. So what can this pairing achieve here? Their previous best has been a 41.5. They want to bring that down to the high 40s, I would have thought. Certainly just throwing this Sprintec hull around and doing it with finesse. Oh, gee, she was wide on the left-hander coming towards commentary. You saw the change of colour of the water spray. So Jody Sulks gets away with it, and a 41.369. That puts her into P3 at the moment. Leaves Andrew Atkinson in P6 at the minute. So starting to get pretty exciting here, Chris.
Sure is, mate. That was a moment for her again, wasn't it?
Absolutely. They seem, they don't seem as happy as they have been in past runs. They certainly seem happy that they survived the run.
I think so. They're not flapping the arms as much, are they?
No. I dare say that somebody put the chips away. In the meantime, Rodney Norton. So Norton's previous best time is a 42.083. So where we want to see him is into the high 41s. So Rodney Norton out on track at the moment, the Stinger hull. Matthew Wall doing the navigational duties. And Norton has been able to, last time out, little bit heavy on the wheel at times. This time it looks a lot smoother than previous laps. So will he bring it down into the high 41s? The suggestion at the moment is yes. There is a little bit further to go in the lap. Now in the latter part of it, left, right, across the line. Where does Norton put himself? All on the bubble, went backwards, 42.136. Went backwards in time, so he has gone faster. Not the time of the day to go backwards there, Norton. So that is certainly the end of the day for Andrew Atkinson. Rodney Norton now finds himself in P6 and on threat of being burst out of the bubble and not making the top 6. Nate Mullen coming out now with Shuey doing the navigational duties. So this young man has, he won last year's championship, will be leading the championship again. Although Jade Aterson was leading a championship, couldn't make it today. But Nate Mullen got a point to prove after a rather difficult last round up there at Griffith in New South Wales. Yeah, this rip shift machine certainly has been all the way down into 38.4. He certainly doesn't need to do that right here, right now. Just wants to be able to progress into that 6 comfortably. But he is a racer's racer, is no doubt about it for Nate Mullen. And across the line, Nate Mullen straight to the top with a 39.281. And so he's been 0.6 of a second quicker previously. So Nate Mullen and Kirsten Schubert there. This is top 12 LS style. So brought to you by Willoway Farming, Lucerne Hay, sheep and cattle across 2.3 million acres of managed land. So now we've got the aggravation machine. This will be Tyler O'Day. The old man Ron O'Day didn't make his top 12, falling short. Geez, mate, you're standing there next to the checkered flag. Why don't you just do a quick run around with that, Chris?
Mate, it's been a long while since I've had that.
What, a run?
That too, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm getting that way now, mate. I need a bra.
Yeah, well, I don't want to. I agree.
Yeah, nothing worse than when you raise a jog nowadays and everything bounces.
Yeah, I actually had a mate running down the road the other day, and he thought the people were applauding him. He turned out, he said it was actually my thighs clapping together as he was getting down the road.
Ooh.
Yeah, anyway. So, aggravation. Tyler O'Day, his previous best, he's a 42.030. That's the end of the day for Rodney Norton. Kobe Burke now sitting on the bubble. And all things equal, you would suggest that Tyler O'Day, on form so far leading into this top 12 for this LS category, would suggest that he will make it through to that top 6. However, plenty of things have happened. It is a race of attrition. It is a race of reliability. It is a race of precision, pinpoint accuracy. And that is not the way to do it. Those little bobbles around those right-handers there, Gordo, wash away a little bit of speed. So what can the young man from Victoria do? He's just got to nail it from here. Foot straight to the floor. Pin it. So into P6. Oh, that's the end of Kobe Burke. Tyler O'Day with a 41.913. So he actually produced the best time of the day for himself. Tyler 41.913. But that is the end of the day for Kobe Burke and Jessica Little. So now we've got Jaden Meyers in the fired up jet sprint team. Tyler O'Day now sitting in 6th position and being threatened and worried out of that top 6. So Jaden Meyers, the man from Wait a While. 2 more to go. So Stephen Movic and Tyler O'Day at risk of not making the top 6. Jaden Meyers, he's been flat out right from the start. And 40.5 is his best time. So what can this young man from Western Australia do? He's impressed everybody. Each time he's come over here, he's certainly impressed. There's no doubt about that. He held 2 Western Australian state titles in this category, and we just cannot find too much fault in the lines that this young man takes. He doesn't take the conventional lines of everybody else. He finds his own way around, or just rubs it up just a slight little bit and made a rotational error. And it was that little bit of a rub coming back towards commentary. He went 1 too deep. Now they're confused. Now they're having a discussion. Now they're having an argument. Oh, there's going to be biffo. No, there's not. I'm just talking it up. Sadly, that is the end of the day for the fired up jet sprint team. Haven't put a foot wrong all day. Had been talking them up. So Jaden Meyers, Jalen Fife, DNF, end of the day for them. It's going to be a frustratingly long drive back to Perth.
Oh, mate, I'm looking at his face. He is devastated.
Yeah, very unfortunate that, Chris. But look, that's what top 12 pressure does.
Yeah, I think we've all been there. You know, can we please have it again? Can we do it again? But there's no coming back.
So Tyler O'Day, still the man sitting on the bubble with Mitch Molhouse and Harrison Collins coming out. Their previous best time was a 39.949. So, based on those previous numbers, however, we cannot base anything on anything. Well, we could, but we couldn't, but we can, but we don't, because it is all about here. It is all about now. It is all about what Mitch Molhouse will do. The young man, his old man, is in front of him at the moment. So, but Mitch, in fact, qualified fastest out of the Nudnuts Racing A and B team. The split was at 20.4. His old man was quicker than that. So, Mitch Molhouse, Harrison Collins, where will they find themselves into P2 quicker than their old man? That's the end of the day for Tyler O'Day. Here's how the top 6 for the LS category will look. It'll be Stephen Movick, slowest to fastest. Stephen Movick, Jody Saltz, Darren Pollard, Matt Molhouse, Mitch Molhouse, the man on track, and Nate Mullen. We are going to reset our clocks. We're going to go for a 6th qualifying round in our Group A because we don't have 12 competitors, so they get the 6th qualifying round. And, well, we'll take a short break and be back in just a moment.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penriteoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
All right, this is Group A, qualifying round number 6, Andrew Garth and John Kennedy. Last time out, it was a wrong way, so they really want to do this. The reason they're getting a 6th qualifying round is because there's only 5 left in the field. So no point running a top 12. They get a 6th qualifying round, and then we are going to go into the top 6. So from my calculation, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, they should all progress, providing they all finish this lap. Actually, they all progress no matter what happens in this lap, because it is a qualifying round and not a sudden death elimination round. Also, the lights being put on here at Keith as well. So somebody's got the electrometer, the amp meter out, and said we'll need a few lights here. So Andrew Garth crossed the line there with a 49.880. All right, so not their quickest time of the day, 0.2 slower. They were quicker. Actually, they've been all the way down into the 45s. So what is going on? We get a bit of a wave from them up here, which is really nice. They respect the people up here in the commentary tower, which is lovely. And why wouldn't they? So we've got Danny Nappic on the ramp. We've got Bastian Mullen down there. We've got Leighton Lilly down there. So it looks as though it will be the Gateway Materials and Trailers machine of Leighton Lilly, the American, coming off the trailer now. Macy Roylance doing the navigational duties. The Pulse hull, brand new, entire brand new package. Now, Leighton Lilly is a paraplegic. Can't operate his legs, so everything is hand controlled here, and certainly knows his way around it. A brilliant motocross racer has turned his attention now to jet sprinting, and what we see from this bloke, I'll tell you what, I saw him race in New Zealand at the Worlds last year, and I was certainly impressed. What I'm seeing here before us here in Keith in South Australia is even more impressive. This whole JRE Pulse package really working beautifully together with Macy Roylance, Leighton Lilly and the rest of the team that have made the big trip from Lewiston in Idaho. And I tell you what, Leighton Lilly on the split at a 19.5. This is exactly where he wants to be. Leighton Lilly, oh, that's his best time of the day. He brings it with a 37.924. What do you reckon of that one, Chris?
Mate, that is going to be hard to beat, I reckon.
Yeah, that's, well, he's certainly bringing it to the guys that are Doyle and this man, Bastian Mullen. So they're now all into the 37s.
Yeah.
So 37.8 for Bastian. Bastian said before that he was tapped. He had nothing more. All he needed to do, the only thing he could do, was to tidy up his lines. So Talia Mullen doing the navigational duties here. The top 3 in the 37s. 0.2 separates them all. So it is tight at the top, like tight. Oh, Bastian Mullen porpoises his way around there. That's twice in a row that boat is not hooked up around the roundabout. So Bastian Mullen, will time get away from him? Bastian Mullen 38, so went backwards.
Tell you what, it was fast. It was really fast until that bottom corner.
Yeah, lost a lot of time up there in the Penrite roundabout. So we are not seeing Brendan Doyle coming down in the Girlfriend, the spectacular blue boat. So maybe he's sitting out qualifying round number 6. But it's Danny Nappic coming off the trailer now. Cliff Bamford doing the navigational duties. Their previous best time, 40.317. So at the moment, in this Q6, it's Leighton Lilly at the top of the 37.9. He set out qualifying round number 5. Final chance to qualify into this top 6 for Danny Nappic and Cliff Bamford. Not seeing that Nappic is doing too much wrong here. Yeah, geez, some of these boats is not handling well at the higher speeds getting around the roundabout. Or Nappic had to get quick on the left-hand side of the steering wheel to just avoid running it up on the grass there. So Nappic across the line and a 40.430. That's his best, 0.1 slower than his best time of the day previously.
Yeah, no girlfriend, mate, so I think you must be right. He's going to sit it out.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a lot, too much busyness going on down there in the girlfriend racing outfit. There's certainly not a lot of anxiety going on down there, not a lot of busyness going on down there, so I dare say that Brendan Doyle's just said, righto, going to sit Q6 out. All right, so now we have got our final Group A for qualifying round number 6, Damien and Dylan Kennedy. They are going to have to rip one out here, mate. They really do. Just to set themselves up for the... they will make it into the top 6 by the sheer fact of numbers. But they really want to rip one out here just to get confidence moving into that top 6. Part of this problem, of course, is when you're running an A and B team, is that it's very easy to get ahead of yourself, throw the boat out of the water, damage it for the A driver, and wipe 2 teams out with 1 crash.
Yeah, no pressure.
Yeah, no, that's all right. Hopefully he heard that, and I'll tell you what.
You heard it, Nate, and turned it off.
Right.
Oh, no, you got to go on again.
Oh, geez, that'll unsettle him coming into the start line, and the boat's just run out of juice. Did they refuel it after the last run? Go on, Davo, jump into it.
Yeah, no, he's...
he's just getting a little bit of extra lap time for and just getting a bit extra sponsors time there for Kennedy's Transport. So if you've got any freight that needs to be moved, ring up the crew at Kennedy's. Great bunch of blokes. So Damien Kennedy had a decent off at Griffith, and then got back out there and had another crack at it, but probably just refinding his feet after that, because when you're new to the sport and you have a pretty big off, the best way to go about it is, yes, you get back on the horse, but what you do is when you get back on the horse, you don't go galloping down the track, you just start trotting and just easing your way through it, and that's exactly what Damien Kennedy's done there in qualifying round number 6 with a 57, not his best time of the day. So now we are going to reset our clocks and we are going to get ready to go top 12 unlimited. So I'm looking at lots of bits of paper here, Chris, and they're making the writing a lot smaller every time.
We've got Nutsy on the ramp already. Looks like he's first out. We've got the Mongrel, just been back down, possibly a bit on an angle, but not too bad.
Oh, yep. Oh, geez. Yeah, that boat just keeps switching off, that Kennedy's black racing machine, doesn't it, mate? He's quick on the start button. So top 6 LS style will be slowest to fastest. The Send It Machine, Stephen Murphy, Steady Eddie, Jody Sulks, Disturbed, Darren Pollard, Nudnuts Racing A, Matt Molhouse, Nudnuts Racing B, Mitch Molhouse, and Ripshift Nate Mullen, qualifying fastest in the top 6 for the LS category. So in the top 6 for the Group A, in no particular order, will be both the Kennedys A and B team of Andrew Garth and Damien Kennedy. Then it will be Bastian Mullen, Leighton Lilly, Danny Nappic, and Brendan Doyle. Now we are going into the top 12 for the Unlimited. The 6 fastest will move through. There are 7 in this category, so they'll all get a crack. 1 won't make it. Who will that be? Well, we're about to find out. So, ladies and gentlemen, have you guys enjoyed the Keith show so far? Right, 3 people gave me a thumbs up. Come on, let's get a little bit of excitement about it. Let's make a little bit of noise. Kids, I want you to yell and scream and really, really impress Mum and Dad by how loud your voice can be. Are you having a good time at the Keith show today? All right, that is fantastic. Great news. And don't forget, there's plenty of tucker over available there. You don't want to dehydrate. The bar is definitely open. Certainly plenty more to come. Stick around after all of the racing has been done across the various categories here this afternoon. I think we've got the tank demonstration later today, and then we've got bands until late into the evening. So certainly stick around. Support what the Keith and Tinchinara Show Society have been putting on for you here today. It is always a wonderful, wonderful event, and having a look at the setup that it takes, the months. So tomorrow it'll all be packed up, but planning will already be beginning for next year. Don't worry about that. So it is now the Troublemaker has come off the trailer there. Brooke Lucas behind the wheel, and they were having a little bit of trouble getting this boat sorted out throughout the course of today. He failed to finish in qualifying 5. Qualifying 4, his best time was 41.9. Needs to drop a couple of seconds off that. So what will Brooke Lucas and Nikki Dale be able to produce here? Yeah, still not sure that they haven't got this boat completely dialed in at the moment. Now we're starting to see a little bit of pace, so that's interesting. Brooke Lucas just starting off this lap at a reasonably sedate pace. Can't quite work out what has been going on there, but now he seems to be on the button a little bit more switched on. Was it laziness? Was it tardiness? Or was it just sort of not everything working beautifully together? We're not too sure. But Brooke Lucas, Nikki Dale, the 410 cubic inch sprint car engine now in the run for the line. And there we go, Brooke Lucas with a 42.112. So he's actually gone 0.2 slower than his previous best. So will that be enough to throw him out of out of contention and not make it into the top 6? Time will tell. In fact, they will make the top 6 because Ken Kesper will be out due to a blown engine in the Mexican in qualifying round number 2. So disappointing day for the team at the Mexican racing outfit. So Brooke Lucas just in a holding pattern in front of commentary as we wait for Daryl Hutton and Brenton Farr to come off the trailer as they are now. A drinking team with a boat problem. Frex Air Conditioning and Refrigeration, United Fuels, ANC Forestry, R&J Batteries, and Wimmera Mallee Waste. Nutsy has been all the way down into the 37.2. He's been really tapping his boat out. At points you can really hear it hitting the rev limiter. So Daryl Hutton, well, I'll tell you what can he work on? What can he work on the lines? Can he work on the impellers? Work on, there's so many things that he can do, but the engine is tapped. Yeah, Daryl Hutton driving nicely indeed.
This is going to be quick.
I reckon this is looking like the best lap we've seen so far from Hutto. Let's see what he's got to produce. Daryl Hutton across the line and a 37.3.1 slower than his previous best, but certainly nothing too shabby about that. So just looking on to the pit bull, it should be Peter Munger in the mongrel coming off the trailer next. The man who hosed down some people early in the day, scared himself a little bit. I reckon some of those people were wet, not just because of the water spray, but because, well, I don't think I need to state that overly clearly. I think it's fairly obvious where that was all going.
Not too easy to manoeuvre around down here, Cavi, with all the superboats idling, getting temperature into their motors. It's like a bloody great whirlpool here in the pit.
Yeah, so it's always interesting when that happens, but Tyler Finch, loose cannon, he certainly knows his way to the start line, knows his way to the finish line, and this is a boat in development, and they're all in development. These guys and girls right across all of these classes are always working for competitive advantages, always just trying to test, tune, develop. And Tyler Finch, wow, out of the blocks super quickly. The fitter and turner, Jared Ballard, doing the navigational duties. So Tyler Finch will keep an eye on the split. He will start checking these splits out. Tyler Finch, this Pulse race boat, the twin turbo, the split at a 17.9. So loose cannon, porpoising. Really need to settle that down. Now becomes reactionary, does Tyler Finch. The smooth has gone, the foot is down, the anger has risen. And so Tyler Finch across the line with a 35.59, 435.594. That's by far his quickest time of the day, 0.4 quicker than previous best.
At what stage do you say that's ridiculous?
I reckon around about the practice session for today, for me, to be fair.
Mate, that was a flyer.
So, and the boat certainly lost probably 0.8 of a second just by porpoising around that roundabout. So, certainly plenty more in this loose cannon machine as we move towards the top six. Peter Munger in the mongrel, the man who scared the golly gee willikers out of everybody in qualifying round number 2 today. Now had his head in the game. So Joshua Craven, Zach Craven, doing the navigational duties. They're not two different names. One's a nickname for the other. Not too sure which is the nickname now, but it doesn't really matter. The Spring Tech hull, the mongrel. Oh, we're seeing something pretty positive here from the mongrel. That reverse bucket's still catching a little bit of water. But Peter Munger, his previous best has been a 43. Peter Munger across the line and a 43.7. In fact, he's gone 0.6 slower than his previous best time. So Peter Munger in the mongrel, 43.708. Fonzy Mullen in the yellow ramjet machine. We've talked about this bloke a lot. Reigning world, reigning Kiwi, reigning Australian champion in this unlimited category. Quickest of the day, down to 34.5. Just needs to get around the rotation, but Fonzy Mullen, the competitor's style of competitor, will go about this in the way that Fonzy always does, quickly. Always just waiting for the oil temperatures to get up. And you'll see these guys never move off the trailer until they're happy with all of the temperatures, all of the systems will need to be up exactly where they want them before they will come off the trailer. The GM Motorsport machine, the 587 LS engine, the largest cubic inch LS engine in the world. Fonzy Mullen, Narelle Pello-Dukic, which I can never pronounce the second part of her hyphenated name correctly, so we always go for Narelle Pello. Remember, Fonzy's been 34.5. This is top 12 unlimited superboats. He just needs to get through the course. He'll be automatically into the top 6. So Fonzy Mullen. Real his boat just, hooks up beautifully. So where's the split going to be? 18-2. Tyler Finch was at a 17, so Fonzy not keeping up with what Tyler's producing at the moment in the early part of the lap. Won't be bothered. So Fonzy Mullen and a 35.633, a second down on Tyler Finch at the split, thereabouts. In fact, as the time recorrects here, it's confused me. But anyway, Tyler Finch is quickest at the moment, so Fonzy 1.2 seconds slower than his previous best. As he said earlier during an interview with Chris Kent, the illustrious pit reporter, he said, "No, mate, I'm not going to show all my cards just yet."
I think River Rogers has been watching Fonzy's ritual on the trailer because he's now taking his time getting off the trailer.
Yep, and
righto, I think they're about to launch.
Is that appropriate to say, do you think? Right, just checking, Gordo. Just sort of suss his head. Anyway, righto. Just having a bit of a look at a text message that was sent through. Decided that it's not worth my trouble to mention anything about it. Under the guidance of Gordo. Thank you, mate. In the meantime, River Rogers now, Cole Keats, the Americans have been coming out here and brand new packages for the pair of them. This is pure insanity. And I'll tell you what, this young bloke, at a 37.192, his best time so far today, and certainly not pushing it to the absolute nth degree at this point. I want to take this boat back to America as a brand new package for him here in Australia. Take it back to America and really get a handle on it for the upcoming American season. The split was out at a 19.3. So River Rogers, Cole Keats across the line, and a 37.407. So certainly not their quickest time of the day, but they will all progress into that top 6. We are now going to shift our attention to the top 6 LS category. First out will be the Ascendant machine of Stephen Movich. I like to Movich. I like to move edge. All right, geez, the engines go off there, Chris, and it's all gone very, very quiet.
Very quiet.
Oh, I tell you what, this is the calm before the storm.
Yes, I reckon you're right, Cav. I've got a funny feeling we're going to see some really quick times.
Oh, yeah. This is no mucking around. This is not leaving any of those runs and sitting there thinking what might have been. This is the time where you've got to put your best foot forward. Make sure that the toenails are trimmed. Get the opportunity. Take the deep breaths. Now, what I should point out here, ladies and gents, is for those of you who are not aware, these boats pull up to 6 Gs. By that means 6 G forces. So, for example, if you weigh 100 kilos and you pull 2 Gs, that means that your body mass now weighs 200 kilos. So 6 Gs, 600 kilos. Now, you've got to think about when these G forces are being oculated. As that goes through, what happens is it is the weight of the driver, the navigator, all of the equipment, everything just extrapolates so violently. So the pressure on the neck with the neck braces is just enormous. The pressure on the equipment is absolutely enormous. Now, these are the times of the day when we go into the top 6, sudden death. From this, we are looking for the 3 fastest to go through each of the 3 classes that we have here today. All of these things start compounding. These drivers, the crew chiefs, the mechanics will be checking every nth of every nut is tightened. Every bolt looks pretty. Actually, they won't worry about the prettiness. They'll be certainly making sure that the oils are up, the temperatures are up, that everything lubricated that needs to be lubricated is lubricated. So this will be Matt Molhouse and Leighton Collins, top 6 LS style. Your locals, ladies and gents, get behind them. Father and son. Well, the 2 fathers, driver and navigator here, and then the 2 sons, driver and navigator as the B team. So Matt Molhouse has been down to the 40.165s, needs to replicate that. So Matt Molhouse, Leighton Collins, a little bit knifey on the first right-hander. Geez, how's he getting away with that second right-hander? He's absolutely beyond me. So Matt Molhouse absolutely pushing this Nudnuts racing outfit. Boat 69 mil, but anyway, we'll leave that alone. So Matt Molhouse, this is very, very tiny indeed. Back across the crosswash. His hull doesn't even flinch at that. So round the roundabout for the final time in this top 6. Matt Molhouse, where's he put himself with a 40.147. That is his best time. No, not his best time of the day. But that is a lap that now everybody needs to chase. Are they up to it, Chris Kent?
I reckon that, they're up to it.
Yeah, beauty, mate. That's exactly what we want to hear. So next out is Stephen Movic, or Movich. So Mr. Movich and the stencil. Daniel Gravera. He's all the way over from Lisbon. He's bought some tacos with him. I don't know, tacos, maybe that's Mexican. I'm not too sure. I haven't been over to Spain for quite a while. But Mr. Gravera doing the navigational duties. All stone and glass. And he's being sent. Stephen Movic sending the sended machine. So the time now that everybody wants to beat to be able to progress into the top 3 for the LS categories are 40.147. The Movic on the split at a 21.2. So Mr. Movic, yeah, taking some really nice lines ever since this guy stood on the podium. A couple of meetings ago, really just improving, and Stephen Movic with a 41. Oh, what's he doing to himself? He's finished the lap, in, out, over, under, hosed himself down. Ha, ha, ha. All right, so finally the rescue crew get to do something today. Ladies and gentlemen, a big shout to the rescue crew. They do a fantastic job. Stephen Movic did get a time of a 41.277. So that is now in the mix to get into the top 3. As he went over the channels and bounced and rocketed away, he's thrown a whole heap of water over the dashboard, and now these boys are sitting in soggy 3-layer fireproof race suits.
Maybe started celebrating a bit earlier, do you think, Cavi?
Oh, yes, we got a radio down there to Mr. Movic. Let's have a look. Yeah, mate, you sent it and then you stuffed it. What happened?
Oh, I can't hear anything, but oh my God, that was fun.
Looked like a lot of fun. Hey, the time you posted, mate, was a 41.2, so you got a time on the board.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, that's it, mate. You're not going to get out of the boat and help the rescue crew get the boat back into the water?
No, I'm sweet.
Yeah, right, no worries. Ladies and gents, Steve Movic, we are going to take a short break in commentary. We will be back in just a moment after we effect the rescue of the send-it machine. All right, Jody Sulks in Steady Eddie and Will Cartwright coming around the time. They want to beat 41-2, presented by the Movich. And I'll tell you what, this looks like she's lit the week here. Previous best coming into this is a 41.3. I certainly think she's capable of getting into the high 40-second bracket. So what will Jody be able to produce here? So far, the split is looking pretty good at a 21.2. Oh, runs it really wide over there, lays a lot of water over the bow of the Sprint Tech machine. Oh, hesitant. Jody all over the place, got the elbows out, needed to be quick onto it. She was. Now with the run for home. Oh, I tell you what, Untidy gets away with it. Jody Sox 41.4. So, moves in front of the Movic man. Into P2, Stephen Movic now sitting on the bubble, and we've got Stephen Movic down there with Chris Kent.
Oh, Steve, you're pretty animated there, mate. You won yourself a lollipop.
I'm stoked, mate. How good was that?
So, celebrating a bit early, or what happened?
Yeah, be a couple of beers after this, mate, for sure.
Oh, mate, good run. Best of luck.
Cheers.
So to point that out, ladies and gents, anytime the driver and navigator have a crash, the safety crew actually hand them a lollipop. And some people, like Stephen Movic, are very happy about lollipops. So it's actually a design feature of what we do here in jet spreading, and that is to take their mind off what's just happened, because the process of unwrapping a lolly will take your mind off what just happened. Darren Pollard now. Well, I tell you what, Darren Pollard, wrong way, Darren Pollard, gutful of weed. The Disturbed Racing has disturbed themselves. They've upset the universe. It is creating a problem. They are back on. No, yes, they are on the rotation properly now. Thank you very much. And, wow, this is, well, it's going to be a difficult position now. In fact, they will not make the top three. It is a physical and time-restrained situation. Time-restrained. I'm not sure that restrained is a word. Time-restrained situation. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of Darren Pollard and Jamie Moroney. That wrong way means that they will not make the top three. That is the end of the day for Disturbed Racing. They got disturbed between the years. You saw what happened the wrong way. And, well, very disappointing end of the day for them. Well, there are positives to come out of it. The boat will go back onto the trailer straight. And people get rather excited when that happens. Hey, Chris, I've noticed some of the way that these drivers of the tow vehicles are reversing onto the ramp. You're a brave man.
Mate, I haven't seen such bad backing for quite some time. These guys are usually spot on, but there's a few roughies here today.
Absolutely. Nate Mullen, Ripship Racing, Top 6, LS Style, brought to you by Willoway Farming. So Nate Mullen, Kristen Schubert, Shuey doing the navigational duties. The man who is now once again leading this LS Championship. The split at a 20.111 is an absolute cracker. Super tight around the roundabout. Shoots himself back out. The ricochet rocket. Bang, bang, bang. So Nate Mullen now in the run for the line. This will be quick. Straight to the top of the table for Nate Mullen with a 38.768. So 38.768 there for Nate Mullen, and not his best time of the day, 0.3 slower than his previous best. Yeah, mate, let's go back to these drivers of the tow cars. Some of these blokes, where did they learn to reverse a car?
Well, not here, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, absolutely. I cannot believe that you're actually standing between lanes down there the way some of these people have been going about it today.
I make sure I'm surrounded by people, mate, so if I hear anybody scream, I'm out of there.
Oh, right, so you'll just sacrifice and do a bit of a hip and shoulder. Unfortunately, that means it will be with Nate Mullen there, that's the end of the day for Stephen Movich. So Jody Sulk's now sitting on the bubble with one more to come, and it will be Mitch Molhouse and Harrison Collins. Now, the time that they want to beat to get into the top three for the LS categories are 41.4. The time they want to beat to rub salt into the wound of the fathers is 40.1. So, is the salt going to be rubbed, or are they going to play possum, make it into the top three, and then rub the salt? We are about to find out, Matt. He's sitting there trying to be cool, calm and collected. You don't do that very well, mate. So, what have we got here with Mitch Molhouse? So, this man, the young man, the entrepreneur, the Harrison Collins doing the navigational duties. And we'll keep an eye on the split. So, Mitch Molhouse really just wringing the neck of this Nudnuts racing machine. The split at a 20.4. So that is about where he wants to be. Continue. Oh, there's a moment there. Geez, he turned in super early. Quick glance at Matt Molhouse down there. He even got a little jump. So Mitch Molhouse and into P2 quicker than the old man. That's the end of Jody Sulks for the day. Moving into the top three, 39.897 there for Mitch Molhouse, way quicker than his old man. So it's going to be slowest to fastest in the LS category. Will go Matt Molhouse, Mitch Molhouse, and Nate Mullen. So Mitch Molhouse is, let's have a look here, is, I don't know, about 0.3 of a second quicker than the old man. Tell you what, not sure if it's the brain density of age which is creating a weight issue, but certainly the young fella's on top of it. Now we are going to go top 6 Group A style. It will be Damien Kennedy off the trailer right now. So Damo with Dylan Kennedy sitting it alongside him. They'll have to rip one out. They've been way out into the sort of 50s. They'll need to rip about 10 seconds off it if they want to feature in the top 3. We're not going to expect that because these guys will just get themselves around the track, and certainly a lot quicker and a lot more confident start we've seen from this crew. It's Andrew Garth, in fact. That is why I am somewhat mistaken there. So Andrew Garth, the A driver of this Kennedy's racing outfit, out of the blocks confidently. Oh, it bogs it down. You heard the boat just spin up there around the traffic islands up the top there, the roundabout. So their previous best has been a 45. They haven't really been anywhere near there since. But what will that provide there? 44, their best time of the day. So really brought that back. During the course of the day, they were at the 45. It's got down to a 44. Chris Kent probably talked straight over the top of you when you had an interview available down there. But anyway, we'll move on through the day. So Andrew Garth and John Kennedy produce a 44.4. It's their quickest time of the day. So top 6 Group A, we're looking for the 3 fastest to move into the finals. Now, there's Danny Nappic, Cliff Bamford, Toughen Up, KMC Performance, KMC Trailers. And you'll notice, ladies and gents, as they approach the starter, they both hold their hands up. That is to show to our officials that they have their wrist restraints in, so that in case of a rollover, their arms don't go flailing outside of the boat. So, here we go. Danny Nappic. So certainly ringing the neck of the Toughen Up machine. The Managing Director of KMC Performance and KMC Trailers come out of a water skiing background. The driver of super quick boats. It's not the pace, it's the skill, the left, the right. And at the moment, he's doing really beautifully indeed. Took a first place in tomorrow and a third in the championship. And tell you what, now he's starting to develop the confidence, starting to get his head around. A little bit slow out of the roundabout, overdrove it the last couple of corners, but Nappic with a 41.167. So where was the split there for Nappic? Ooh, 19.999 at the split.
Yeah, a bit hard to get an interview right about now, mate. Everybody's busy. Everybody's running back. Don't want to talk to me.
No, fair enough. No, it's actually not fair enough, mate. Just grab him by the ear hole.
You reckon I should try harder, eh?
Nah, don't try harder. They're getting a bit grumpy this afternoon, I've noticed, in some of these situations, mate. So Nappic just gets it up onto the trailer there. So Brendan Doyle in the bluey purpley Pulse. We've got Leighton Lilly in the red Gateway machine now off the trailer. Preventing Insanity is the name of the boat, and it is Leighton Lilly, the American, the bloke with throttle controls that are hand operated. So, and the way that this guy goes about it, he's always just impressive. Macy Roylance doing the navigational duties. He's been all the way down into the high 37s. And I'll tell you what, this brand new package that he's got operating here is really starting just to lean right into it. Really get his toes to the end of the stage. You can see Macy Roylance pointing him in the right direction. And certainly Leighton Lilly being supported beautifully by the navigator, by the team. The split, where was that at? 19.4, so the quickest of the splits at the moment. So Leighton Lilly, just a little bit of a jiggle here, the left, the right, the time, and straight to the top with a 37.857, his quickest time of the day. All right, now we are getting interesting. So, Chris, who have you got down there, mate? You got Danny Nappic.
Yeah, I got Danny, mate. You got to be happy with the day, eh?
Yeah, it's been good. We've had a few little teething issues, but got it sorted, so we're quite happy, yeah.
All right, mate. Good to see you here, and let's hope you're back on.
Yeah, just keeping ourselves safe for the whole championship, so, yeah, it's good to have the other guys here in Group A.
All right, mate. Good stuff.
Well done to Danny Nappic. Bastian Mullen coming out now. Talia Mullen doing the navigational duties. This is top 6, Group A style. We're looking for the 3 fastest to progress. And I tell you what, Mullen is not having it all his own way today. Needs to win today to take the championship. We think that is unofficial. But it is Bastian and Talia Mullen. Where is the split? The split is a 19.5, quickest of them so far. Porpoises the boat around Penrite. Can't seem to get that part of the track settled in this boat. So interesting times here for Bastian Mullen. Oh, another porpoise, left, right porpoising. So Bastian Mullen, into P2 with a 38.638. Leighton Lilly at the top of the table at the moment. That is the end of the day for Andrew Garth. Danny Nappic sitting on the bubble in P3, and we still have 2 to roll. Still no one wants to talk to you down there, Chris. What have you done to them?
Oh, it's a bit lonely at the moment, but I will say Bastian just then, when he came down through the middle there, I thought he was going to put it on the island. That was close.
Yeah, look, this boat porpoising is something he's not normally used to. He certainly can get through it, but it's throwing up challenges. Brendan Doyle now out on track at Daniel White doing the navigational duties, and this bloke number 2 in the world at the moment in this Group A category. Brand new package here for Doyle as well, and certainly in this Pulse Race hull, just wringing the neck of this. Where's the split? 19.6, so a little bit slower than Bastian Mullen by 0.1 at the split. So Brendan Doyle, will he get around the roundabout smoother? Yes, he has. I'll tell you what, he ran it a little bit wide there, had to be quick on the wheel. So Brendan Doyle into P2. Wow, it is the American Leighton Lilly. He's going to move into the top 3 as the fastest. That is the end of Danny Nappic. 1 more to go with Bastian Mullen now sitting on the bubble with Damien and Dylan Kennedy to come out. So the Kennedy Transport Racing Machine, the B drivers, Damien Kennedy and Dylan Kennedy. This is going to be the best drive of the day if they can drive 20 seconds quicker than they had throughout the course of the day to make the top 3.
Mate, the fire's gone out, and
yeah, that boat having a lot of trouble. We've noticed it a couple of times. It just cuts out.
Yeah, he's madly trying to get it going, but
Brendan Doyle trying to find his way back into the onto the trailer. He's pretty keen to get through. Race director Grant Burke said, mate, go around him. So Grant Burke, not only race director, but traffic control here today. So,
no, he keeps throwing his hands up in frustration, so I think she's done, mate. I think we're going in to get him back.
Yeah, all right. So that'll be the end of the day, and a disappointing end of the day for Damien and Dylan Kennedy. Top 3, Group A. Slowest to fastest. This is unusual. Bastian Mullen, then Brendan Doyle, then Leighton Lilly will shoot off for the top 3, Group A. Will affect the rescue of Damien and Dylan Kennedy in the black machine. Somebody's gone for a swim.
Mate, great freestyle, I tell you.
I'll tell you what, That bloke looks like he can float quite well too.
I wasn't going to say anything. Now, come on, Cav.
Nah, that's a bloke throwing stones from a glass house, by the way. We'll take a break. Be back in a moment. Right, now we're going unlimited, aren't we?
But that's it for Group A.
Do you not think he's coming out?
So Damien Kennedy, he's on the clock. He's got 5 minutes to get this going. If he can get going within that 5 minutes, he gets his run.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penriteoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
Nothing like a bit of drama down here, Covey. We're out, we're off.
So Damien Kennedy will in fact make the start line in the top 6 Group A. Like I said, gotta bring their best time down by some 20 seconds to be able to feature in the top 3. And from this start, you would say that it is going to be a rather large hill to climb, potentially a hill called Mount Everest.
Yeah, I think you're right there, Cav,
but congratulations to them not to just sit there and go, righto, we've got time on our side, we get the boat started, get another lap down, and it's all about the experience behind the wheel that is where driver development really sits.
That's it, mate, and, if he gets around unscathed, which I'm sure he's going to, back on the trailer, straight boat, got to be happy.
Yeah, that's exactly right, mate, so... Damien and Dylan Kennedy. Just got the wheels spun up on it then, didn't they? And across the line. And Damien Kennedy, well done, mate. Yeah, quickest time of the day with a 52.779.
Tell you what, he was using a fair bit of that track down the bottom here.
Yeah, so that's the end of Danny Nappic, Andrew Garth, and Damien Kennedy, disappointingly. So... it's cut out again.
Yeah, mate,
I'll tell you, this boat, I don't know, bit of flame out of the exhaust pipe, nothing to worry about there. They're not feeling the heat on the back of the neck.
I'm just waiting for the big fella to go in and do freestyle out there.
Absolutely, mate. Come on, get out there. Don't be sitting there lazily just leaning on the trailer like you've done your work for the day. Unbelievable. But I tell you what, these Kennedy's race team, ladies and gents, massive effort. They've got 4, 5, 28 boats. I'm not even sure anymore. But I will say that while we do have a bit of silence so that they can hear me, I will say that each of these team members generally, mostly, have more toes than teeth. By the way, you're not allowed up into the commentary tower. Geez, actually, the whole excitement of the team seems to have come down somewhat, the temperature just after that comment. We'll see if we can take that back, I think. But in the meantime, we are now getting ready for our top 6 of our unlimited category. We are into the Superboats. Right, now I've lost all my bits of paper. I'll take that piece of paper because that looks like a nice piece of paper. I'll have that one. Oh, I'll have that piece of paper as well. Just try to get my life in order up here, Chris.
Yeah, mate. No, just watching Brooke Lucas. He just closes the eyes. He's as cool as cool. He just opened his eyes, but anyway. No, mate. He sits there. He's almost meditating by the look of it, or dozing off. I don't know which one, but
yeah, no, and he mate, it'll probably be both.
So no, he's psyched up. He's ready to go.
So here are these moments where we sit there and go, there's Brooke Lucas sitting there in the troublemaker. He's taking some deep breaths. He's just rolling through what he needs to do on track at the moment. And see if we can put him off a little bit.
Yeah, no, look, he's been super nice. He said to tell you, hello, Tim.
Yes, I'm sure that was the message he's sending.
It was.
And Tim, who's Tim?
Yeah, that's right. I think the name Tim was deliberate too.
I think it might well have been. All right, so we now have Damien Kennedy up on the trailer. So I reckon it'll be Peter Munger in the mongrel coming off first from the look of the water that we're seeing down there, Chris.
Yeah, mate, you're right. He's fired up. They've just pulled the battery lead out. So warm it up a bit, I'd imagine, and we'll let her go.
Yeah, so Peter Munger, the 67-year-old fire technician from Cabarita Beach, Norton, New South Wales. Used to be a very popular racetrack until recently the dirt was sold. The new owners decided they didn't like jet sprint racing up there, were instructed to remove the facilities. Had a disappointing end to an incredibly popular track up there.
But along with that is, we all thought that was bad, but from that we've got two new tracks evidently coming in up in Queensland. So
one in Victoria is Elmore, sort of halfway between, I think, Bendigo and Echuca.
Yep.
And we've got some of the Elmore crew here today just to have a look at this facility, and it's great that those committees are making that effort to travel down here with their upcoming first race going to be late October this year. So it's just wonderful to see the community up there developing that. And I do believe that there is another track online for Maryborough up near Harvey Bay there coming online as well. So now we're starting to see the unlimited boats. They're on to the launch ramp. You've got River Rogers in the bright orange boat. Peter Munger coming off in the mongrel. The Troublemaker. Then it is Fonzy, and then Daryl Hutton. So with Tyler Finch still due to get onto the ramp, and it looks like they're going to straighten up Peter Munger's trailer, because whoever's reversed that is a shocker. So Peter Munger and the man Craven, the Zach Craven, the 454 big block, their best time has been a 43.137. Peter Munger really just wants to lay one down here. This is the fastest we've seen the mongrel going all day, really starting to bring it into this final part of the day. The final opportunity to get into the top three. He wants to lay it down, wants to make a statement. This is the best drive we've seen from Peter Munger. The split's at 21.2. So his previous best of 43.137. So Peter Munger in at the run for the line. Where's it going to be? Oh, his best time of the day by far with a 40.893, some 3 seconds quicker than his previous best.
Got to be happy with that.
Absolutely happy with that. So, yeah, incredible stuff there from Peter Munger. Will that be enough to secure a spot in the top three, considering the calibre of entrants we still have to run? Next out, Brooke Lucas coming off the trailer now. Nikki Dale doing the navigational duties. The 410 sprint car engine, 700 horsepower. Australian champ way back in 2009. Geez, you've got to look way back. That's now history. That's nearly ancient history. We're going so far back. We're nearly back to the hieroglyphics of the Egyptians. So Brooke Lucas missed out on a qualifying run earlier in the day. Just his boat not quite working to its optimum capacity as far as he is concerned. Since then has come out and really dropped the times throughout the course of the day. He's a fair chance. Oh, geez, I was going to say fair chance to make the top three. Went wide around the roundabout. And a fair chance of throwing the lap away. Back onto the program now. Here's Brooke Lucas, a little bit knifey on the roundabout, the run for home. Where does it put him? 41.104. His quickest time of the day.
Mate, I found somebody to talk to me.
Oh, look out, Peter Munger.
Peter Munger. Mate, best time by 3 seconds, man. That is really, really picking it up.
Yeah, I don't really want to talk to you, mate. No, mate, we've been boxing, we've just been waiting there, but no, that was good. We've probably the first good clean run we've had. So no, it was a good run. Glad with it, so got to pull it out at the end, don't you?
You do, mate, so well done to you, and, don't know whether you're going to get in the top 3, but you got to go home happy.
Yeah, mate, look, we're realistic about where we'll finish, and we have our own little run-in against a few of the other guys, and it's really good competitiveness amongst us, so hopefully I'll just pit Brooke on that one, and he got me last time, I might get him back.
Yeah, so you have beaten Brooke there by 0.2 of a second.
You beat him by 0.2 of a second.
Way to go, Brooke, your shout.
Well done.
I love the competitiveness and the frivolity that happens in the pit and paddock area. Certainly a lot of side bets go on in there. Certainly nothing serious. Usually a pen and a pencil involved. Pure insanity. River Rogers, Cole Keats. Brand new package. You've heard about it all day. 37.19 is their quickest time. What can the Americans produce here? This is the opportunity to get into the top 3. The first time on an Australian sprint boat course, and certainly performing at their optimum levels. This is a test and tune day effectively, but now the fire is in the belly for River Rogers and Cole Keats. The split was at a 19.061, so certainly around about where they'd like to be. Will this be enough to secure a top 3 spot? We're about to find out. But River Rogers, Cole Keats in the run for the line, and at their time a 37.011, so their best time of the day. That puts Brooke Lucas on the bubble, and still with the likes of Daryl Hutton, Fonzy, Mullen and Tyler Finch still to go.
Yeah,
very good lap.
That was a good run, yeah. But I don't reckon you'll want to talk to me still.
No, I'd probably exit stage right. So now we can see that the fire is in the belly of the R&J Batteries machine with Daryl Hutton behind the wheel. Brenton Farr doing the navigational duties for Wimmera Mallee Waste, R&J Batteries, ANC Forestry, Frex Air Conditioning and Refrigeration, and United Fuels. Daryl Hutton, his previous best time is a 37.2. Based on that, he is a fair crack at the top 3. However, it is now that we are going to begin to find out whether it will be Nutsy into the top 3. Will it be Daryl Hutton and Brenton Farr getting into this top 3, all-important top 3? So, Daryl Hutton, we'll have a look here at the split will be coming up. Whereabouts is that split? And it's a 19.3, so he's quicker. All right, so Daryl Hutton on an absolute flyer wants to be down into the very low 37s. So Daryl Hutton, Brent Farr in the run for the line now. Oh, shoots it out of there beautifully. Daryl Hutton, 37.282. So River Rogers is quicker. Daryl Hutton, 0.05 slower than his previous best. So now it is Peter Munger sitting on the bubble. That is the end of the day for Brooke Lucas. So will Daryl Hutton be nutted out of the top 3? Will he be worried out of the top 3? River Rogers will make the top 3. Gordo, you're tricking me out here, man. All right, so just to let you know, the computer actually has turned upside down. Not the computer itself, but the list, the operator. Is it? Well, it wasn't me. I didn't touch it. I don't like to touch them. All right, so it will be Fonzy Mullen out next because Tyler Finch qualified fastest to get into the top 6. So Fonzy Mullen will be out next. He's the quickest man on the water so far today with a 34.5. Norel Pello is doing the navigational duties. So the time that they need to beat is the time that Daryl Hutton just produced at a 37.282. To progress into the top 3. Brooke Lucas, that's the end of the day for him. Peter Munger now sitting on the bubble. Fonzy Mullen coming out now. So Fonzy Mullen, Norel Pello, oh gee, some beautiful lines there from the Mullen camp in the Ramjet racing machine. This is blistering from Fonzy Mullen. We'll keep an eye on where the split is. Oh, 17.6 seconds. They are on fire. This is off its noodle, ladies and gentlemen. Fonzy Mullen, the Rel Pello. Across the... Oh, Mullen grabs the inside, gets away with it. Where's the time? 34.776.
Oh.
So not Fonzy's quickest time. But, geez, that was dangerous at that last corner. Rubbed it up on the grass there.
Mate, I thought he was going to land in the pits over here. Yeah, he grabbed that hard too.
Yeah, geez, he's actually ripping the gloves. So just coming in back to the trailer there. And Loose Cannon Racing now. So let's have a bit of a look at where this has gone. Because we've got... Oh, no, now it's back in order again. So Fonzy Mullen in the lead at the moment. River Rogers in 2. Daryl Hutton in 3. Tyler Finch to come. So Tyler Finch needs to beat a 37.2 to make it into the top 3. So interesting times here. Will that be the end of the day for Daryl Hutton? Tyler Finch certainly has gone quicker. He's been right down into the 35.5s. But this is to determine who's going to be in the top 3 shootout for the unlimited category, ladies and gents. Jared Ballard, the man sitting in the silly seat. We call it the navigator's chair. They like to call themselves navigators. Half the time we reckon they're having a guess at it. They're having a stab in the dark. It's like playing blind man bluff with no hands. So Tyler Finch now launching off the line. He's dialed up the wick and the loose cannon. There is no doubt about that. 440 cubic inches of fury. So where will the split be? Oh, 18s. So, not quicker than Fonzy at this point, but Tyler Finch, loose cannon, out at the 18s. He has been quicker on the split in the past. All he needs to beat is, I've lost the piece of paper, is the 37.2. Tyler Finch across the line. And Tyler Finch will progress. That is the end of Daryl Hutton and Brenton Farr for the day. So it is going to be slowest to fastest in the top 3, unlimited. River Rogers, Tyler Finch, and Fonzy Mullen. All right, ladies and gents, we're going to take a quick couple of minute break before we got top 3 racing LS style.
What are you thinking, Mitch?
I don't know at the moment, actually. I'm just going to watch this and then I'll know what I'm thinking.
All right. I'll watch your face when he finishes.
Roger.
He's pretty handy with that middle finger, isn't he?
Oh, he loves it. That's all he's ever fucking known. Whoops. That's all he's ever known.
All right, so news just to hand, ladies and gentlemen. In the unlimited category, River Rogers, the American, is on a day licence. So what that means is that there is going to be a 4-boat shootout. And the reason that they do that is so that River Rogers, on a day licence, just doing a cameo appearance here today, doesn't upset the overall championship. So it will be a 4-boat final in the unlimited, meaning that Daryl Hutton will move and progress through. So it looks as though Matt Molhouse and Leighton Collins are behind the wheel of the Nudnuts racing outfit. Nate Mullen in the rip shift. Of course, this is the A and B drivers. The fathers versus the sons versus Nate Mullen. Top 3 LS style. So some interesting things going on down on the launch ramp. Both boats were in the water. Both boats have now been taken out of the water. Is this gamesmanship, Chris Kent?
Mate, there's a lot of chit-chat going on.
We've got Safety Pete down there.
Yeah.
He's got a bit of movement going on down there with him as well.
No, mate, he's well and truly in Nudnuts here, having a very serious talk to Matt and that. So not sure what's happening.
So just to point out, ladies and gents, the bloke in that bright green hat, what his job throughout the course of the day is to make sure that all the drivers and navigators are all bolted in, that their multi-point racing harnesses are tight, that their harness devices, the neck braces are on, the balaclavas are on, the 3-layer fireproof race suits, gloves and boots are on. And it is always double-checked, not just by the team and the drivers, but also to make sure that everybody is safe. There's a bit of gamesmanship, or there's a problem because we have a mechanic in the back of the boat. What's he doing there, Chris? Is he finding a loose nut?
Yeah, that's exactly what he did. He's just tightening up the... it's a grease nipple. Just... But had done a couple of rotations, looked like it was going to fall out, so he tightened it up. All good.
No, you don't want those nipples falling off, mate.
Not at all. So I'm not sure what's going on, but what's going on? No.
But they're not prepared to talk to you, are they? They're putting you in communicado.
They have, mate, they have. Pete's looking at me, but not giving anything away at all.
Yeah, he doesn't register that quickly. So we'll take this opportunity to thank all of you, ladies and gentlemen, for not just coming to the Keith Show, but also for sticking around and enjoying what we have to offer here with jet sprinting round 5 of the Australian V8 Superboat Championship, brought to you by Penrite Oils. The final round will be at Temora on the 2nd of May. It is normally a night event, but just to let you know, that event will in fact be run during daylight hours. So that will be on the 2nd of May in New South Wales. If you're a jet sprint fan, you definitely want to be there because all of the titles will be on the line. There is no doubt about that. So you want to get up there, check that out. But in the meantime, we want to thank all of our officials here today. From our people down in front of us, just giving the green and red flag to get the drivers through to the pit area and back to their trailers after a lap. Thank you very much to our starters, to our rescue crew, to our photographers, to all of the wonderful people up here in commentary who assist with checking rotations, timing, communications, the race directors, all the officials, all of the fans, our ambos who certainly haven't been brought into activity today. We thank you for your patience throughout the day because you've been absolutely fantastic. You haven't had to deal with anybody, And that is exactly like the way that we want to see the end of the race day, that the ambos were bored all day. That makes us happy when your ambulance drivers are bored. Does it make you guys happy? It does. Oh, that's fantastic. So you're not actually ambulance chasers as such. You are there, which is great. So now we have the fire in the belly of Matt Molhouse and Leighton Collins. Their last run for the day. Chris.
Mate, I don't know whether I should let the cat out of the bag here, but that whole delay was, I think, all about his GoPro. It had a flat battery, so we were all waiting around while he put a new battery in the GoPro.
Well, if you're not ready to go, you're not ready to go.
That's it, and we're missing a boat here.
No, because we've got the A and B driven boat of Matt and Mitch, and of course Nate Mullen. So as Nate Mullen qualified fastest, he can actually take the choice of where he runs in the order. So he can make Matt Molhouse and Leighton Collins come back, get those two blokes out of the boat, get it refueled, then get Mitch and Harrison back into the boat and put pressure on them. And that is the right of Nate Mullen, having qualified fastest coming into this top three.
And are you saying that is what's happening? Or
no, I'm just letting you know that he can and he has that opportunity to do that.
Yep.
So Matt Molhouse certainly not in any hurry to get off here. So what he's actually doing is giving us an opportunity to thank the Collins Earth Moving, the Alpha Group, the Matson Motors, the Cotton Apris Cabmate. We also want to thank all of the Keith and Tintinara Show Society, all the volunteers here today, right throughout this entire arena. I want to thank the pub. They've been fantastic. They updid me room for me, Chris. But in the meantime, we'll just concentrate on what Matt Molhouse is going to do. His previous best time today is a 40.147. He's certainly going to need to thump that, because the time that Nate Mullen has previously posted was a 38.6. Matt Molhouse, Leighton Collins, the mates, the fathers. I tell you what, the locals get behind them, Keith, because these guys are vying for the top step of the podium for round 5 of the Australian V8 Superboat Series, brought to you by Penrite Oils. And I tell you what, at the moment, the lap is looking good. The split is positive at a 20.7. Around the roundabout they go. That is very smooth, Chris. So it is now Matt Molhouse, Leighton Collins in the last time around the roundabout for the day. The left, the right, it's across the line, and a 40.121, their best time of the day. And what a foot forward that is. There is now the time to beat for the rest of them.
Mate, he's pleased with that. I can see him clapping in there, so very happy.
Geez, I tell you what, sometimes I wonder if he's got the coordination to put the hands together, but certainly the coordination to race a boat very quick around this Keith Spitwater Arena. There's no doubt about that. Hedges Transport also across there, and as we can see, these guys just cruising back to the ramp now. It is Mitch Molhouse and Harrison Collins. They will be starting to breathe a little bit heavy. The nerves will be starting to build for the youngsters.
Yeah, I'm just watching here to see whether they're going to back in Nate, but I'm just waiting. It looks like he might be forcing them to go out.
Yep, I would think that that's exactly what you would do at this point in the day. Put the pressure on your fellow competitors. It is your right to choose as the fastest runner, whether you go first or last, or if you wanted to, split the A and B driver. But Nate Mullen, he'll put these guys under pressure. Now they're going to have to roll away out to the pit and paddock area at a very rapid pace, but I guarantee you they won't rush it. They've been in this position before. They know the processes that they have to go to. They know the driver and the navigator need to get out of the boat. That is the first thing. Make sure that the boat is refueled. We've seen that throughout the course of the years where they forget to put the fuel in. So these guys and girls will certainly be up to that. In the meantime, I reckon we take a short break, and we will be back with the final two boats of the LS category before we go top three Group A and then Unlimited.
So Nate is going Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penriteoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
All right, so news just at hand. Right. Mitch Molhouse is on a day licence. So again, as with the unlimited category, the day licence, they will run a top 4. So they can take the trophy, but not the championship points in the place that they get. So the top 4, and that's across all 3 classes. So Stephen Movich and Mr. Guevara, our Spaniard, we think, potentially. I don't really know. But here we go. It is the Moving, Mr. Moving, and he is absolutely sending it. Foot flat to the floor. Chris, you'll be able to hear better down there to see if there's a change of acceleration in this boat. I'll keep an eye on what's going on. You listen to what's going on. So, Stephen Moving, this is now top 4 LS. So, the split was a 21.3. So he's a little bit out of where Matt Molhouse positioned himself. Around about a second, he's really going to have to push hard from here. Does the boat have the capabilities? By his driving style, you would suggest that he does. Does the boat have the power? Stephen Movich into P2 at the moment, 41.5, and finishes the lap better than he did last time out.
There you go. No, you're right. He never lifted his foot once, mate, and in the meantime, I think Nate's got sick of waiting, so he's going to run off now.
Yeah, fair enough. I would too. So Nate Mullen he's put the pressure on the Molhouse boys by getting them to hurry up. Now he's putting even more pressure on them by getting the hurry up, and now he wants to lay down a time that makes Mitch Molhouse do the chasing hardcore. So it's Matt Molhouse with a 140.121. Stephen Movich can't win it at a 41.5. It is now Nate Mullen from the Rip Ship Racing outfit. As Kirsten Schubert doing the navigational duties. They are the quickest so far, or right throughout the day in this LS category. The reigning Australian champion in this category. Now the man re-leading the championship in this category. So Nate Mullen, where is the split? Oh, it's a cracker at a 19.9. I'll tell you what, this young man from Melton has certainly got the skills. He's got the genes. They didn't The apples never fell anywhere from the tree. They just dropped straight to the ground. And Nate Mullen is going to set a cracker at a 38.474. He's 0.04 slower than his previous best time, but that is going to put the pressure on Mitch Molhouse.
Sure is, mate. That was pretty damn good.
Yeah, absolutely. So, one more to go in this LS category. And that will be the son of Matt, Mitch Molhouse. Harrison Collins, the son of Leighton. We can see the Group A crew already starting to come down onto the line there. So, the Group A top four. I seem to keep throwing my pieces of paper around the place, all over the place. Anyway, we'll worry about the top three for the LS. Then I'll think about the Group A. Just one step at a time. Hey, Super Gav. One step at a time, mate. All right, I'll get my head out of the wind.
Righto, thumbs up for Mitch, mate.
All right. So come on, Keith, get behind your locals as Nate Mullen steps out of the boat. He has the fastest time in the LS category. The time that Mitch Molhouse needs to beat is a 38.474. Mitch Molhouse has been down into the 39s. He will need to really pull one out of the hat. Let's say hat. Hat's a good word at a family-orientated event. Peter Munger over there just keeping an eye on things very, very closely. Mitch Molhouse, come on, ladies and gentlemen. He's your local, born and bred here in Keith, alongside his mate Harrison Collins. Let's go, boys. The Nudnuts racing outfit, the local. Mitch Molhouse moved up to Darwin. Loving life up there. Has come down for a cameo performance. It's father against son, against Nate Mullen, against Stephen Movick. So where are we? The split at a 20.6. He's going to have to really lay the foot into it here. So Mitch Molhouse, slingshot out of the Penrite Oils roundabout in the latter part of the lap. Now into where the washing machine is. The pressure waves. It hasn't bothered him all day and it doesn't now. Mitch Molhouse across the line. Oh, and he's quicker than his old man into P2. So here's how it looks, ladies and gentlemen. Nate Mullen takes the win. Mitch Molhouse in P2 and Matt Molhouse in P3. So the sons beat the fathers. Nate Mullen takes the win, retakes the lead in the championship. So that was pretty cool indeed. The difference, let's have a look at the difference. 1.5 seconds. Yeah, go, mate.
Gonna butt in here. Got Nate, sorry. Mate, you said all day to me you had it there and you proved it.
Yeah, man. I drive pretty good when I don't do backflips in the morning and sprain my ankles, so, yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that. That must have been a bit stupid.
Yeah, I was stupid, but brought my head back in the game and brought the heat.
All right, mate, go do your lap of honour and well done, eh?
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, great work. Great work there, Nate Mullen and Shuey as well. So that is a very good drive. Kirsten Schubert doing the navigational duties. Mitch Molhouse and Harrison Collins in 2, and Matt Molhouse and Leighton Collins in 3. So Matt and Leighton, I dare say you'll be happy that the boys heading back up to Darwin again, so they don't keep stealing points and wins from you guys. One cameo per year is plenty. So the top 4 for the Group A will be Danny Nappic. It will be Bastian Mullen. It will be Brendan Doyle. And the American in a brand new boat, Leighton Lilly, will be qualifying fastest in this Group A. I know that people from right around America are watching this live stream just amazed by what this man has been producing here today in a brand new package. So, Nate Mullen, about to take the checkered flag for a very exciting victory lap, and a well-deserved victory lap as well. So now the trick is not to hold the flag up too high and take out timing.
And the trick is not to put it on the island, which I've seen him do before.
Well, exactly. He has certainly been exciting about that. A big shout out to Shane Chorley, Rachel Parsons, Super Mario, Robbie McNabb. There's people from all over the world just really enthused about what they're seeing here today, as well as you, ladies and gentlemen. You're here to see it, smell it, get the vibe of it, the vibration. Ladies and gentlemen, Nate Mullen, and shall we have a look at that? Oh, he's going to do a couple of wibbles, he's going to do a couple of wobbles, and he's spun it out backwards already, and he's gone 200 metres. Oh, massive round of applause for Nate Mullen and Shuey. This is just, well-deserved victory lap, and taking the checkered flag for that all-important victory lap.
Jesus.
What's he done over there? Oh.
He's building a reputation.
Yeah, he is building a reputation for being able to drive very quickly, but can't work out how to get around the course with a checkered flag.
Yeah, going too slow. Well, at least we didn't get the backflip into the water this time.
Oh, my goodness. We will take a short break, and we will be back racing as soon as we effect the rescue of the winner of the LS category.
Your mic's on, Cavi.
All right, thank you. No, that's all right. They wouldn't have heard anything.
I heard something.
That should be.
There you go. Nice and sedate now.
All right, we're on. All right, now where are we, Chris? What's going? Interestingly, did we get the timing sorted out off the line, or are we going to go with a flag start? All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we've had the lights going on all day, but Nate, in his excitement, blew out the electronic starting procedure. So now we've got to find somebody with a flag to wave the flag like an old-style Grand Prix. So this is going to be very interesting coming into the finals, because they've never experienced this right through the day. That is going to be a different set of sequences for these drivers, for these navigators, to be able to process these sorts of things. So, Chris, who have you got down? Who are you hanging out with down there, mate?
Mate, just hanging out with myself in a ute.
No, righto, no worries.
No, everybody's in their boats. They're ready to go, and they've been waiting a while because of Nate having a bloody bit of a good time out there.
Yeah, he's certainly knows how to celebrate, the young man, so there's no doubt about that. And, when you take a victory, you're certainly allowed to celebrate, and I certainly endorse that kind of thing.
Yep.
And the rescue crew, they quite excited to get involved as well, get up close and personal to the round winner. Now we're going to reset our clocks and get ready to go top 3 for the Group A. So once again, we've got 4 boats in the top 3 because we have a day licence, which is Leighton Lilly for the gateway materials and trailers out of the US of A. The boat is called Preventing Insanity. So Leighton Lilly will be coming out with Macy Roylance as the navigator. All the times previous today do not matter, but Leighton Lilly did post the fastest time, so it should be either Bastian Mullen or Danny Nappic off the trailer. They've all got the fire in the belly. They're all ready to go, Chris. So it will be Leighton Lilly, the bloke who qualified fastest coming into the top 3 in the Group A, has said, I'll tell you what, boys, we are going to play the game. You have to chase us. He's putting the pressure on the rest of the field. The American has thought the process through. Macy Roylance is doing the navigational duties. Preventing Insanity, brand new package. Leighton Lilly absolutely flying out the gate. This is off the gate. The gateway materials and trailers, man, really having a red-hot crack. This Pulse race hole just sticking beautifully at the moment. Where is the split? The split is a 19.4. That is an absolute cracker. Leighton Lilly, Lewiston, Idaho, coming into the final parts of this lap through the crosswash. Didn't even see the boat step anywhere. Leighton Lilly, that's a great drive. Time to chase 37. Wow, 37.555.
Mate, that's a hell of a run.
That is an exciting run. There is no doubt about that. Just trying to get, I think that's his best time of the day. I think his previous best was a 37.8. So now Danny Nappic and Cliff Bamford, the Toughen Up race machine, the Sprint Tech. These boys are going to have to just mash this pedal. They are a little bit behind on horsepower compared to these other top 3. It's going to be Nappic, foot through the floor. Not right through the floor because that'll create drag. It'll slow the boat down. Just mash that pedal. Win it or bin it is the attitude. And Danny Nappic is driving beautifully throughout the course of this season, throughout the course of today, has just been getting better and better and better. The boat slightly porpoising, not much in it, will have washed maybe a little bit off it, but Danny Nappic toughen up. The split was a 20.7, so down, but Nappic across the line, 40.239. 40.239 there for Danny Nappic and Cliff Bamford. So Leighton Lilly showing a clean pair of heels at the moment is the American with a 37.555. So we still have Brendan, Doyle, Daniel White, and we still have Bastian and Talia Mullen. Bastian and Talia coming off the trailer now. Bastian has said that he has been tapped out. The boat has been porpoising around the roundabout. That is costing valuable time. What changes have they made to this GM Motorsport machine for Australia Speed and Performance? Well, I guess we're about to find out. Bastian and Talia, and off the line they go. Into the first right-hander, smooth as always. The Pulse hull, the Ramjet jet unit, the Group A, the 412 cubic inch GM Motorsport built engine. So the split will tell a bit of a story. Oh, the split is around the time of Leighton Lilly to 19.4, in fact quicker, but the boat porpoising around the roundabout. Oh my goodness, this is going to be very interesting. Got to be smooth around here, Bastian. Oh, we're going to find out in a couple of split seconds. Oh, Bastion Mullen into P2. Oh, excuse me, with a 38.048. No, 38.040. My apologies. So at the moment, it is the man that is the first time in this boat, a hand-controlled throttle, that is leading the charge over the reigning world champion in the LS category, the leading Australian man in the Group A. The Americans come over in a brand new package, Gordo. He's wiping the floor, but we still have Brendan Doyle, number 2 in the world in this category, still to come. What do you reckon of this, Chris?
Mate, I reckon this is pretty good. I got Leighton here, but I think he's just chilling, mate. I'm not going to stick a microphone in his face. He's wanting to know what's going on, but...
Hey, funnily enough, earlier today, Chris, Leighton Lilly says to me, no, fun fact. I said, what's that, mate? He goes, I can't run very fast. He said that, by the way.
Right.
He said that. And I'll tell you what, at the moment, he's just been operating beautifully quickly, leading it. Will he take the round win on his first ever steps on Australian shores, the V8 track? But now it is Brendan Doyle. Will he be the spoiler for the American? So Brendan Doyle in the girlfriend, Daniel White doing the navigational duties. Doyle has been operating beautifully all day. He has been smooth. He has been fast. The split that Lilly had was an 18. What's Brendan Doyle got? Brendan Doyle has a 19. So yeah, that's about 0.2 slower than the time that Lilly put at the split. So Brendan Doyle, Daniel White, really going to have to bring it home very strongly. Brendan Doyle hasn't put too much of a foot wrong all day. Where's it going to land? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it is the American taking the win. Leighton Lilly, on his first time at Australian shores in a sprint boat, takes the round win alongside Macy Roylance, the navigator. In P2 is Bastion and Talia Mullen. In P3 is Brendan Doyle and Daniel White. And in P4, Danny Nappic and Cliff Bamford. The difference was 0.485 of a second. But I'll tell you what, I reckon the drinks are going to be on the house down there at Preventing Insanity Race Team. The Americans, we can hear them celebrating. Chris Kent.
What do you reckon about that, Leighton?
Yeah, it was a fun day. Just an amazing machine, and my first time on the track, and my wife and daughter are watching at home, and I'm just super happy.
You're pretty emotional under there, I think, huh?
Yeah, it's a big deal. So.
Nah, well done, mate. Just come down here, as you said. First time on this track, new package, great effort.
Thank you.
Oh, mate, and certainly the emotion has played out, and certainly more than acceptable, and that is just a phenomenal drive for Leighton Lilly and Macy Roylance, the Big Cat, the Superior Construction Sparco, the Gateway Materials and Trailers, and wow, I'll tell you what, leading into, so what's happened, ladies and gents, is we've got the World Series happening in America in 2027. These couple of guys, Leighton Lilly and River Rogers, have wandered down under, have a look at the boats, the new packages they've purchased, see how they stack up against the Aussies. And, well, you'd have to say the Aussies are going to have to really pull their socks up when it comes to getting to the World Series in 2027. There is a lot of time between now and then, and development is the key. Chris.
Right, I got Brendan here, mate. What do you reckon about that?
Yeah, that was awesome. That's the best day I've had in a very, very long time.
Best day? Looked good, did well. Mate, he's out of the box, isn't he?
Yeah, that's amazing. And, congratulations to Leighton, Pulse Race Boats and JRE to bring this thing out straight out of the box. Track he's never seen before. That is just awesome.
All right, mate. Well done to you too. Great effort, and you'll get him next time, huh?
Yeah, thank you. Had a great time.
Yeah, well done there, Brendan Doyle and Chris Kent doing a great job down there But look, I understand why Leighton Lily's certainly emotional down there in the Gateway Preventing Insanity team. Certainly the excitement right around the world. In fact, you can hear the excitement all the way from America at the moment. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Leighton Lily and Macy Roylance. I don't think we're going to see him parking up on the beach here, Chris. Mind you, he hasn't finished.
There's still time, but I just got the funny feeling that he's a fair bit quieter than...
Yep, absolutely. Such a well-deserved win. So, ladies and gents, it is down to 4. So, we now move to our unlimited category, the methanol-sucking monsters that are the unlimited superboats. Ladies and gentlemen, hang on to your children, because these methanol-sucking monsters will suck small animals from trees and spit them out of the exhaust pipe. It is finals time. 2 twin turbos, 2 naturally aspirated boats. 1 American, 1 Kiwi and 2 Australians. Almost sounds like a joke. They walked into a bar.
Yeah, it could well be a joke, mate.
Yeah, I've just got to think of the punchline. So, it looks as though, well, we're not going to really know who it will be. Daryl Hutton, I suggest, coming off the trailer first. They've got the fire in the belly of the R&J Batteries machine. Bretton Farr doing the navigational duties here. So, Wimmera, Mallee, Waste, R&J Batteries, ANC Forestry, United Fuels, Frex Air Conditioning and Refrigeration. So, Daryl Hutton, to get down to the times that these other guys have been producing, needs to drop about 1.5 seconds. Does the boat have the ability? We already know it's been hitting a rev limit. Daryl Hutton, ladies and gentlemen, final run of the day. No point leaving anything on the trailer. Just smash it, put your foot straight to the floor. And that's exactly what Daryl Hutton is doing. This boat, this stinger, is hooking up beautifully. Where is the split going to be? 18.7. Will that be good enough? We don't know. But very tidy around the roundabout. A slight pull, slowly wash a little bit off. But Daryl Hutton, Bretton Farr into the roundabout for the final time today for this pairing. Bing and bang and across the line. And Daryl Hutton with a 36.6. His best time of the day. 36.6 for Hutton. And he is 0.6 of a second quicker. Hey, Chris, you got your microphone on there, mate?
I sure have.
Great. Who have you got there?
I did have Send It, but he just took off.
Stephen Movich. All right, so next out, who's got the fire in the belly down there, mate? Is that River Rogers and Cole Keats, or is it Loose Cannon and Tyler Finch? It looks like it will be Pure Insanity ready to come off the trailer. So the time for these guys to beat is a 36.6. So 36.6, the time that Daryl Hutton has posted. The JRE 585 cubic inch methanol fueled monster, 1,000 horsepower. Southern Jet is the jet unit. The hull is a Pulse. River Rogers, Cole Keats, US Superboat champions last season. Won the New Zealand Championship in the LS category. Was second in the Worlds in the LS category. Stepped up into this unlimited category. Again, brand new package for the Americans here. 34.5 will be the goal. So what will River Rogers and Cole Keats be able to provide here? These guys are absolutely blistering at the moment. They're certainly leaving nothing left at all. They are not going to be wondering. They are throwing absolutely everything at it. Where is the split going to be? The split's 18.8. This is good. So they're really going to have to hustle from here. Do they have the package? Do they have the poise, the preparation? It is all about these final few bits, seconds. River Rogers, Cole Keats into P2 at the moment with a 36.683. So their best time of the day. Not quick enough to beat Hutton. So, great run, River Rogers. Pure insanity, brand new package. Well, now it is Tyler Finch and Fonzy Mullen. Fonzy Mullen only just coming out of the race tent. So, Chris, what are your thoughts?
I am thinking that Finchy really has to settle the boat down. He's if he does a good clean run without any bounce, I think he's going to be hard to beat. But he's been struggling with that corner down, or the island down the end there, mate. So we'll have a watch of this one, and then we'll see what we reckon.
Yeah, absolutely. And 2 to go, ladies and gents. So at the moment, it is Daryl Hutton with a 36.6 is the time to beat. Tyler Finch has been down into the 35s and a half, so he's been 1.1 quicker than Hutton. Those times don't matter now. It's all about getting the poise, getting the head right, sorting yourself out. So Tyler Finch, Jared Ballard, Loose Cannon Racing, Twin Turbo, 440 cubic inch, 1300 horsepower, 1500 horsepower indeed. Let's have a look. Where will this land? The split needs to be around about sub-18 in my language. So Tyler Finch, have a look at the speed of Loose Cannon launching. This is quick. He's listened to Chris Kent's advice. The split is a cracker, 17.8. Will the boat be able to do it? Yes, the power is there. There is no doubt about it.
Nailed it.
Oh, absolutely got it. Now the final left-hander. All lost a little bit. Out there with the power. Tyler Finch. Oh, straight to the top. Woo. 35.174. Whoa. With Fonzy Mullen still to come.
I don't think that Fonzy doesn't know anything about this. He'll be.
They will tell him, I reckon.
He'll be already making a plan.
Fonzy would have had the plan done about 3 weeks ago. So certainly a very good drive there from Tyler Finch. As he said earlier, the boat in development. Mind you, all these boats are always in development. Every single meeting, they will change something. They will alter the things that they need to. So Fonzy Mullen now coming down onto the ramp. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to catch your breath. We will wait and see what happens. All right, so Fonzy Mullen, Narelle, hello, Dukik. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, there is plenty of activities after all the motorsports finish here today. There is bands going on. There will be fire pits out there. The bar will remain open. The food vendors will remain open. There is plenty more to do. I do want to thank the Keith Hotel and Motel for their splendiferous accommodation and for their upgrading my room. In fact, they rebuilt my room for today, for this weekend. So that's pretty cool.
Mate, I got Matty Molhouse here. You blokes just put on such a good show here, and just tell me how proud you are, actually, mate.
I think we're all pretty proud of the community that pulled together. We come up with a fantastic day, and we've got a good result at the end of it.
Got a good crowd over there. It's all happened.
It has, and I think most people would have had a good day.
No, mate, and you blokes, you got a fair following here, you and Mitch, so got to be happy with how you went, except he beat you.
It's okay, but we're still both on the podium. It's fantastic to be 2 dads up on the podiums with their 2 sons, so it's great.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome, mate. Well done, and to all the Keith people who have worked on this, honestly, it's world class, without a doubt.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah, look, and certainly it is a proud family moment watching the fathers and the sons share the same podium. There is no doubt about that. And as Matt Molhouse just pointed out, ladies and gentlemen, the effort that the community and the community go to put this event on is just phenomenal, and we thank you all very much for supporting it. We do know that things are getting a bit tough out there, but it's the appreciation of the people, of the fans, of the people who just enjoy the sound of loud engines and the sound of brilliant bands and just the joy that community brings to us all. We thank you all very much. But now it is time for the last boat of the day. It is Fonzy Mullen. The time he needs to beat is a 35.174. He has been into the 34.5 second bracket. So Fonzy Mullen, Narelle Pello. Final run of the day, ladies and gents. What will Fonzy be able to produce here? I tell you what, he needs this win because it is Tyler Finch leading the championship. Fonzy is not used to late in the season being in this position. He understands pressure, and pressure, he's crunching it. The split is a 17.7. So the Ramjet racing machine, will this keep his season and his hopes for another championship in the unlimited category alive? Fonzy Mullen in the run for the line. Where is it? Fonzy Mullen to the top with a 34.777. So Fonzy Mullen and Narelle Pello take the win. In P2, Tyler Finch and Jared Ballard. In P3, Daryl Hutton and Brenton Farr. And in P4, River Rogers and Cole Keats. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a phenomenal run. But just to let you know, Fonzy has actually been 0.276 quicker than the lap he just produced. So the big chief, Fonzy's old man, handing him the checkered flag. And wow, that's absolutely amazing. So ladies and gentlemen, make plenty of noise for the man second in the championship in the unlimited category. But the winner today, Fonzy Mullen and Narelle Pello, their victory lap. Well done. Well, Chris, I think that's the end of it for us today, mate.
I think so, Cav. So I'll say thanks from all the drivers, navigators and the pit crews down here. Thanks to everybody for coming along and watching us put on the show. Cavi, as always, mate, pleasure working with you.
Mate, absolutely love it. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Kent, our pit reporter, is Fonzy Mullen, certainly showing plenty of excitement out there. Once again, thank you very much. If you want to come to our final race of the season, it will be the 2nd of May in Temora in New South Wales. It is time to say good night. Hooroo, I'm Cavey. See you soon.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penriteoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.